私たちも知ってた本気を出すのは当然だ他の中と違うから
この気持ちを捨てれた約束させなきゃ
決して譲らない失望させない決して置き去りにはしない決して流せないさよなら言わない決して嘘で傷つけない心が痛んでも君はそれを口にしない
言わなくても分かっているそんな遊びをしましょうか
君は大丈夫かと苦いふりもやめて決して譲らない失望させない
決して置き去りにはしない
決して残せないさよなら言わない決して嘘で傷つけない決して譲らない失望させない決して置き去りにはしない決して流せないさよなら言わない決して嘘で傷つけない Give you up Give you up愛のルールは私たちも知ってた本気を出すのは当然だ他の中と違うから
この気持ちを捨てれた約束させなきゃ
決して譲らない失望させない決して置き去りにはしない決して流せないさよなら言わない決して嘘で傷つけない心が痛んでも君はそれを口にしない
言わなくても分かっているそんな遊びをしましょうか
君は大丈夫かと苦いふりもやめて決して譲らない失望させない
決して置き去りにはしない
決して残せないさよなら言わない決して嘘で傷つけない決して譲らない失望させない決して置き去りにはしない決して流せないさよなら言わない決して嘘で傷つけない Give you up Give you up
Hello, hello, testing, testing. 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. It looks fine, but I'll need to know if there's like any crackling going on because obviously I can't hear it on your guys' end. But hello, everybody. Welcome in. Now, I was gonna do this on Saturday, but stuff came up and I couldn't. And obviously, I couldn't do it on Sunday. So I'm doing my Fire Emblem stream that I was supposed to do last week this week. So, we're gonna try and make ground that way. That way I can get closer and closer to the end. Because I do really want to finish up this series, Bug Snacks, and Fallout 3. That way I can start a brand new series. And at this point, I'm fairly sure I'm going to be doing the Dark Souls trilogy. And maybe some of the other FromSoft games, because I own a lot of them. But I think that'll be really fun. Let's see, I don't have the new version of Demon Souls, or the old version anymore, I guess, because it's on PS3, and I don't have that anymore. And I don't have, what is it? No, I guess that's really it at this point. Although I know they're releasing that new Armored Core game that's not really like a Souls-like series. Anyway, I'm stalling. Let's go to the game. This one's gonna be very, very chill, because there's probably not going to be much, if any, combat, and I'm still waiting on me to show up, so there I am. Okay. Because I've got a lot of supports to sit through, and I feel like we're getting closer to the end of this game, and I want to try and get all the supports before I beat the game, and I don't know how many chapters are left. So what I'm going to do, plus I've got a lot of fucking paralogs to do, is I'm going to focus on all the supports I have on this one. If I get towards the end and we've still got, like, I don't know, an hour or two left, possibly not, but if we do, I'll try a couple paralogs. But before then, we've got a whole ton of shit to sit through. Just, like, so much of it. It's just, like, I can easily see this entire episode just being listening to supports. So, I hope you guys are ready for a super nice, super chill episode where we're gonna watch the characters interact with each other. You could probably find that on a fucking YouTube video without my commentary on top of it. But you know what? Where's the fun in that? Okay, let's get started. We'll start from the bottom, work our way to the top. Ooh, okay. Let's do googly eyes real quick. And head pats. Thank you, Nils.
Snake sandwich, as requested.
Snake sandwich. God, it's been so long since I saw their first one, I forgot the fucking context for what was happening in this. It's probably gonna be like that with a lot of them.
Thanks. I'm gonna try it right now. Huh?
Oh,
What a sandwich! The fluffy bread lulls you in, and then crunch! The roasted snake hits you!
I've never tried roasted snake, I don't believe.
It's a flavor cascade from the first bite! 12 out of 10!
Yeah, well, Chloe has weird taste, though, so her 12 out of 10 is probably closer to our, like, 4 out of 10.
Yay! I'm so glad you like it! What the? There's something slightly off about this.
Oh, it's probably going to be something that would have actually helped it be better, right?
Huh? Are you sure this is a snake sandwich? Sure, I'm sure. Look, you can see the roast snake right there, yeah? No, it's close, but it's not snake.
Oh, she can tell the difference between kinds of lizard meat.
I think it's actually... eel? I think you're right.
Okay.
I'm so sorry. I remember now. The snake sandwich stall was next to the eel stall. Oh, so you went to the wrong one? Aw, Fram.
Aw, poor Fram.
This is just the kind of screw up I keep making as steward of the dragon, too. I'm real sorry. Don't worry about it. Even if it's eel and not snake, my rating stands. Here, try for yourself.
It's interesting that Chloe has tasted both eel and snake enough times that she is fully able to discern the difference between the two with a single bite.
Okay, here goes. What the heck? Has eel always been this good? That's what I'm saying. It's like I'm tasting it for the first time. The true appeal of eel.
Excellent rhyme, Chloe.
That reminds me, I heard about another new food stall opening up soon.
What's this one gonna sell?
If you don't mind, could I ask you to go buy me some more eel dishes? I'm on it. And this time, I'll definitely get your order right.
Okay, so that means the next one, she's actually gonna show up with Snake.
Stylish clothes for you and me. It's like furniture for your body.
I do love how Tamara loves to burst into song. I find it very relatable.
That's a fun song, Princess Tamara.
I will leave you now. Good night. Good night, Nils. Thank you for stopping by.
That's because I'm having fun. It's exciting to pick out someone else's clothes for a change. Got yours ready to go? Yep, I'm all set. Me too. Okay, without any further ado, show me what you picked out. Brace yourself. I selected, just for you, this cute frilly dress.
Does Tamara seem like the kind who would like a cute frilly dress? I mean, her dress is pretty decorative despite how bare it is, so it's hard to say.
I love it.
Okay, there you go. Answered.
I knew
Question
you
answered.
would. Come on and feel this fabric. It's nice and thick.
Oh, she would probably sweat a lot in the desert with a thick fabric, though.
Oh, it is?
Hi, baby. He's on my lap now.
Yep. All your clothes are so light. I figured you might like something a little warmer.
She lives in a desert. It's already warm.
How, thoughtful of you.
Then again, we have fought in snow places before, so it's not entirely unreasonable.
What is it? Huh? Oh, sorry. I love it, Fram. Now, ready to see what I chose for you? Ta-da! It's a scarlet robe! It's so cute!
Mm-hmm. And what's gonna be the problem with this one?
Yeah? I added some flashy accessories to make that distinctive dye in the robe really pop. I love it! This is exactly my color. It looks nice and breathable, too. Right? I thought something nice and lightweight would suit you. Wait! Oh, shoot!
Uh-oh. What?
What's wrong? I just remembered a thing I gotta get to. Princess business, you know how it is. Sorry, Fram. I'll make it up to you. I promise. Huh. That was sudden.
Uh-huh. It was, which is why it's a little sus.
Something seemed kind of off there. Maybe she didn't like the dress I picked out.
I mean, it's clear she didn't want warm clothing. I think that much was painfully obvious.
All right, Fram, what is it this time? I presume there has been some trouble with the task I assigned you.
Wrong! I'll take care of that in a sec.
Well then,
Here, this is for you. It's my way of thanking you for, expecting the best of me.
Oh, did she write him like a thank you letter?
what is this?
To Sir with love?
A pack of frickets?
Frickets. That's like the PG version of getting a case of the fuckets.
Yep, short for Fram tickets.
Ah, never
Think of
mind.
them as a big sorry for all the grief I've caused you.
I do like frickets, though.
If you're ever feeling tired, or there's a chore you don't want to do, or whatever, use a fricket.
Remember, if there's something you don't want to do, frick it.
Day or night, no matter what it is, I'll zip right over and help you out.
Fram, while I have no children of my own, I imagine this is how it feels to be a proud parent. Thank you. I will be sure to use these frickets sparingly. They are quite precious, after all.
You got that right. As for me, I'll keep trying my best to make you proud.
Oh, but if they're a scarce resource and you never end up using them, that means she'll never have to do your chores for you. She's a secret genius.
I'm gonna make mistakes sometimes, but with your help, I know I can get better.
Excuse me.
So keep teaching me to be the very best steward I can be.
Of course. though you appear to be well on your way already.
She wants to be the very best, like no one ever was. Catch them is her real test. Train them is her cause. Alrighty then. You're up next, Fagato.
Training hard again, I see.
I almost forgot about you.
Divine One, what
Ah.
are you doing here? I thought you agreed to forget what you saw. So, why did you come back?
Because I don't remember what you told me anymore.
I'm sorry. It's just, you've been training so hard and in secret. I thought you could use some company.
Ah, there it is. That's right. He was training. He was secretly training. He didn't want people to think he was taking things seriously.
About me. How'd I get so lucky?
I don't know. Your luck stat's not that high, if I recall.
Fogato, I'd like to do something nice for you. I appreciate the gesture, but I'm kind of a prince, so there's really not much I need.
Oh, I seriously doubt that.
How about that dinner you wanted? Let's have a meal and get to know each other better.
Ah,
You want to have dinner? And eat it together?
as opposed to what? Smearing it on our faces and pretending we ate it?
I do. I can't say I'm not tempted. I mean, dinner with a dragon, but
I will say, dinner with a dragon is usually pretty fun for the person who is not the dragon. Speaking as the dragon myself, who is usually the dragon. Fuck it. I can't twist this into anything funny now. I've already fucked it up too much.
I can't right now. Sorry. You're turning me down? Ouch.
Really?
No, it's just dinner with you is like the ultimate reward, and I haven't earned it yet.
Oh, interesting. He feels like he needs to earn it.
I want to keep that carrot dangling for a while. Give myself something to strive for.
He wants to strive for my dangling carrot.
I see. I just hope it lives up to your expectations. I'll be ready when you are. Thanks. Well then, it's back to work for me.
Hi ho, hi ho. It's back from work you go.
Bring the best banter and song to the Sentinels and to my people.
I don't know, that didn't feel like an A support. Bond Forger! Yeah, I know. I've seen. Hey, I've reached support level A with 10 allies. Thank you, Fogato.
Thanks for letting me shadow you today.
Aw, Clan. I remember when I had you as a fucking magic user. And then I looked up your fucking stats and it turns out you're not a great fucking magic user. Sorry. I recently learned that Clan, as a character, has a personal magic growth rate of 10%. That's really fucking low. It's really fucking low. Meanwhile, he has a decent strength growth and a really good dexterity and speed growth. So he'd be great as a physical class. That's what I fucking made him.
There was no trouble at all. Did you gather any, useful data?
Tons. I have several pages of notes on the best ways to prepare and eat various tropical fruits.
Hey, I remember someone else with this voice making tons of notes.
Oh, okay. Not sure I'd call that useful.
I mean, it is if you want to eat tropical fruits.
Can I take a look at this notebook of yours?
Sure. I hope it's not too hard to read. My handwriting gets sloppy when I'm excited.
That could literally have been a fucking line for Deku. That could 100% have been a line for Deku, right there.
Let's see here. Fogato is a man of the people. He's so approachable, you forget he's actually a prince.
Interesting.
Leads the Sentinels with a steady hand. He likes parties, loves gourmet food. He is good at all sports, except fishing. Tough but fair. You got me to a T. Guess you don't think I'm anything special anymore, huh?
Oh, he probably still does. Have you seen how he fanboys over me?
What? If anything, I'm even more awestruck. You're a man among men. But I didn't learn anything that'll close the gap between us. Feels like it's only getting wider.
Well, you learned he's bad at fishing. Hello there, Beep Boop. Hi, Punk. How you doing?
You really think that? Okay, here's an idea. Let's you and me get lunch sometime.
Lunch, huh?
No, let me turn this up a little bit, since this episode's mostly going to focus on the characters talking to each other. We'll be able to hear them. Who's fanboying over Mav? Oh, this kid. He's a fanboy. He's a big old fanboy, dressed in green. Remind you of anybody from, say, anime?
Yep. I'm gonna let you in on a secret that busts this whole thing wide open.
Wait, we're busting? What are we busting?
Really? Prince Fogato's secret to manliness finally revealed.
Are we busting rhymes? Busting chops? Dare I say? Busting nuts?
I'll definitely be there. I can't wait.
But yes, hi, Punk. Welcome in. I think I said that already. How are you, if I didn't ask earlier? Did you figure out the stuff for your new character that you were asking about? I don't know if anything I suggested helped, but... I'm good. Okay, that's good. Obviously.
Hey, miss. Are you out here by yourself?
There's Prince Fogato talking to some lady.
Are you gonna go fucking cockblock him?
Hitting on her too by the look of it.
Oh, you're about to... All good names. Excellent. And she's about to get right up in his steez.
Some prince? I'm gonna put a stop to this. You were helping her carry stuff? That's it?
Yeah, of course. Why did you get so angry?
She's jealous, probably.
I'm sorry. I didn't think you were actually helping people out here.
About Thorned Edge. If you like that name, then go for it. It sounds fitting,
I told you that I patrol around
based
town.
on the design I saw of your
Patrol.
character's Keyblade.
Help people.
I guess I'm sorry for doubting you.
Nah, that's alright. I'm used to it.
If that's the case, I suppose I'll join you.
Really? Great. What time will you join me for tea then?
And there it is. Sounds very edgy. I would say it sounds very thorny as well. Because it's edgy, because edge and thorny. It's dumb. Oh, that was terrible. Oh, man.
Join you in helping people, doofus.
Oh, that's what you meant. Alright then. I look forward to it.
Oh gosh, that was not funny, which is what made it so funny. Oh, Rosato. I think Rosato's still bitter about being told that he was
Hi,
not the
Prince
cutest thing
Fogato.
Prince Fogato had ever seen.
Hey, Rosato. The sun stays shining and you stay cute.
That's right. I'm always cute, aren't I? I'm even cuter than the last time you saw me.
Harder, Daddy.
Hi, Vash! You startled me.
Agreed. And your confidence really heightens it.
Really? Is that what he's exuding right now, confidence? It feels like he's exuding desperation, really. Panic, perhaps.
You really mean it this time, right? You're really, really, really telling the truth?
Exuding desperation.
I swear, up and down, I'm telling the truth.
Yes, Rosato sounds so confident in this particular moment in time.
Then, you'd say I'm the absolute cutest ever?
And he's gonna say no again. Boy's the best.
Well, not the absolute cutest.
Rosato, not for me. Totally fair.
Oh,
Oh, poor Rosato.
so cruel. I I was sure I misheard you last time. Why do you keep saying that? Are you lifting me up on purpose just to knock me down?
Calm down, calm down.
How am I supposed to calm down? The prince with the sharpest eye doesn't even think I'm all that cute.
He just said you were cute. He just doesn't think you're the cutest thing.
It's not that, Rosado. I'm just not a big believer in comparisons.
Rosado, you can't be everyone's type. What some people find cute, others might not. You'll be miserable forever if that is your goal. Oh, Vashi, you're spitting truth.
What do you mean?
This, that, or the other. It's just not my style. You're cute. No need to make it into some big overblown contest. Know what I mean?
I don't think he does. Rosado is sounding like a bottom. Oh, 100% Rosado is a bottom. Like, look at him. There's no way he's not.
I guess I get it, but...
Although it would be interesting if someone as femme as Rosado was actually a top. Rosado a needy bottom. Like, he's very, very effeminate in his appearance, but he's still a top. That would be interesting.
I don't know. I guess I'll think about it.
Okay, relapse. I couldn't tell because they were a little below. Give head pats. I need to be the cutest. Ooh, woo,
Prince
so
Fogado,
needy.
Look at this.
Wait, what are we showing?
I put the finishing touches on my rogue repelling device. I call it Fogado Mark II.
Oh? I'm sorry. The only femboys are like are emo dudes. Emma Nudie Bottom takes one to no one.
It's a dummy. That looks like me.
Exactly.
You
Find out what,
keep
don't you think?
spelling it as nudie though. I think you're subconscious. I think your subconscious is secretly trying to get you to type the word nude. Bite me. Good. Okay, but only with your consent. Send a baby to bite. Baby's in here, actually. Both the cats are already in here today.
Actually, yeah. In silhouette, it bears quite a resemblance.
Doesn't it?
You made all this from random scraps of trash? I'll admit.
Baby! Other catto! Do you not remember her name? Oh. I wonder why she sometimes feels like the unfavorite. People can't even remember her name. It's Stormy, by the way. But it's been a while since they were both in here with me. Baby loves coming in here, but Stormy's usually far more independent. Never heard the other cat name? It's Stormy. You've definitely heard it before, but like I said, she doesn't come in here all that often. She's very independent of me. Stormy, bite a map. She's not going to bite me. She's far too well behaved. Baby is the biter. She's just chilling out on the bed. She's mature to Baby's immature. Her name might be Stormy, but she's perfectly calm. Oh. My three cats are shithead, asshole, and zombie asshat. Oh, zoomy asshat. Not zombie. Do it chomping. Ow. Although she's usually a bit more vocal than Baby when she wants something, so we might hear her say something. If she gets, like, hungry or wants to go to the bathroom.
I couldn't have done it without your help collecting materials.
Those are good names, Punk.
It did take a couple tries to get right. My original prototype actually exploded.
Wait, I'm sorry, what? How do you make a dummy that explodes? What do you use to make a dummy that causes it to explode, Lapis?
I see. So, you're
I
going to
call
set
my
this
penis
handsome,
cat?
possibly explosive fella up with the Oasis.
Handsome, possibly explosive.
Exactly. But it wouldn't be very effective if it just stood there stone still. So,
You always get into things like you shouldn't. Like a penis. Oh, gosh. Their real names are Momo, Moon, and Sassy.
Hold up. Did it just...
yep, it moves with the wind. Nifty, right?
What is it, Sonic the Hedgehog? Ha! Wind. Nailed it. Mav, Moon, Sis, a cat? I mean, if she had to pick an animal, she'd probably pick a cat, but... no. It's just a coincidence.
Yeah, very nifty.
Nifty!
As much as I admire the craftsmanship, do you really think this will scare off rogues?
In the right light, I think it will be quite intimidating.
Moon Sis, Cato Sis! Yeah!
Ooh, but if they get close enough, they'll see that it's not real.
Come to think of it, you may have a point.
Yeah, I mean, they're people, not fucking crows.
It's based on effigies in my hometown used to scare bears. I've never tested it on people.
You know what? It's worth a shot. I can't say I have any better ideas.
Moon is a 13-year-old man cat. Well, that must be your Moon, because it's not mine. Although my sister recently went on her prom on Saturday, which is part of the reason I couldn't stream on Saturday. I'm gonna tell her you said that. And I asked her how it went, and her response was, meh. So...
Alright then. Hopefully it does the trick.
yeah, it's not gonna do the trick. All proms meh. Okay, it's brother and sister time. Speaking of sisters, unless you a dancy extrovert. Yeah, well, my sister's not an extrovert.
Hey, listen, I want to talk about something.
What's up, Bogado? You look kinda down.
Dancy I don't actually know about, though.
Yeah, well, I think I owe you an apology.
An apology? It's too late to apologize.
I knew it!
It's too
You're
late.
the one who stole my rib tips. I was saving those for a late night snack.
What?
What? No, I would never do that. I know how much you love your midnight meats. Wait a second, what's this I knew it business? You don't trust your own brother?
Oh no! What is she wearing? On which parts? There's a lot going on there.
Sorry. I get cranky when I wake up.
I'm not
with an empty
extrovert either.
stomach.
My prom was shit. Well, in fairness, she didn't go to her prom. She went to prom with a boy that is a friend of our parents because the girl he asked basically flat out rejected him. So he didn't have a date to prom. She's covered in balls. Yes, she's got balls in her hair, balls on her wrists. I'm pretty sure there's balls on her legs. I'm guessing that's just something they do in her country. My prom was Vegas themed, but my GF and group of friends played Magic the Gathering at the prom. GF at the time.
Anyway, what was that about an apology?
I didn't go to prom, so...
I was thinking about what you said, how I wasn't around much in the castle.
I mean, he doesn't really wear balls, but... Balls of steel. Had no friends, was bullied. Oh, Vash, I'm so sorry. But you'll always have friends here. And I swear the only bullying that will ever be done is bullying with love. I had nobody to hang out with and nothing to do. It was boring. Ugh. My sister said that she didn't really know anybody there either because, you know, she was older than most of the people there. Aside from, you know, the chaperones. And, you know, she's got anxiety, so she doesn't like talking to strangers.
I've always felt that because our people are free spirits, they deserve a free-spirited prince. But now, I realize that it got in the way of our Sibby time. I'll try to do better from now on.
She also expressed that her date was not really her type.
Listen, Fogato.
So, I'm guessing she didn't have a great time. I appreciate that, but I wouldn't have been my friend and a completely different person now. Well, I'm your friend now, and I always will be, Vash.
I know that free spirit stuff doesn't tell the whole story.
Was uptight and no fun, always miserable.
You leave the castle to get a lay of the land. Make it easier to plan for a crisis, right?
I'm now down to earth and cuddly.
So that if the worst happens, you'll be ready to advise me.
Fuck high school, worst 4 years of my life. Yeah, all 3 years of high school sucked for me too.
Of course you knew.
Well, yeah, we are Sibbies, aren't we?
Civvies! I was an emo kid in high school. Punk. I'm shocked. Feel that. Middle school was worse for me though. Even the teachers bullied. Oh, that's so fucking mean.
I know everything that's going on in that cute little head of yours. I do appreciate all you do for me. As far as little brothers go, I'd say I lucked out.
We're family. We watch out for each other.
Aw, isn't that sweet?
If I'm honest though, sometimes I don't want you to watch out for me.
Okay, that's less sweet.
I just want you to hang out with me. You
Oh,
know,
okay, I get it. Never mind. Fine now. It turned out well in spite of that.
like right now. This is perfect.
It really is perfect. Hanging out with all my friends, playing a game. Okay, not all my friends, because not everybody's here, but I'm hanging out with friends, some of whom might watch this later.
Prince Fogato, any new party ideas?
No, it's been a bumpy road. I considered doing a feast of meats, but most meals have meat, so that's not special.
He makes a solid point. As opposed to a liquid point, which doesn't make sense. So why does solid point make sense? It's also why I give lots of love. It's important for people to know they loved and appreciated. Aww. True. So true. For reals. For real, for real. Or FRFR as you would type it in chat.
Then I thought maybe a vegetarian feast, but Tamara shot that down.
Oh, Tamara, don't ruin it for the vegetarians. Just because you love meat.
Finally, I realized maybe we just do drinks. But then, what if people get hungry? Why does it have to be so complicated?
I have 2 words for you. Muscle stimulants.
Is she talking about steroids? Etienne, are you fucking talking about steroids right now?
Is that the stuff you're always drinking?
Yep, every musclehead swears by them.
It's so hard to tell how muscular she actually is supposed to be underneath that sort of poofy dress. I mean, her shoulders are kind of pointy there, but... that could just be the cut of the dress.
Nope, nope, nope. That is not going to work.
Why not?
Come on, it's medicine. It probably tastes, well, like medicine.
Just drink tea. Louis does. Louis, Chloe, and Saline all love tea. Tea time with Louis sounds good.
Oh, so you've tried it?
She does kind of look like she's got abs, but again, they're not well defined.
No, but...
Then how could you possibly know?
Like, you can see the line that goes down, but I wouldn't say she's got an outright six-pack. You full of innuendos.
Well, yeah, I guess you got me there. But still, you think it'll be fun for people to just hang out and drink workout juice?
Well, her and her little team all love working out, so she'd probably think that'd be a great time.
Oh, Prince Fogato, You really are clueless. Muscle stimulants taste like medicine. You really think we drink them raw every day?
I mean, yeah, kinda.
Workout juice.
I've got the makings of an idea for your party. Give me some time to put muscle on its bones.
All right, then. I'm waiting with bated breath.
He's got bait breath. Alright, hold on. I need to check something. It's not something I check very often because I like most of the default outfits, but I'm pretty sure I could get a decent look at Etier's physique if I change her outfit to one of those swimsuits. She's probably towards the bottom. Why did he say it in a soft, sexy voice? They pervert the taste of the juice. Okay. Okay, she's got some decent muscle tone on her legs. I guess that's the most revealing one. I mean, I guess she's got... If you really look, you can see that she's definitely got some chiseled physique in there, but she's also very thin, so it's hard to tell. What the fuck is that hair on the protagonist? Wait, you talking about my hair, punk? You get outfits? Yes, you can get outfits, you can buy them, but like, I don't do that a lot because I kind of like the ones they start with. Like, every character has a unique starting outfit, but you can buy different outfits for characters to wear. Like, hold on. Where is... Would buy all the fits. Glam important. Yeah, but I don't have a lot of fucking money. Like, I'm this late in the game, and I still don't have a lot of fucking money. Where is... There he is, Kagetsu. Okay. Oh. Alright, look, see? You can get different outfits. But they're all, like, the same outfits for every character. So, all the guys wear all the male versions of outfits. Which, again, are not bad, but, like, there's nothing unique for every character. There's not like, oh, this is an outfit only this character can wear. They're nice, but... I don't know, I like their default outfits best, usually, because it's unique on them. Hot stuff. Kagetsu swimsuit. Oh, honey, red and blue don't go together. Well, punk, did you watch the last fucking episode where it explained why that is? And how it's plot important? And how my character is extremely fucking self-conscious about it, and why it actually matters, and why go fuck yourself. I'm sorry. I have dealt with this fucking complaint about the character so much before I even got a chance to play the game. And like, fuck you. I like red and blue together. My favorite color was always red, and my older brother's favorite color was always blue, so I like red and blue. So fuck you. I'm sorry. I'm just kidding. Mostly just kidding, anyway. Oh, I guess it's technically not 100% true. Goes well with the eyes. Yes. The blue and red hair goes really well with the red and blue eyes. I'm just giving you shit. I understand. It's fine. I know. But it's like, we're almost 30 episodes in. And you're gonna finally start giving shit on the hair. My favorite color blue. Hubs is red. Oh, but like, as I was saying, there is one character so far that I know, Rosato. He wears the female versions of outfits, so... Because, you know, he likes to dress in women's clothing, which is totally fine. It's interesting, though, because there's no, like, alternative girl who wears the male version, as far as I know. But it's okay, Punk. I'm not actually mad. I have just dealt with that particular fucking critique a lot. And it was in the last fucking episode that we finally got some justification for why it is. A princess. I don't know if I've actually checked every single female to see... Oh, I guess he does get like a unique sort of variant of the swimsuit, since he's wearing a female variant, but he is in fact a male. So I guess that's kind of a unique thing, but I still kind of like this default outfit better. Alright, if there was going to be a female who wore the male equivalents, it'd probably be her, but nope, she still wears female variants. That salmon pink a mistake? Blah. No, Jade likes dresses. Is he trans? It's never, like, said that he is. Like, all I really know is that he really loves being cute. He is very femme in appearance. But he does use masculine pronouns, so... Yeah, Automod's weird like that. But perhaps they thought you were saying it in like an insulting way, like some people tend to. There are some people who would use that as sort of a start to insult the character. I mean, I guess the salmon pink kind of matches the pink swirls he's got in his hair. And again, in one of his other supports, he has implied that he is not actually a straight-up human, quote-unquote. I was just curious. Oh, no, I know you weren't, but, like, some people might start that way, and that's why maybe Automod decided to, like, oh, let's cut this off at the pass before it starts, like, lies does not match? No, I guess you're right. But anyway, he's implied in some of his other supports that he's from a fairy village, so he might not be an actual human. So I don't know. I don't know. Rosato is an interesting character, for sure. But now we're on Kagetsu.
Thank you for the chat the other day, Kagetsu.
Exactly what I was going to say. After our talk,
Not all
I
pinks
feel
match
our
each...
bond
I
has
know
become
that, but like...
unbreakable.
He puts pink ribbons on his dragon, and he wears pink in his regular outfit, so, like, maybe he just really likes that particular shade of pink. He wears a lot of pink and a lot of black. That's all I can tell you. Fairy, oh no, him a fae. Well, he used the word fairy. He used the word fairy to describe the village he came from. But yes, fae is... I mean, it's basically the same thing.
To tell the truth, however,
Snack time!
I was rather reluctant to speak too much of my homeland.
Also, you can't see the outfits in these, like, supports, which is where I feel like they'd be the most fun. That's another reason I don't really spend a lot of time and effort on them. You only get to see them very briefly here at the Somniel if you go around talking to the people wearing them. Fairies aren't into gender stereotypes, just like the pretty things. And that pretty much explains Rosato in a nutshell.
Why is that?
You said my family back home would be proud of me.
Not sure about this universe, but that's the standard. I mean, it feels pretty on par with how Rosato acts, so...
Yes?
Those were kind words, but they were untrue.
Aww.
I abandoned my responsibility and my role. I left only written words to explain my leaving.
You know, I'll bet if he untied his hair, it would easily reach down to his ass. I'll lick him better. I'll bet that's how long his hair actually is.
Are there any parents who would look proudly on their son for this? I think it is impossible. Perhaps they have forgotten me altogether.
Oh, Kagetsu.
Beautiful, love long flowing hair.
That just means we have our work cut out for us, doesn't it?
Huh?
If you accomplish great things, your family can't help but be proud of you.
Aw, I'm proud of Kagetsu too, Vash.
So you'll just have to become a living legend
I'm
across
so
the land.
proud.
Nothing to it.
Oh, just become a living legend. Then you'll earn your parents' respect. That's probably the healthiest way to look at this.
They can't forget you if your name is on the lips of all the world. And as your friend, I'll help you.
Like, this is sweet in theory, maybe? Like, if you were just writing it down, but on closer inspection...
My friend, the Divine One.
That's shit advice. Yeah, it doesn't really hold up to scrutiny, does it?
I had thought one meeting was enough to become friends. I now realize it is not so simple.
True. Friends are much more than that. They help each other through their darkest moments.
If that is the case, then our
Living
bond of
legend like
friendship has grown
Kiryu.
incredibly strong.
You think so?
Probably not quite that much of a legend yet. They've only got one game so far.
Yes, we were friends from the start, but our bond has grown much stronger over time.
Oh wait, Kiryu parents are gone. Oh, now I'm sad.
That's true. It certainly has.
That got dark.
Indeed. And thanks to that powerful bond, word of our great deeds will be spread far and wide.
Far and wide, you say? Now guess. No, I don't think. I don't know. There's no S ranks in this game that I can see, so I don't know if like romance will actually be in this one. Like every game before this one has had like. Since Awakening kind of established it as a thing, every game since then has been like, oh, you can also pair all your characters together romantically in some way, shape, or form. And while Three Houses did it like right at the very end, you could still reach S rank with your main character, so... But I need the boy love! Well, can you settle for watching them talk to each other? It's important.
Zelkov, it is now time.
I've heard that you can... I don't want to say romance, because it's not necessarily always romantic, but you can, like, form a final bond with one character, with your main character, but, like, some of them might be romantic and some of them might be, like, more platonic, so... But not everyone is final rankable. I'm gonna call it S ranking for fuck, I can't say this word. Specificity. Nope, I can't. Fuck it. I can't say this damn word. I'm just gonna call it S ranking for clarity. There you go. Fuck that word I was trying to say. Specificity. Specificity is nuts. I can't. Nope, for whatever reason, my brain will not allow me to form that word in my mouth today.
For me to stop challenging you,
Both my men just need
it does
Seedle
not
to
matter
join them.
anymore.
Yeah, but like not every character is able to reach S rank, and you can S rank with all the same characters regardless of gender, but some of them are platonic and some of them are romantic, so... And I don't know when that'll be. That might be till the end of the game or something.
You seem less than pleased about it.
I know that you dislike me.
Aww.
Dislike you? What makes you say so?
Zelkov, a good boy.
Come on. It is clear you and Princess Ivy both care little for me.
Oh no, Kagetsu! That's not true!
It makes me sad. I wanted to be friends.
Friends? Ugh, you are a fool.
Oh no!
I had meant to wait until Princess Ivy was present to reveal this, but here is what I have been painting.
Kagetsu!
What is this?
You already friends.
My completed work. The three of us. You, Princess Ivy, and myself.
You included me. Why?
Because he values your friendship.
Princess Ivy intended this as a gift for you. To celebrate.
He's so dense. Well, I mean, he could either be smart or he could be pretty.
Celebrate what?
The day she and I met you. Have you forgotten? Today is the anniversary of that day.
It's their anniversary! And Zelkov made him a painting to celebrate their anniversary together.
Oh.
He's smart, just slow on the uptake.
You came to Elusia Castle in search of challenging duels. Your search for stronger opponents led you all the way from your homeland to us.
Ship it so hard.
I defeated every foe the castle could muster for me. Until you. That was my first ever defeat. I was crushed.
Although I think stat-wise, Kagetsu would actually mop the fucking floor with
King
Zelkov.
Hyacinth was delighted by your skill. He pressed you into Princess Ivy's service.
You and Princess Ivy had such looks on your faces. You were both so displeased and so angry.
You had just cut your way through every castle guard for reasons we could only guess at.
Oh, Zelkov crushed, you say? Did he pull your hair too? Zelkov crushed you. No, what I'm saying is that, like, Kagetsu... Oh, wait, you're talking about...
Yes, it must have looked bad to you. I am sorry for that.
Never mind.
I was indeed rather angry at the time, but all is forgiven now. Princess Ivy has forgiven you as well. That is why she now celebrates the day we met. You are important to her.
Aww.
Zelkov. Thank you.
Are you crying?
Yes, I am. Shut up.
No matter. I was about to go find Princess Ivy. Perhaps you would accompany me?
I will wait here. I don't want her to see me this way.
You're important to me too. And you're important to me, Vash.
Do not concern yourself about that. Princess Ivy might actually approve of seeing this side of you.
Do you think so? Are you both so truly accepting of me?
Come, Kagetsu.
My heart bursts with love for you and Princess Ivy. My exploded heart will love you forever.
I don't think that's quite how the expression goes. I'm also important to Avash and Punk, but was talking about Kagetsu. Okay, well, thank you for clearing that up. Oh.
We are well matched, Prince Diamant.
Excuse me.
Your strength is beyond my expectations.
You're not so bad yourself, Kagetsu. You'll have to keep giving this duel everything you've got. I certainly will. So, do you want to keep going?
I have fought with all my strength. I am content to leave
Diamant
here
lickable
and
too.
not push us to exhaustion.
I do have a soft spot for both the Brodian princes.
Same here. You're quite an opponent.
But he needs top map, Kara.
I realize you put much of your valuable time toward this. Thank you.
Map wants to be in Brodian sandwich. I wouldn't go quite that far as to say I want them both at the same time. That's borderline incestuous. But I do think they're both very pretty men. In very different ways, though.
It was fun. We'll have a rematch soon, right?
Would you like to?
We can't just let this end in a draw, can we? I'll warn you, our next battle is going to end very differently.
Like, Diamant has a very pretty face for what his father looked like. So I'm guessing he inherited some of his softer features from his mother. But he's also got, like, a very sort of bulky physique that he obviously got from his dad. Whereas, I'm gonna say Alcris probably got all his features from their mother.
I'll lay my honor as a crown prince on the line and
Next battle ends with
begging for
Diamant on
mercy.
top. You want to see Diamant top Kagetsu? Is that what you're saying?
You speak boldly, but I swear by my blade that I shall have victory.
Okay, hold on. I need to... I talked over this, but...
I'll lay my honor as a crown prince on the line and fight until you're begging for mercy.
He's gonna make Kagetsu beg. Oh, sweet Jeeves, please. BRB. Okay, see you when we get back, Punk.
Your blade is rather impressive. I can tell you sharpen it often.
You must spend a lot of time polishing it. One-on-one.
Our swords reflect our souls. I tend to mine each and every day. Yours is majestic and powerful as well.
Having same gutter as Smash. I mean, come on. You can't talk about whose blade is bigger or whatever without thinking of this.
Ah, well. Brody
You
and
can't get into a blade measuring contest and expect people's minds to not go in the gutter.
And just like you, I consider it to be more than a simple weapon.
Complimenting each other's swords.
It is interesting. Our cultures are far apart, and yet this perception of weapons unites us.
It's amazing how well you get to know a person once you start crossing swords with them.
They're sword fighting. They're crossing the streams.
Knowledge beyond words. I look forward to our next contest.
Oh my god. I can't. Oh man. Woo, that was almost too much.
Sorry in advance, Panette.
Uh-oh.
What the?
Yeah, but can we paint the swords like lightsabers?
Who's there? Whoever it is, you got 3 seconds to show yourself before I crack your skull.
Atier, what the fuck are you doing? Why are you shooting arrows at Panette? She could crush you like a grape between her thighs.
3, 2, 1.
Then you gotta make the sounds.
Cool it, will you? It's me.
Huh? Etier, what the heck are you doing here? I mean, Etier, how very unexpected.
Got you, Panette. You went and showed your true colors.
And that was worth shooting an arrow at her? Are you fucking crazy?
Whatever do you mean? I was merely,
Don't bother denying it. All that hoity-toity stuff is just for show. Right then? That was the real you.
Alright, Etier, have you ever thought that maybe she doesn't like the real her? Maybe she wants to be more hoity-toity?
This noblewoman act is completely phony.
No, I already told you that is simply not true.
What are you so upset about? I didn't mean it in a bad way.
Really? Because it sounded like it was.
How else could you possibly
possibly mean it?
I've got to run, but I'll explain some other time. Take care.
All right. Farewell then.
Oh my god, Etienne. What the fuck? Real dick move. Rude, yes. She was rude to Yunaka and she was rude to Panette. Oh, but now she can be rude to Goldmary and I'll actually approve of it.
Hey, you Illusion weirdo. We gotta talk.
I'm sorry, I must have misheard you. Who are we talking about?
You heard me just fine. What possessed you to spend 3 hours before battle polishing silverware?
Because she's a fucking perfectionist.
I don't see how that's any of your business.
Sadly, she does kind of have a point there.
But since we're asking questions, indulge me. What's the point of your excessive exercise?
Okay. Well, if we're gonna compare polishing spoons to exercising, one of them will actually help in combat. Goldmary, can you guess which one it will be that will help in combat? Do you think it's A, spoon polishing, or B, exercise? Chat, tell me, which one do you think will be more useful in combat?
What kind of question is that? We're at war. Silverware doesn't keep you alive in battle. Muscle does.
I'm sorry, what?
Do you think your perfectly folded clothes are going to help you put a dent in the corrupted?
Excuse me, what? What?
No, she's laying into her now, and I love it.
Quit it with the whats.
Are you actually implying that I'm not in condition to survive a battle? If that's what you think, I'm going to have to ask you to get out of my face.
What did you say?
Oh, fight, 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 fight!
You are looking at the very picture of elegance and grace. My condition defines pristine. I'm sorry if all your pointless sweating has drained away your aesthetic taste.
Ugh, what's wrong with you?
I was about to ask you the same thing.
I want them so badly to fight. And I want Etienne to kick Goldmary's ass.
Lapis, how's that muscle training device coming along?
Oh, hey Etienne. Good timing. I was just making some final adjustments. Introducing the Muscle Maximizer Mark III.
Okay, so in the last thing we saw Lapis in, she had the Fogato Mark II, and now the Muscle Maximizer Mark III?
Mark III?
Please tell me one of the first two didn't blow up. Lapis, please tell me none of them blew up.
Yeah, it took a couple of tries to figure things out. This one definitely holds up though. It'll work your arms, chest, core, and back.
Wow, it's as good as I dreamed. So, what's it gonna cost me?
Probably made it for you for free, dude.
Don't worry about that. I built this out of sticks and spare parts, so there was no material cost.
It might not hold up super well then, though.
Sticks and spare parts? Unbelievable! Well, I owe you for the labor at least. You've gotta let me pay you back somehow. But first, you mind if I try it out?
Go for it.
Yes!
Okay, well.
The resistance settings are perfect. I can tell you worked hard to get it just right. This is exactly what I was hoping for.
Yay! I'm so glad.
It's so good that I have to wonder if you're into bodybuilding yourself.
Kinda, but nothing fancy. I just lift rocks. Like that one. Or that big guy over there.
Those rocks? With your noodly arms?
Seriously, Etienne? Could you get through one support without being rude to someone?
How do you manage that? I can't picture it. You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. I have a feeling we're gonna be good friends.
Like, this was 90% incredibly nice until you just called her arms noodly.
Really? I mean, okay. I'd like that a lot.
I know of another character Vash likes. By the way, welcome back, Punk.
Another great workout. I'm ready to take on the world.
It's Jade.
Whoa! You startled me there, Jade.
Sorry, I didn't mean to.
Nurse Namba from Yakuza Like a Dragon. Namba!
I've noticed you watching me since the other day. What's all this about?
I do appreciate Namba.
If you don't fess up,
I
I'm gonna
didn't
take
know
this to
Vash
Lucium up.
liked him too, but
Wait, I'll tell you. I was watching you and taking some character notes for my next novel. That's all.
Character notes? That's what you were mumbling about? I want to see these character notes, and I want to see them now.
No.
Yes.
No.
Why can't I see?
Because.
because they're not done.
Oh. I get it. I've heard rumors about this. How one of the Brodia retainers writes these goofy stories. That's you, isn't it?
Oh.
And now I'm a character in them, which is why you won't show me. Is that about right? You're writing me as all stuck up and shrewish, I bet.
No, it's nothing like that.
I mean, you're not stuck up or shrewish, FTA, that's for sure.
Don't lie to me. I see right through you. No making fun of me. Got it?
Like, if she were gonna make fun of you, I doubt she'd make you conceited or shrewish or stuck up or any of those things. Trust me, there are other ways that she could do it.
I would never.
You would never make fun of someone in one of your books? I'm sorry. Should we go ask Amber if that's true? Halchrist.
I vow to protect you, Prince Halchrist.
Lapis?
Like I keep saying, I'm your retainer. Protecting you is my job. But I'm not doing this because I have to. I want to protect you.
It's clear that she absolutely has a crush on him.
Why in the world would you want to protect me? I'm not worth it.
Oh, Halchrist, stop saying that. You sweet, sweet bean.
That right there. That's what I'm talking about when I say you have no idea.
You said that last time, is that I had no idea how you felt.
It's not about my feelings, Prince Halchrist. You have no idea how great you really are.
How great I am?
Aww.
You're so perceptive. You always know so much about other people. Yet you choose to focus on each person's best qualities. You find skills no one else notices. I can't even count all the times you've lifted me up by reminding me what I'm good at.
It's easy to notice those things when everyone else is more skilled than I am. Drastically so.
But you are skilled.
No, that's not true. It's because you're a kind person, Prince Halchrist.
Yes, listen to her.
You're skilled and kind and so charming.
She definitely is crushing on him.
Keep others safe, even the retainers who protect you. Do you really think that's supposed to make me happy?
Oh. In that case, what if we form an alliance of protection?
What does that mean?
It means I will vow to protect you and accept your protection of me. And you'll do the same.
Goodness gracious. Might need a
That
drink.
way, we both protect someone we care for and accept that we are cared for in return.
Aw, what a great idea. Hold on, I need to get a drink real quick. Because I can feel another cough coming. Oh, there it is. There we go. Take a big drink, so. Oh, hi, baby. You saw me open the water bottle, and now you're curious, aren't ya? He's bumping the mic.
Much better. You finally sound like the kind prince that you are. Count me in.
I'm glad to hear it. Let's try this again, but together this time.
Oh.
I vow to protect you, Lapis.
And I vow to protect you, Prince Alchrist.
Thank you. And I accept.
That's so sweet. Alright, hold on. I know next is technically supposed to be Seedall, but let's do Citrine first, since that's his other retainer.
Citrine, do you have a moment?
Oh, Alchrist.
I'm not sure if it's because we're cousins or what, but we have a lot in common. As you know, I find it difficult to accept my own worth. I see that same struggle in you.
Oh, really?
How do you mean?
You believe that you're too weak to be my retainer, but you couldn't be more wrong.
Alchrist, you really don't have to try and make me feel better about this. In terms of strength, I am inferior to the other royal retainers. That is irrefutable.
But in terms of magic, you are miles and miles above all of them.
If you're referring to raw power, maybe. But that's why you use every spare moment you have to train, right? Rain or shine, you haven't missed a single day.
Like, Amber's got a really high strength growth. Jade, after a while, finally has some good defense, even though she kind of struggled near the beginning. Lapis, she's pretty damn fast in terms of her high speed and dexterity growths.
You may lack physical strength, but you make up for it in strength of will. That matters.
And Citrine might be the highest magic growth rate in the entire game, so all the Brodian retainers are pretty damn good, as far as I can say. Granted, there are other characters I like to use a little bit more often, but that's not because I don't think they're good characters. I just happen to like other characters a little bit better.
Perhaps, but commitment to training is not what makes a worthy retainer.
Again, I disagree. Because I know how seriously you take your role, it's easy to place my trust in you. So I do.
You do? Really?
He do da ba dee da ba die.
Do you have any idea how reassured I was when I heard that you would be my retainer? Wait, reassured isn't the right word for it. Let me phrase this more clearly. I am so glad that you became my retainer. Yes, we are cousins. Yes, we have known each other since we were very young. But I don't care about the obvious reasons why you were chosen. To me, the important difference is that you volunteered for this position yourself.
Aww.
I wanted to protect my wonderful cousin.
Exactly. I don't deserve that protection, but it means the world to me that you think I do. That's why I'm happy things are like this, Citrine.
Alchrist.
So
Such
sweet.
a wonderful thing to hear you say. It makes me want to redouble my training. I have a long way to go before I know I can protect you, after all.
Hey, wait. I'm the one who's protecting you.
Why can't you do the same thing you did with Lapis?
Of course. Thank you, Alchrist.
You know, seeing her earrings, I want to take, like, a little metal stick or whatever, and I want to play the triangle on her right earring. Because it's a triangle. You got a triangle and a circle. So now she needs a square and an X. And then she can have the entire PlayStation button in the form of earrings. Alright, now we can do Seedall. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. We can do Seedall.
Seedall? I'd like to apologize once more for our conversation the other day.
She might have an ex. She cute. Oh, you're right. She might have an ex.
I really should have considered
She's also
feelings before
fucking
asking about
rich.
your past.
It didn't bother me, and you didn't do anything wrong.
I've been thinking about your story since then. I had assumed the caravan lifestyle was all fun and games, but that's not true, is it?
Two of the softest boys in the army.
No, fun isn't the right word. That life can be brutal beyond compare. I watched friends die.
Harder, Daddy.
And worse.
Yes, that's definitely what you want to say when Seedall is talking about how he watched his friends die. I bet that's at least one of their final words. Wasn't reading along or listening. Yeah, that became very clear very quickly. Was just being thirsty. That's totally fair. Totally fair. You're not interested in the plot. You're interested in the plot.
There must have
I'm
been so many
allowed.
hardships.
No, again, it's
Yet I
fair.
assumed it
Totally
was a life
fair.
of leisure.
It's just the timing on that was very funny to me because you obviously were not paying attention to the story. You were just simping over the soft boy. Lusting after the hot anime men and shipping together makes it more fun. I mean, that's like 80% of the Fire Emblem fandom, so... And yes, timing was hilariously bad.
If I had looked past my own desires for even a moment before speaking, I really am sorry.
Oh, Prince Alcrest. Like I said, you've done nothing wrong. Yes, bad things happened while I was traveling with the caravan. But good things happened too. Many more good things. The caravan was my family and my home. I count myself lucky to have lived that life.
I'm very glad to hear that.
So please, do not hesitate. Ask as many questions as you like. Ask me about the strange and wonderful foods I tasted for the first time at the border village, or about the morning sun I watched set the sky on fire as it rose over the desert oasis. There are so many questions I hope you ask, and so many stories I hope to tell you.
I feel like if I lick chronically apologetic Prince on his nose every time he started to apologize, he wouldn't apologize as often. No, you don't understand. If you licked him on the nose every time he said he was sorry, he would start apologizing for constantly making you lick him.
Your tales mesmerize me, Seedall.
He has literally apologized for apologizing. That would absolutely backfire. Unless you want to lick him on the nose.
Please, tell me a new one, and another after that. Tell me stories until the break of dawn.
Breaking Dawn was a terrible book and movie. Although I think it was a pair of movies, so it was two terrible movies.
With pleasure, Prince Alcrest.
Or he'd blush because I was in his personal space, and he's shy. Very also possibly true. He might panic and run away. Alright, Lyndon. Time for our new granddad and our new grandma to finally get together. He's cute, but he's so pessimistic always.
This is how you fillet a fish.
I must say, you handle the fillet knife splendidly.
Lyndon.
It's quite something to see such a large fish gutted and cleaned in a matter of moments.
No, not really. Any kid growing up near the water can do the same by about 7.
I live next to a river and I can't fucking do that.
I see.
And I'm way more than 7.
Saphir, About our last conversation.
Meow. Would have liked more growth in into self-confidence. He doesn't need to be confident always, but being pessimistic is tiring on all parties involved. Yeah, I get that, but like, they have to write the supports with the idea like, okay, they can do these in like any kind of order, so we can't take his personal growth into account for every single individual support. So it's always kind of starts with pessimistic, and then he gets a little bit better by the end of the support chain. So most likely by the end of the game is when all the fucking character development is going to come together fully. Chronically depressed with bad self-esteem, don't come for me, and speaking from experience. It's just small PSA.
Anyway, you've got perfect timing.
Oh, word. What a shame. But makes sense. Yeah, so like, obviously he gets more self-confidence, usually in the A support with pretty much every character he supports with. He becomes more willing to do stuff and more confident, but they have to treat that like it didn't happen with every other support because it might not have. Hold on. My cats are whining. They probably want out to go use the bathroom or something. I'll be right back. Lock that. Push the door open. Back in later. There we go. But yeah, that's just how the scripting process for the supports has to work. You never know which one the character or which one the players are actually going to do. It's unfortunate.
I was just about to sear this fish. Want to lend me your magic touch?
And that goes for
Do the honors.
other characters going through any kind of character development as well. Not just Alchrist and his pessimism.
I would be glad to, but...
It's why, as much as I love Fire Emblem characters in general, they all tend to be one personality trait, really, if you break them down. Because if they were massively complex and deep, they'd be much harder to write supports for. And they have to write supports, 3 separate supports for every interaction. So that's like, I don't know, even if they're just like 10 people, that's 30 supports they have to write for one character, plus the other 9 characters that they're supporting with. So that's just like one person. So it's a lot of characters. I think we've got like almost 20 characters on our party right now. So yeah, it's just a lot of writing. So that's just kind of like a trick that they do to sort of make it easier for themselves to write it all. I don't always approve of it, but it is what it is.
Our earlier conversations weighing on you.
Personally, I love the support conversations between characters because it does make them feel more connected, more like an actual team. And I always say that I've never finished a Fire Emblem game until I've completely filled the support log.
I'm afraid so. I cannot deny that I took part in the war that cost your parents their lives. I would understand completely if you held a grudge against me.
With all due respect, Lyndon, drop this before I lose my cool.
I'm sorry?
My problem isn't with you. It's with the war. If I held grudges against everyone involved, it'd never end. I've seen enough to understand that.
Aw, she's wise in her age.
I suppose, but...
I mean it. You're not doing me any favors taking on that burden.
You're right. I see now that I was being entirely foolish.
Not entirely. You've shown you care. That means something. Now, are you gonna sear this fish for me or what? We've got hungry folks waiting.
Is he gonna sear it with fire magic? If I had fire magic, I'd sear everything with fire magic. I'd never use a fucking stovetop again.
Then there's no time to waste. No more apologies. I've got bigger fish to fry.
Oh! He fucking nailed that line. How many times do you get to use "I've got bigger fish to fry" when you've actually got a bigger fish to fry? Perfect. Perfect fucking response.
I keep thinking back to what you were saying about sleep, Lyndon.
Ah, greetings, Divine One.
I'm still a firm no on that experiment, but I do want to talk about it with you.
Are you sure you want to waste your time visiting this old codger?
In fairness, dude, I was asleep for 1,000 years, so I'm technically much older than you.
There are so many others you could talk to who'd have a real impact on your life.
What's gotten into you? Is this because you got a talking to from Vander?
Oh, the silence says everything.
He wasn't happy to hear you might have burned my hair off.
Well, no use dredging up the distant past, I always say.
You were literally asking me about the 1,000 years I was asleep for. How is that not distant past?
I know it won't happen again, so let's put it behind us and talk about sleep.
I'm relieved to hear you don't hold a grudge, but even so, I don't know how much use I'll be. Find a more practical and efficient use of your time, or you'll regret it down the road.
Burned his hair off. Apparently. I kind of forgot what happened in that first conversation.
Well, I'd hate to waste any time, it's true.
Why was he asleep for so long? Ah, yes. The ignorance of not knowing the fucking plot of the game.
I, of all people, know how fleeting it can be.
Okay, so to break it down, my character used to be a bad dragon, and then joined my mother, who was a good dragon, to defeat my father, who was the baddest dragon. And then, just before we sealed him away, he stabbed me. And thus, I went into a coma. Mav, I missed some streams. I was here for... Well, then why are you fucking asking for? It took 1,000 years to recover from that coma. The stabbing I didn't know. Okay. There you go, then. Perfectly justifiable reason to explain. And during the 1,000 years, my mother was slowly transferring her dragon power to me, thus changing me from a fell dragon to a divine dragon. Thus, since we only made it about halfway, my hair is partially red from my fell dragon lineage and partially blue from adopting the energy of my divine dragon adopted mother. Knew about him being born a bad dragon. Yes, so hopefully that makes it more clear. It took 1,000 years of... Bro wasn't paying attention. Hi, Nappa. How you doing?
Well said. Now then.
All the more reason why we should sit and have this talk without delay, Lyndon.
You're getting called out, Vash. Called out by Nappa. How you doing, Nappa? I hope you're doing okay.
There's a lot I want to ask, and any more back and forth would be
I pay attention sometimes when my ADHD allows.
Well, but on the other hand...
It's okay. We still appreciate you.
Too smart for your own good, I say.
Yeah, so just shut up and give me the knowledge. That juicy, juicy knowledge.
But have it your way. Whatever wisdom I've got is at your disposal.
Don't worry. Be happy. Don't worry, be happy now. Ooh, 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 ooh. don't worry. Now
There
for
we
the
are,
oldest
Jean.
and youngest members
Your
of the
new
party to
classroom.
conversate.
A meadow? Why are we here? I don't see anyone who could teach me anything.
Look harder then.
Where?
You talking about the flowers, dude.
The flowers blooming all around us. They'll be your teachers for today.
Called it. Ha ha.
You're kidding, right, sir?
Oh, not at all. I'm very serious. You've exhausted yourself, lad, both physically and mentally. Nothing you could read in a book right now will teach you as much as these flowers can. Humor me and take a seat at my side.
How cute is Vash's hug emote? Oh, it's so cute. It's so fucking cute. On a scale of 1 to 10, it's easily a 2. I mean, no, I'm kidding. It's a 10 for sure. Maybe a 12.
Okay, if you say so.
They adorbs. Yes. So cute.
Now lie back slowly and look up at the sky. Then take a long, deep breath.
Okay.
Okay.
They make me happy. Aw, they make me happy too, Vash.
Like that?
My goodness, do you hear that? The flowers are whispering to you.
They are? I don't hear anything.
Try relaxing your shoulders more and turning your ears toward them.
I still don't hear anything.
Doing good. Okay, good. Finally, you answered my question. And all it took was for Vash to ask the same. But I'm glad to hear it, Nappa.
They smell good, though. And there's a nice breeze in the air.
Oh, we love adorable emotes here.
Is that so?
It's too bad I don't have any.
I'll do just that.
Did he just trick him into taking a fucking nap? I didn't hear it. Sorry, Mav. It's okay. It's fine. Nobody listens to me when I say anything. No, I'm kidding. He did. He fucking tricked him into taking a fucking nap. Bro, how do I do that? How do I trick kids into taking naps? Please teach me your methods. I need to know this. It would be so beneficial for me to know how to trick kids into taking fucking naps.
Asleep at last. And about time, too.
Hey, oh, Mav? I'm talking about for when I babysit, of course. Sorry, what was that? I wasn't listening. On Sundays when I babysit my nieces. Although, shit, it's May now, which means we're getting close to summer, which means school's gonna be out. So I'm gonna go from having them 1 day of the week to having them probably about 5 days of the week. Oh, man. So I really need to know how to get them to take fucking naps.
Problems, Sir Linton?
I found a very intriguing tome. With what's in here, I may be able to develop a whole new type of magic.
New type of magic?
That does sound interesting. What sort of magic?
Okay, we've got Surge, which is like physical magic, because you can only use it up close. We've got Fire, Wind, and Thunder. So we need Ice magic. Are you guys doing good yourself? I'm doing okay. I was super busy on Saturday because of a bunch of different things. And I had my nieces yesterday. But I did get to watch that new Scream movie finally. So that was fun. If you like horror movies, which I enjoy sometimes. I particularly like the Scream movies. And I'm having fun playing this game. Although I'm doing very little playing, quote unquote. because this episode's just gonna be like all supports. Maybe if there's time at the end, we'll do 1 or 2 paralogs. Scream 6? Yes, saw yesterday with friends. I also watched it yesterday, Vash. Maybe we were watching it at the same time.
You won't believe this, but it's a spell to restore one's youth.
Oh, bullshit. I wanted ice magic. Neat, yeah.
Surely such a spell could not actually exist.
I watched it after my nieces went home from me babysitting them. Yo, secret identity ruined.
It's still theoretical for now. I can't promise I'll get results, even if I work out the particulars.
Why don't you work on the particulars of ice magic, Lyndon?
But if I succeed, we could fight just as ably as our young comrade.
Vash is one of Mav's close friends, IRL. Oh, I'd love to be. I'd love to be. I'd love to hang out with Vash IRL.
I'm no slouch even as I am, but if I had my youth back, I'd be a terror on the battlefield.
Same. Someday maybe we meet IRL. Would be fantastic. We'll have to pick somewhere to meet in the middle, though.
And never mind the war. Magic like this would change society as we know it.
Would like hangouts IRL. Oh, it would be so great.
If I make any headway here, I promise that you'll be first in line for the spell.
Because he's not going to test it out on himself. Or wait till the Vash takes vacation nearish.
What you describe is a dream come true. Yet I believe I shall decline.
Maybe somewhere neutral like Canada or Iceland. I feel like those would be both really far away for spots to meet in the middle. Iceland is gorgeous and very cold.
Why is that? Don't you want your lost youth back?
I said before, I am satisfied to do what I can with the body I have. I pass on what I have learned to younger folk. The world needs mentors as much as warriors.
Iceland is cozy. Love Iceland. I've never been, but I have seen pictures, and I will agree that it is a very gorgeous country.
All right. I commend you for sticking by your principles. But if my work pans out, I wager you'll be singing a different tune. I suppose we'll see, won't we?
Visited in 2013, right before a big volcanic eruption. Almost couldn't leave. Apparently the safest country in the world. You know, minus the volcano eruption. Oh gosh. Still on the...
Ah, Mavier. Do you have a moment?
And very accepting of the rainbow. Aw, gotta love that. I wish my fucking country were more accepting.
Sir Lyndon, of course. I will help however I can.
I need you to take this ear of corn and throw it up into the air.
What?
What sort of experiment is this?
Like, what?
I'm going to blast the corn with El Thunder and make it explode.
Oh my god, he's making popcorn! Hard same. That's just one thing. The volcano can be fixed. Yes. That's why I only said except the one thing. They have good policy for the eruptions. Good to know. It's just, it was conveniently timed that it was like, it's one of the safest countries in the world. Right after Vash was like, I was there when the volcano erupted. Would move there, to be honest. Oh, I've had friends tell me they want to move there too. I can fix it. Napa, you've got plans to fix it? If I could.
By my calculations, this will cause its kernels to pop evenly, making for an immaculate snack.
He is making popcorn!
This seems ill thought out.
Well, you know what they say. No risk, no reward. No snack time.
Bro made the volcano erupt. Are you saying that you were behind it erupting in 2013 when Vash was there? Were you trying to get Vash with it?
I suppose the most likely risk is that you might pop instead, and not evenly at that.
Okay. Is it a coincidence that it erupted when Vash went there? A Vash travels. Disaster happens when I leave. Went to Costa Rica as a teen. A dormant volcano decided to erupt a couple days after we saw it. That national park was still closed when I went back a couple years ago. It was a big, bad eruption. Oh my gosh. Vash, you make volcanoes blow up. Please don't ever go to Hawaii. We can't afford to lose Lilo and Stitch.
Then I must decline.
Maybe nature trying to throw a tantrum because of Vash left. Ah, you know what? That's probably what it is. Nature missed you. And it got really heated after you left.
What? Oh, come now. Haven't you learned that you should always help your elders?
Fuck my elders.
Have you not learned to never cast El Thunder near other people outside of battle?
You argue like an elder yourself.
Also went to Destin, Florida as a teen. Sharks were sighted. Day we left, bad shark attack happened. Oof. Is that where they based the Jaws movie off of? Did you inspire the Jaws movie? It tried to keep a Vash out there.
I am more than happy to help with any and all experiments. However, I will not risk my life for corn. My apologies, Sir Lyndon.
Oh my god. There are a lot of things that, you know, you never think you're gonna hear, but, you know, you don't write them out or anything. Like, this is the list of things I never expect to ever hear ever. It's just something when you hear it, you know, that's not something I ever expected to hear. And definitely, I will not risk my life for corn would be on that fucking list. I'm not that old. Yes, if I had to make a list of things I never thought I would hear, which would probably defeat the point, I will not risk my life for corn has to be on that list. But Germany, Turkey, Canada, Scotland, and Ireland are all safe after Avash left. You don't know that.
Oh, very well. I suppose snack time is postponed.
I'm only 1.5-ish years older than a Mav. Bro, Vash is a boomer. Let's see, you're 1.5 years older than me. That would actually make you a millennial, wouldn't it? I'm not. Oh, yeah, okay. You're probably about... Actually, you're probably about the exact same age as my older brother if you're 1.5-ish years older than me. Because my brother is almost exactly 1.5 years older than me. So you're probably about the same age. Vash is a zoomer, sorry. July 1st B-Day. Ooh, that means it's almost your birthday. You've got like a month. You've got 31 days before it's your birthday, Vash. Which means that you're actually a little older than my brother. Zoom and Cat get zoomies.
And the other day, you should know better than to run off when your superior is speaking.
Mav, June comes before July. Wait, hold on. May. June. You know, you're right. Okay, sorry, I got that wrong in my head. 2 months. Okay. Still before my brother's, though. So 2 months. 60-ish days. I always get June and July mixed up. It's, I don't know. I've just always gotten those two mixed up for whatever reason.
I swear, sometimes...
I'm close age to Mad Bro, yes. Because my older brother, he was born in August, so you're a couple months older than him. June, or at least a month older than him, probably.
No, this won't do. This is my fault. Clan, you have my apologies.
You're... what?
How old is Mav? Like, I don't mind sharing, but Twitch can be weird about age sometimes, so I will give you context clues that will help you figure it out. My current age rhymes with the word dirty. Of all the years to be born, that one is certainly one of them. Oh, sorry. I'm stretching, even though nobody redeemed it because I needed to. You dirty boy. Great minds. Ayo. Yeah, like, I don't mind talking about my age, but Twitch can be weird about it sometimes. Sometimes they're like, no, we don't care. And sometimes they're like, no, don't ever fucking mention age. So I talk around it, if that helps. This is why Matt and Vash long-lost siblings. You know what? You're right.
Allow me to state it plainly. I have the highest of hopes for you.
Almost 32?
After all, someday I will confer all of my responsibilities upon you and your sister.
So then, how come you never trust me with any of the actual work?
That's weird. Is it weird to be dirty, Nappa? I'd say it's weirder not to be dirty.
This is the actual work.
But...
I ask you to help me with my steward duties precisely because I trust you.
Two, you get the idea. Yes, I understood. I knew what you were getting at.
Sending letters, taking messages to churches. Mundane errands, yes, but critical nonetheless.
Which means right now you're a very dirty one. Aren't you, Vash? Lurk, okay, have fun lurking, Nappa.
It seems I never properly conveyed that to you.
The dirtiest one ever.
I'm sorry, Vander. I guess I kind of jumped
until next March. Then I'll be the dirty one.
I failed to take your feelings into account. I am nothing if not grateful for your assistance. I hope this will not discourage you.
Not even close. I still want to be a great steward like you.
Yeah.
So don't go too easy on me, alright?
Of course. I should say the same. If you have any concerns, do not hesitate to let me know.
Bro, get a room, you two. I would never. Vash is happily married. He 39. I'm not sure there's a better way to put that, but that was a pretty good one.
They were these real pretty white flowers. I couldn't tell you what they were called.
Windflowers, most likely.
Most experienced dirty boy.
Passionate
Yeah, I mean, one more year and he won't even be dirty anymore. He'll be Doherty. It's terrible. Doherty. 8 years married. That's a long time. For, anyone who's not married anyway. He be Shorty. Ha ha! Perfect. Shorty.
Windflowers. I'll have to remember that.
Queen Lumera once made a gift of windflowers for me as well.
Know each other almost 10 years. That means by process of math elimination, you knew each other 2 years before you got married. Or are you saying that you knew each other for 10 years before you got married, thus bringing mathedician to 18 years of fully knowing each other? I'm assuming it was, year and a half. Okay, yeah, so there you go. I was right. It was math traction and not mathedician.
Oh, was it your birthday too?
No, there was nothing special about the occasion.
Late July will have been 10 years total knowing each other.
Oh.
That means you met shortly after your birthday, doesn't it?
Maybe it was her way of saying, good work, my loyal retainer.
Perhaps. Such gestures were typical of our queen.
Aw, I'm talking about my mom.
The garden where she tended her windflowers was trampled into mud during the battle.
Aw, yeah, a few weeks. Yee. Ooh,
Thinking
fun.
about it now, I wish I had spent more time with the queen.
Well, we all have regrets. Nothing to do with them but keep moving forward.
We're friends for a couple of months before started dating.
It's up to us now to keep our people safe, just like Queen Lumera used to.
That's cool.
You dropped a stitch, Saphir.
Shit.
Yeah, of course I did. Stupid tiny loops can't sit still for half a second.
Oh no.
Easy now. Slow down, or you will find yourself with a tangled mess.
We're way past that. It looks like an old fishnet that washed ashore.
First date went to a Jones art store, asked him to close his eyes, and stuck a small paintbrush in his ear to do a tickle. I think you've told me that one part of the story before, but it's still very fun. And he still kept me. I do think you've told me that one before, though. I'm trying to remember if it was during another stream or if it was over DM, though. But that part sounds familiar. It's a very fun. Like, yeah, definitely learn, like, something like that first date kind of thing. It's super funny. Love that story.
Yes, I see. You will need to rip out those last few stitches and do them over.
Really? You think? Ugh, I can't do this.
Fear not, this is only practice. A clumsy mistake is but a learning experience.
That's one way to look at it.
Clumsy. Yeah, because I'm so... Ugh. I'm sorry, Vander. Knitting's not for me.
Man, I had no idea what he was getting into. I have a very large mischievous streak. Hey, I mean, if you get that out of the way early, and you're both still cool with it, I think that's the perfect way to do it. Let your eccentricities be known early on. That way you both know if you can deal.
I appreciate you taking the time, but I'm not cut out for this kind of thing.
Is that so? I am surprised to see a knight of Brodia surrender at the first sign of trouble.
Bro, you guys had to talk about Vash galore when I had to lurk. Aw, I'm sorry, Nappa. He also does the mischief. You balance each other out well. By the way, Mav's mic was muted? Wait, what? Was I actually muted, or is Nappa just fucking with me? Nappa? Not mute for me? Okay. Nappa. Are you just messing with me? Trying to get inside my head? Trying to make me... For a bit, yes. For some seconds? Maybe Nappa had to mute a Mav? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if Nappa's screwing with me or not. That's... I feel like I'm being gaslit. I feel like I'm being gaslit so hard. Was it actually cutting out or not? I need to know so I can fix it. If it was cutting out at all, I need to know so I can attempt to fix. But if it was not, and you're just fucking with me, and I attempt to fix it, and I end up making it worse, Vash lore discussion in the future, or I'll be there for sure. Not fun. Is it Mav gaslit Vash last bug snack stream? I did not. Not fun, is it, Mav? No, it's not fun, but I did not gaslight you during the last bug snack stream. You were completely mistaken.
The warriors of Brodia are famed for their resolve.
Never mind,
Perhaps
Mav.
that reputation is
It
misleading.
was for some seconds. Huds proposed to Vash in an airport when I returned from Iceland. It looked proper trashy. Loose-fitting yoga pants and all. Aww, how sweet.
Uh-huh. Trying to get a rise out of me? Doesn't suit you. Stick to the delicate stuff. You're right, though, about Brodian Knights. We never quit, and I'm not about to start.
It's just like, I know you're playing me, but you're right.
Perhaps I have been too hard on you. I will be more gentle in my instruction from now on.
No, you've done more than enough.
He's also shorter than
handle the
me.
rest on my own.
There's a ramp up to the exit where I came out, so he knelt down on the downward incline and came up to my knees.
I'm gonna knit so hard it pops your pauldrons. You just stand back and wait to be impressed.
That kind of derpy, and it is fantasy. Oh, fantastic. That makes more sense. I was about to say fantasy. I thought you were telling me a true story.
Very well.
That makes more sense for it to be
eagerly await your
fantastic. Sounds very adorable, Vash. A couple of Dirks together. Lurks together. Very sweet.
Sir Vander, you are following me. Explain yourself.
You are a valiant guardsman, alert at all hours. The people could ask for no better protector.
And yet you look surprisingly angry.
Keeping an eye on me.
Oh, just the one. It's nothing personal.
Are you afraid I might switch allegiances again?
Well, you did switch allegiances once, so there's at least a history for it. That's all Vander really knows about you right now, most likely, so you can't really blame him for being trepidatious about it.
I wasn't saying that, no. Alas, not everyone is convinced you are trustworthy as of yet.
Understandable. There is much for which I must atone. I hope I might earn your trust, yet I understand your continued need for surveillance.
It's not really surveillance per se. I'm just watching from afar.
That's kind of surveillance, though.
I am working diligently, so I may be worthy of everyone's trust.
That's enough Vash lore for now, though. Well, I appreciate you sharing it, Vash.
Working hard is all well and good, but trust is a precious commodity. Harder to earn than lose.
It's very easy to lose. Very hard to earn.
Trust is a precious commodity, so I am
And
aware.
extremely hard to earn back once you've lost it.
Vander hates me as well. Quite understandable, given my actions towards Queen Lumera.
Last bit. Hubs looks a lot like a dwarf in Lord of the Ring universe. It is fantastic. Which dwarf? I know all the dwarfs. Tell me which one he looks most like. Does he look like Gimli? Maybe he's Boffer, Biffer, Bombor, Beely, Keely, Dwalin? Maybe most like Keely. Ah, Keely is a good one. Nose different, though. Okay, fair enough.
Thanks again for indulging me.
There really is such kindness in your eyes, even when you're fighting. It's refreshing.
With Gimli body. You know what? Fair.
Anyway, thanks for the warm-up. I'm off to do some strength training.
Lube-tastic.
One training session straight to another?
Your stamina's amazing.
When training is all you have, you give it all you've got.
Aw, I'm sure you've got more than just training in your life.
What do you mean, training is all you have?
Yeah, okay. I don't usually talk about this, but you deserve an answer.
Oh god, the music stopped.
I've always been strong, even as a kid. But back in those days, I had a friend I could never beat. This friend trained hard, and I mean hard, with the goal of becoming the strongest knight ever. One day, Elusia attacked my village. My friend was killed.
Oh no!
After that, I figured someone should honor her wish to be the strongest. Might as well be me.
Oh my god, her backstory is just like Zoro from One Piece.
I'm so sorry for your loss. I can't help but feel that isn't the only reason you train so hard, though.
What makes you say that?
That ferocity when you fight. It doesn't feel like grief to me. It feels more like vengeance.
I really should get back to training. Muscles will tighten up if I stand around too long. Thanks for letting me talk your ear off, though. I'll see you later.
Saphir! I went too far. I should apologize.
Hopefully it's not too late. I don't want to go up to her and say I'm sorry and have her say it's too late to apologize. It's fantastic that I've had a chance to sing that twice today for 2 different occasions.
How much longer do I gotta do this kneeling crap?
Language. Try again.
At what length did my lady say I'm to continue this kneeling crap?
Only 1 hour longer.
Holy shit!
Any courtier worth her salt must be able to kneel for at least that time.
Why?
An hour? An hour, you say? Indeed? That's fine. Only my back's on fire now. Legs went numb ages ago.
Too old for that shit.
Forget it! I'm done! Only combat's allowed to be this exhausting. Sorry, but I'm gonna call it here. This stuff isn't for me. My kingdom will have to make do with my strength. They're not getting manners.
Yeah, but it's fine.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. If it tests your endurance, then it must be useful training, no?
Not exactly.
Here I thought you
Just
were
because
made
something
of
is
sterner
exhausting doesn't make it good training.
Come on.
The Saphir I know would never throw in the towel midway through training.
You're only at a B rank. You barely know her yet.
Perhaps I had you mixed up with another, more tenacious gray-haired beauty. My mistake.
Oh, fine!
Pennette. She's hitting her right where it counts.
You made your point. I'll keep going. No way am I gonna quit after you bring training into it like that.
She knows just how to manipulate her. So I guess she does know her pretty well, actually.
Good. I would expect nothing less.
Let it never be said that I didn't fight to the bitter end. I'm gonna get so prim and proper so fast it's gonna make your head spin.
It is weird, though, to see the older character trying to learn from the younger character.
Gotta say, Louis, I didn't expect a cup of tea to put me so at ease. Weirdly enough, though, it has.
Louis like that.
I'm pleased to hear it. I'd be delighted to make tea for you anytime you wish.
Appreciate it.
Louis is also another one of my favorite characters. He is like... As long as he doesn't get hit by magic, he is unfucking killable. And he's also very fun.
Another sleepless night?
Like, he's very nice. He's got a very soft, pretty face. He's voiced by J. Michael Tatum, which is a big plus.
Yeah, I've got this recurring nightmare. Reliving the time my parents and best friend were killed in front of me.
No, that is a very bad nightmare to have.
Soldiers from Elusia attacked the fishing village I grew up in. I was just a kid. It happened decades ago, but I can still see it like it was yesterday.
Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm not tired because of your story. I'm just yawning because I don't know. I do that a lot. It's probably because I don't have a great sleep schedule.
I hoped it would fade as I got older, or get easier to deal with as I got stronger.
Have you considered therapy?
Neither has panned out. I'm starting to think I'll be stuck with that memory forever.
Again, have you considered therapy, Saphir?
This cannot be easy for you. I offer my deepest sympathies.
Nice of you to say, considering how awkward I've made your tea time.
Not at all, Saphir. Feel free to talk to me about anything you like. Alas, all I can do in return is listen and pour the tea.
That'll do just fine. Thanks, Louis.
I mean, you could talk to her too, but I know that he's really more interested in people watching than talking himself.
Saphir, any chance I can talk you into that sparring match today?
My stance hasn't changed, Prince Diamant. I don't feel ready.
Even if you don't think you're ready, I'd still like to test your current skills.
If you insist, it'd be rude to turn you away. But if I win, will you hear me out on something?
If you'd rather just chat, we don't need to spar.
I don't want to discuss this unless I win. It wouldn't feel right.
Interesting. It's a deal then.
Okay, does that mean she's gonna win? That way they can discuss it in their next support, right?
You actually beat me.
Okay, never mind. She beat him this time. I would have thought for sure they were setting this up for the next support, but...
I knew you were strong, but I clearly underestimated you.
Or is she gonna be like, no, you let me win, so, like, I'm not gonna discuss it. And then their next conversation will be like, okay, now I'll discuss it.
All right, a deal is a deal. What did you want to talk about?
Right. Okay.
Okay, well, I guess I'm about to find out.
When I was a child, Elusia attacked and destroyed my home village. I survived basically by luck. My parents, my friends, they were all killed. There was nothing I could do. I was powerless. That feeling haunts me to this day. It makes me want to scream and tear my heart out.
Oh, sorry, Saphir. I don't mean to keep yawning when you're talking about your trauma. It's not about you, I promise. It's about me and my terrible sleep schedule. But again, I really recommend therapy, Saphir.
I felt a similar kind of pain myself.
That pain is why I train the way I do. Only strength
Mav
can free
sent
me
DM. Ooh, hold on. I have not received a DM yet, but I will check it as soon as I see one. Discord DM. Yeah, I assumed.
Like me
What, are you going to send me a Twitter DM?
The citizens and soldiers are the ones who suffer.
Okay, hold on. I think I saw it pop. Let me go check that real quick. I'm checking. It's loading. Ah, okay, I see. Picture of your hubs. Oh my god, I'm so jealous of that beard. Oh, it's so awesome. Yes, his beard is fantastic. I wish one day my beard will be that majestic. I have a beard, but it's not quite that glorious yet.
Your training may keep innocent Brodians safe someday.
That's the greater meaning behind it.
Thank you, Prince Diamant. It does feel good to get that off my chest. I'm going to overcome this weakness, no matter what it takes.
Okay. I really want to clinch down what you just said and how fucking not good it is for your mental health. Okay? Saphir, you ready? Listen to me. Listen to me. But you can see what I mean by Lord of the Ring dwarf? Yeah, I totally get that. Dealing with personal trauma is not a fucking weakness, Saphir, okay? It's not a weakness. You can overcome it, but it takes professional help to do so. It's very hard, nigh to impossible, to get past these kinds of traumatic issues yourself. Might post pics from Renaissance Festival this summer. We go in full costume. Oh, I wish I could go to a Renaissance fair. They don't happen anywhere nearby, though. He does pirate. I do fairy or pirate. This time fairy. Why don't you do both? Do a pirate fairy. They made a fucking Tinkerbell movie about a pirate fairy. Use that as your basis for comparison. Oh, gosh. I kind of look like a Viking, so if I had to go to a Renaissance fair, and I would love to, by the way, I'd probably do Viking. But yes, Saphir, totally hope you overcome this, but it's not a weakness to have experienced trauma. Have new wings, my costume for pirate doesn't have the same colors as my fairy. Aw, well, I guess that does sort of make it impossible to mash the two up together, but... Mav Viking! Maviking! That's what you get when you combine the V in Mav with the V for Viking. Maviking. Which sounds like Mav a King, which is also very true. Oh, no. It's not. Okay. Boucheron, you're up next.
When using knives and forks, start from the outside and work your way in.
It's kind of funny. Most of my male friends look like Vikings. Well, I guess you have a type. Have a king, yes.
Understood. Let us see here. Why is Ferrone's food so slippery? It refuses to stay on my fork.
That piece is a bit too large. Use the knife to cut it smaller. It looks more graceful that way.
Smaller pieces. Deuces, this is complicated.
Deuces?
I know you said you were nervous, but I didn't realize how little experience you had here.
I mean, I do have a type, but it's also a lot of happy accident. Well, I'm happy to contribute to this.
Perhaps I ought to drink some water to calm my nerves.
Even my online friends, quite a few Vikings.
Wait, no! That dish is meant for washing your hands, not to sip from.
Oh god, I would make that mistake too. Like from the second Shrek movie where it's like Shrek grabbed that bowl of water and he's like glub 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 and he's like great soup, and then everyone, even Donkey, was like dipping their hands in it to clean.
How misleading.
And a few of them say things like you do, or you think you look intimidating. Oh, I know I look fucking intimidating. I have been told that frequently. I have had someone tell me that when I smile, I look like a serial killer, and when I don't smile, I look like a regular killer. So, like, I was like, well, what the fuck do I do then? I've got seriously bad resting bitch face. I want to see a Mav smile, but because so many of my friends have that look thin, they all cuddly, I'm very biased. You know what? Actually, I don't know if I've ever sent you a picture of me. I'll have to do that after stream. Just know that my default expression usually looks like I'm fucking pissed. Just because, like, my eyebrows hang really low. I really blame a lot of my resting bitch face on my eyebrows.
I always muddled through by mimicking others.
I suppose there's something to be said for that.
Yes, would be nice to see him have.
Alas, perhaps proper etiquette is simply beyond my grasp.
Don't give up so easily. Everyone has a hard time learning these things.
I definitely would. Fuck table manners. I've been told that I eat like I've got a hole in my mouth, so I spill a lot.
In truth, my home life growing up was far from perfect.
If I recall, she was abandoned by her parents.
How arrogant of me, assuming I could pass myself off as a noble.
And her parents were both priests? I'm not sure how, like, a nobility caste system would work, but, like, that's gotta be, like, closer to noble than to commoner, right?
The way you were raised isn't that important. If you want to learn, I'll teach you. You might make some mistakes here and there, but I'll help you, no matter how long it takes.
Truly?
Of course. Correcting our mistakes is how we learn, after all. Let's try again from the start.
You're quite right. Look at me, hanging my head in defeat.
I do like Panette, though. I really like Panette. She's got this sort of herky goth look to her that I really like. And she's also an absolute slaughtering machine. With her current axe that I've got engraved and fully upgraded, plus her personal skill, and the emblem ring, not emblem ring, but bond ring that I've got on her, I can get her critical hit rate as high as 80%. So that's like almost guaranteed that she can hit people with a critical. So she is really fucking powerful. She's very cute. Sent Mav a Vash face pic. I think you've seen me though. I'm trying to remember if I have or haven't. I'm not sure. I will have to check that.
From here on, I shall hold it high. I will not let you down, Boucheron.
I want to say maybe, but I can't put a face. Can't put a... Usually it's names I'm not good with, but if I've only ever seen like one picture of you, it might just not be like burnt into my memory yet. Shared a couple of Vash and Cat, but then deleted? That could be it then. Maybe I did not see them quick enough to fully memorize them. Alright, now Boucheron Goldmary. Fuck Goldmary.
Thank you for all your kind praise about the lunch I made for you last time.
If I haven't made it abundantly clear by now, I don't care for Goldmary.
Well, you practically held me at sword point.
That's true, I remember that.
Your compliments made me so happy that I decided to prepare another meal for you.
True, true.
Oh, thanks. But I brought my own sandwich today.
Oh, no.
You won't be satisfied with that once you see what I have here.
Whoa!
Fluffy scrambled eggs, seared scallops wrapped in bacon, and more fresh fruit, of course. I'm sorry if my peerless skill elevates this simple dish to unbearable heights of divinity.
Oh my god. Fuck off, Goldmary.
It's tempting, don't get me wrong. But I'll stick with my sandwich all the same.
Oh no, she can't handle that.
Are you really going to cast aside this golden perfection and content yourself with trash?
Don't diss another man's sandwich into his face? Are you fucking insane? Oh, I would smack her if she did that to me. Like, I don't consider myself a violent person, but if somebody called a sandwich I made myself trash to my face, I would smack that bitch. And I don't even care, male, female, non-binary, whatever. If they called my sandwich trash to my face, I would smack that bitch.
If that's really what you want, I guess I'll have to throw this away.
Hey now, don't let it go to waste. I'll eat it.
Stop manipulating him.
It's divine. The moment it hits my tongue, Every inch of me shudders with joy.
Not a bad opening remark. But you must have more to say than that.
Oh my god, I hate Goldberry so much. It's like, he called your food divine. He's literally comparing it to God, and that's not enough for her.
Are you kidding me?
You did well last time, but I hope you won't get complacent. Strive to outdo yourself.
Oh my fucking god. Oh no, come on, lady, please.
What I said just now wasn't enough?
You made one general comment. What about each individual component? Don't be neglectful. You could also stand to give an opinion or two about my aesthetic choices. I know it's overwhelming, but if you can't do it, I'll have to stop you from eating anymore.
Oh my god.
Oh, what a pain. I knew this would happen, but somehow I fell for it anyway.
I know! You did! You fucking dumbass.
Has this meal made you so tongue-tied that you can't give me even one little compliment?
He did give you a compliment! Bitch! What are you like?
If it's hurt you that badly, I should knock it out of you before it does any more damage.
No need for that. I'll compliment you all you want. Just keep your hands to yourself.
Oh my god. Oh my god, please, if anyone was not aware of why I hated Goldberry, that was the perfect fucking support to prove why.
Looks like it's the two of us on serving duty again today.
Compliments given under duress are not real compliments. Yes, obviously, but clearly she does not care. She doesn't care if it's a real compliment. She just wants it to be a good compliment by her standards. She crazy. Oh, 100 fucking %. She's the worst kind. She's got like a perfectionist streak and extreme OCD, and she's got a massively overinflated ego. She is the fucking worst.
Looks like it. Ooh, we get steak today.
Ooh, hold on. My tummy is rumbling. I need a snack. Hold on, where's the damn snack bag? It's over here. You gotta get a snack because my tummy is rumbling. Let's see. I've got a bag just for snacks. Aren't I the richest man in the world? Alright, I'm gonna get me this little Nutty Buddy here, because it's nice and tasty, and it's chocolate, and it's peanut butter, and it's wafers, and it'll help my stomach stop rumbling until I can finish streaming and go have dinner.
It looks so delicious. Gather around, everyone. Bring your rice and line up.
Wait, why are you calling everyone? We serve people one at a time.
Huh?
Hmm?
But we have to fill up on the smell first.
She's not wrong. You're not truly appreciating a food unless you take a chance to smell it first.
Fill up on what? What are you talking about?
The steak smell, of course. You've got to eat your rice while you can smell the steak grilling. That's how you get full.
Huh?
She's doing this in a way that's like very conservative with the meat. You know, because she grew up poor.
Come on, Boucheron. You're a grown-up. You should know all this by now.
Is this some Brodian custom?
No, this is how people eat all over the world.
Says who?
My family back home, and everyone else in the village for that matter.
I think they may have been lying to you.
Lapis, I don't think anyone else does that. Not anywhere in the world.
Nuh-uh. You're not fooling me again.
No, I'm not joking. I mean it.
Really? You're not just teasing me? because that would be really rude.
Once again, I'm completely serious.
Oh no.
You're right. Silly me. I guess I got a little mixed up again.
First she did the thing where she put water in her milk to stretch it further, and now she's doing you gotta sniff the meat and then eat rice to get full. Man, she must have grown up in a poor village. I feel so bad for her.
Whereas for me, certain things are becoming clearer.
Wakey, wakey, Boucheron. The sun is rising.
Alright, there we go. I finished my little nutty buddy. I'm gonna get a drink of water. That'll tide me over until I can go have dinner. There we are. Happy now, stomach? You gonna keep rumbling in my tumbly?
Prince Alfred? Good morning. Are you on an early patrol?
Ooh, hydrate. Well, I just did, but allow me a proper hydrate real quick. And a stretch. I just took a drink straight from the bottle, but allow me to pour the cup. Cheers. There we go. Although I took a huge drink earlier, and 2 drinks just now. I'm drinking from bottle, nothing wrong with that. No, but I like... When you guys redeem hydrate, I like to give you that nice little pour sound, and then the sounds of me gulping from the cup. Alright, hold on. Gotta get up and stretch. Right. There we go. Anyway. Eventually I might have to go to the bathroom is all I was about to say. I want you to know that I never hear the pour. I hear the gulping though. Aw, damn it.
Nope. No patrols for me today.
I like the pour though. I'm full of water. And I'm full of piss and vinegar, as my grandmother used to say. Ooh, switch to Big Mav. Okay, hold on. Let me do that real quick. Okay, just wait here for a second while I get that all situated. Be right back. Okay, here we go. Dun dun dun. Okay, well, I gotta resize me, of course. Thank you, Vash, so much for redeeming that. I appreciate it. There we are. Okay. At almost 10k points, seemed only right to redeem a chunk at once. I mean, clearly that means I've just got to add some more redeems to give you guys more stuff to spend. That way nobody can save this much anymore. Alright, let's see. I don't want to cover up too much of the game screen. So, right about here-ish, I think, is good.
Then why so early?
I wanted to make sure I'm here to see every part of your day.
You want to see my day? Whatever for?
To solve the mystery of those muscles, of course.
I think they're just natural. I think I have to eventually sort of edit this, though. Just like I edited my chibi PNG to have an open mouth. That way it stops being, like, blinky. I have to, like, go in and try and draw my own open mouth like I did for the other one. That'll be interesting, because, again, I'm not really an artist, but I do want this to have, like, an open mouth. That way it'll stop blinking so much. I used to really enjoy the blinking because it made it seem really cool. Like, you could tell when I was talking and not. But I feel like now the open mouth does that just as well, without it blinking in and out.
Come again?
You told me you don't do anything special to get that buff. Which means they must come from the way you live your life. So that's what I'm gonna watch.
Mav, artsy enough? Well, thank you. I am certainly not an artist, though. I would not call myself an artist. Jack of all trades, a good way to be.
Alright, that makes sense. Of a sort.
Jack of all trades, master of none. That's me. Except I'm not actually good at all trades. Some trades I can just barely scrape by with.
I'm glad you agree. Let's get started. You just go and do what you do naturally. Try to forget that I'm watching everything.
But certainly better than master of one? Perhaps. I guess it depends on the one trade. Is the second part to that saying. I've never heard that particular part of the saying. I've always heard Jack of all trades, master of none.
Fine. If the prince doesn't mind, the first thing I'm doing with my day is going back to sleep.
I much prefer being decent or good at many things.
Go ahead, I'll sit here and take notes. It's midday. Boucheron is reading a book, not seeing how this is building muscle. The book isn't even a hardcover.
Ah, you got paperback? Come on, everyone knows hardcovers are the best kind of book. I mean, yes, granted, I have many paperback books, but that's only because hardcover wasn't an option. I would always prefer hardcover over paperback. It is actually, but oftentimes better than Master of One. I've never heard that version of the expression. For me, it's always been Jack of all trades, but master of none. I like paperbacks to read, I guess, but it just feels so much... I don't have the proper word for it, but hardcover books just feel like so much more... girthy. It's probably not the right way to phrase it, but... That one of those people like to quote only half. I guess so. And I guess they mix up the phrase too, because I have never heard the original phrase. If collecting, like signed books, I like hardcover. You know what? I think I know what it is. I think it's... Hardcover books feel more durable. They feel like they would last longer to me. They feel sturdier. Like, curiosity killed the cat, but satisfaction brings it back. See, I didn't know that had a second half of a phrase.
No! Poor little Fifi!
I've heard curiosity killed the cat, but I was not aware there was a second half to that phrase.
Now he's crying. What a softie. I think I'm onto something here. Fishing must be the key to those bulging muscles.
No.
Ha! I've got you now.
But that makes no sense. I sweat harder in the gym than he does sitting there with a pole.
Great minds think alike, but fools seldom differ. That one I know. That one I did know. I have actually heard that one before.
Sure looks like fun, though. I just don't understand.
Lots of them. You know, for me, what it is that I have this weird habit of pointing out how some people misremember certain lines in old songs. Blood of the covenant is thicker than water of the womb, rather than blood is thicker than water. Okay, I did not know that one, but I'm going to say blood is thicker than water. It was probably shortened that way because it gets across the general point in much less words. But yeah, for me, it's like someone will sing a song that everyone gets wrong. Blood of the covenant is thicker than water of the... I'm guessing that means like... Yeah. Chosen family. But I'm guessing it was rewritten to be shorter. And the point got lost across the way. But, okay, let's say, so, like, what are the most common songs that I do this with is Hi-Ho from Snow White. Rewritten, it makes it seem like blood family is more important than chosen. I think it's supposed to be like blood family is more important than friends, but again, lost the point along the way. I feel like if you consider someone your blood family, it would still apply, but I didn't make the expression, so. Anyway. The lyric that most people get wrong is, hi-ho, hi-ho, it's off to work I go. Right? That's not the lyric. It's not the fucking line. Everyone thinks that's the line. That's not it. Because when that song started, they were already fucking at work. They started in the mines. When the whistle blew, they went home from work. That's when they met Snow White. So the line is not, it's off to work we go, because they were already at work. They were going home from work. The lyric is, it's back from work we go. Hi-ho, hi-ho, it's back from work we go. Or sometimes home from work we go. That's also fine. But they're not going to work. They're leaving work. In that song, they start at work and then they go home. They are crossing the log to get to their house where Snow White currently is. It's not the fucking line. It's not off to work. But everyone gets it wrong. I don't know why that is considered the line, but everyone thinks that's the line. Anyway, enough of me dwelling on this. Okay, hold on. I'll do one more. The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles original theme song. Most people remember the lyric being, Raphael is cool, but rude. I use the curiosity killed the cat with satisfaction brought it back often because I am always curious about everything. That is a fair point. I mean, that's why the expression exists, I suppose. I'm guessing these expressions always just got cut off because otherwise they sound very wordy. A lot of times people will just take something and shorten it down because that's always more catchy or whatever. Anyway, the Ninja Turtles theme song, the original one, the first one. most people remember the line being, Raphael is cool, but rude. But the original written lyric was actually, Raphael is cool, but crude. Because he wasn't rude in the cartoons. He was... Sure, he was a snarky guy, but that's more crude than rude. But the C sound was not very hard. So, it always sounded like he was being called rude. Besides, that show was like for kids, and I'm willing to bet most kids did not know what the word crude meant. Or because people wanted to change the meaning, likely a mix of both. Cruel but lewd. That's probably another way to phrase it. Perhaps not the great combination of things to be, but such as things are. But yeah, the original line was supposed to be, Raphael's cool but crude. Like he's a cool guy, but he's got a bit of a mouth on him. I knew what crude meant, always read a lot. I know, but I'm willing to bet most kids at the time, when they were watching Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the original cartoon, would not have known what the fuck crude meant. But I'm willing to bet most of them have been called rude by their grandparents at least once. Fair, never watched TMNT. The original series came out before I was even born, so like... I think it was 87 that the first cartoon came out. Alright, I did my sussy part, now I have to leave for good. Bye-bye, guys. Oh, bye, Nappa! Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you so much. Okay, so it goes... Oh, gosh, I left the thing alone too long and it went gray for a second. Leonardo leads, Donatello does machines. Raphael is cool but crude. Michelangelo is a party dude. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, heroes and a half shell, turtle power. But, you know, that one eventually did get changed to actually be rude in some of the remakes of the song, just because that's what everyone fucking heard the line as. So that one doesn't bother me quite as much, because that's one that people got wrong, but they eventually changed it to be right. But Snow White, always and forever, it will not be "It's off to work we go." Because they were leaving work. They can't change that fucking plot, because after that song is when they meet Snow White. Okay. I think I should get back to the game, such as it is.
I watched you all day and never once saw you break a sweat.
I'm sorry you didn't get anything out of it. You've wasted your whole day on me.
No, I wouldn't call it a waste, and I got plenty out of it. It reminded me how nice it is to spend time with an old friend.
That's kind of you to say, Prince Alfred.
Okay.
The only thing I regret is that I spent all day just watching instead of getting in there myself.
Well, you're welcome anytime to join in my daily routine. You're right. It would be fun.
Alright, okay, that's it for Boucheron. Oh boy, we still got a lot to go, and we're almost hit the 3-hour mark. I don't even know if we'll get done with all the supports before the end of stream. Granted, I took a pretty long break to rant there, but...
If I worried you the other day, Divine One, I sincerely apologize.
What happened to the highwaymen attacking those tea shipments?
But, you know, you can see that I am very passionate about that particular song lyric.
We supplied funds to heighten the caravan's security. Then they let the thieves escape, which led our new security forces directly to their stronghold. I just came from giving the order to eliminate their base.
Oh, shit.
I see.
They are bandits, but they are still Pyrenees, and I have now signed their death warrant.
Yeah, you kind of did.
I would do it again, without hesitation.
Oof.
No one, not one soul, can be suffered to violate Pyrenees' peace.
You know, in a different reality, I could easily be Celine being a bad guy. I'm very glad we don't live in that reality, but she's kind of ruthless.
But it must have been a painful choice.
It wasn't. Anguish is one of the few privileges not afforded to those in my position.
Wow, so she doesn't even feel guilty about it either. Shit. She is kind of ruthless.
I know you have to harden your heart, but you have a heart all the same.
Your empathy is appreciated. There is nothing I would not do to protect my kingdom. I would draw my blade for peace without hesitation. I have steeled myself for it all my life.
Well, she probably thought it was necessary for a long time due to how kind of sickly her brother apparently was.
Even so, I find no satisfaction in what must be done.
But you don't regret it either.
I worry that is a mark of weakness in me.
That's not weakness. It's kindness. It's the same kindness that's reflected in the Pyrenees' character.
You are most generous, Divine One.
I feel like of all the princesses in the game, Flower Princess is the most brutal. And that includes Dragon Princess. Uh-oh. Alfred?
What are you doing there, Alfred? Digging another well? Or is this more training?
Something like that. Trying to keep up my health, you know? Yeah. If I train hard enough, then I won't suffer like I used to.
Alfred? What's wrong?
Don't worry, Celine. It's just an attack. It'll pass soon.
Oh, shit. Is his illness back?
An attack? Is it your old illness?
I was doing so well. That part of my life was supposed to be long gone.
Oh my god!
Wait here. I'll fetch someone at once.
No, stop!
What? Why should I?
I don't want anyone to see me like this. Not our allies, the Emblems, or the Divine Dragon. I can't let them see this. A weak prince unfit to fight who could collapse any day?
None of them would see you that way. They're far too gracious for that.
But I would still know. And besides, I don't want them to worry about me. As far as they're concerned, I want to be the spirited prince who loves working out. Just let me rest for a while. I'll be fine. Please, Celine.
But he a good boy. I know. I can't believe his illness has come back. What the fuck does that mean?
Very well. But know that if your condition ever worsens, I will seek help.
Thanks. Having a sister like you is true happiness, if you ask me.
That's your idea of true happiness? Don't be absurd.
Well, what about you then? What brings you true happiness?
You're not meant to work out so much, I think. I think that's kind of like the point of it, though. I think he works out as a way of sort of like getting past how weak and sickly his body used to be.
Nothing.
Like he spent so much time not being able to do anything that once he got over his illness, he wanted to do all the stuff he couldn't do. But now it might be taking its toll on him. Oh, it's tragic.
Really? You've got good friends. You got your health. None of that, does it?
I take joy in those things, to be sure, but I don't value happiness as a life goal.
What?
After all, what if I found it?
Yeah, but his body's not used to it. I mean, I don't know exactly when his illness passed, but you'd think he'd be used to it by now. And not everybody is the same. Again, you make an excellent point, but I'm thinking like that's the point. Like he started doing it after he could, and now it's probably taking his toll on him.
Then my whole life afterward would be spent looking fondly back.
Really? Even if something better comes along?
The possibility that it never will is terrifying.
No, I mean not used to the severe exercise. I mean, he exercises a lot. That's like his entire character. And his body is revolting.
I've always yearned for happiness.
Well, that's just me.
And saw only misery. Like the day I fled from the castle. If Firene had fallen, or Mother died, or you were lost to us, I wondered, how would I respond?
We are saying the same thing, I swear. Yes, I agree. Only I didn't call him revolting.
And now this? If things get worse, and you have to
I didn't call his body revolting.
How can I?
I'm kidding. I promise I'm kidding. Protesting. Sure, that works.
Hey, I'm not gonna die, okay? I'll be fine if I stick with my training.
You really do have the mind of a barbarian. If only you had the body to match.
I'll get there. That's why I work out.
I know, but I'm gonna revolt.
Whoa, Saline, look! You see that four-leaf clover?
Where?
Right by your foot. There you go. A small joy.
A small joy. That takes me back. We often sought such things when we were younger. At that age, I was better at it than you. I wonder when you surpassed me.
Probably when he got over his illness.
Talking to you makes me feel better. Chalk up another small joy for me.
I'm not certain that counts, but I'm relieved to hear that the worst has passed.
Well, if his illness is back, the worst may not actually have come yet.
Let me make it up to you, Saline. I'll find lots of little joys and bring them to you. I can't promise everything will be fine with me, but we can prop each other up. For Firene.
Yes, Alfred. I will support you in anything. Whatever else happens, we can make sure we return to Firene. Together.
Oh, damn. That changes everything about how I thought about Alfred, though. Because if he's still currently sick, if he's suffering from some sort of terminal illness right now, it really paints everything he's done in a new fucking light.
We meet again, Princess Hortensia.
We do indeed meet, Princess Saline. Let the competition commence! The first event will be the softness contest. Who will be softer, you or me? Let's try you first. Poke!
I'm sorry, what?
That tickles.
The softness contest is hereby canceled.
What?
So soon?
Strategic adjustments need to be made.
What?
That's unfortunate. I wanted to have a turn to poke at you.
Wait, really? Hey, no! Your mind games won't distract me. We're competitors.
What is going on? I've forgotten the context for what this is. It's been so long since I've seen their first support.
Of course we are.
What is wrong with me? This girl's so adorable, she's messing with my mind. Insidious.
That was a terrible movie.
My turn. Let's see how soft you are. Poke.
I told you, that contest is canceled.
Forgive me. I was overcome with curiosity and couldn't help myself.
Why is she smiling like that? Why do I like it? Enough of your tricks! I'm the cutest there is! I'll never be outdone!
I think she's taking this a little too seriously.
There she goes again. Drat. It seems I once more missed my chance to invite her to tea.
shrub over here is edible. Its leaves are delicious when boiled. You can eat them, or dry them and make them into tea.
I think Saline would prefer tea.
Very interesting.
See these berries? Now you can't eat them, but if you crush them, they make a nice salve.
I've seen these grow everywhere, and somehow never knew they had such uses.
This moss here is great for treating burns. Dry it, crush it into a fine powder, and mix it with water to make a soothing ointment.
Will wonders never cease?
If you're really that interested, there's much more I can teach you. I am from a regular, well-to-do village, but I have friends from impoverished lands.
That's a straight up fucking lie. You're not from a well-to-do village. You're from a cheap-ass village that couldn't afford meat for everybody.
Everything I know about scavenging I picked up from them.
Yeah, bullshit. I already know better.
I ought to thank those friends of yours. They and you have taught me so much.
Thank you. I have to say, I'm surprised to see a princess so interested in this sort of thing.
Though I guess I sort of get why you would be hesitant to reveal parts of your past that might be considered embarrassing to someone who is also considered royalty. Like, I don't approve of the lie, but contextually I understand it.
Surely there's no need for you to find tea in the wild. You can just go to a shop. Medicine, too. You can just buy whatever salves and ointments you need, right?
Under normal circumstances, yes. In times of peace, what you say is very true. But in this time of hardships, nothing is certain. Your knowledge may prove useful. I suspect you have much more to teach, Lapis, and I am eager to absorb it all.
If that's what you want, Princess Saline, I'd be happy to share what I've learned over the years. From my friends' experiences, that is.
Yeah, sure.
I shall hold you to that.
I'm willing to bet Saline can easily see through your bullshit. Alright, just 2 more. We are getting there.
Simply exquisite. The depth, the fullness of this fragrance. I've never had a black tea quite like it.
You enjoyed it then?
Louis, enjoyed is an understatement. I've sipped my share of tea in my life, but rarely have I tasted any of this caliber. I'm extraordinarily grateful to you for the privilege.
I mean, that's a pretty high compliment coming from the princess most obsessed with tea.
It pleases me that you are pleased.
Might I trouble you for another cupful?
Of course. I have an ample enough supply of leaves to brew another pot.
Thank you. Ah, what a joy this tea is.
The bliss on my princess's face makes it worth the trouble.
Oh?
Is something the matter with your arm?
Did he have to get the tea leaves from someplace dangerous?
Nothing of note. Just a minor incident on my outing to fetch the tea leaves.
What happened?
These tea leaves were not farm-grown, alas. They arise naturally in the wild. The path to their native fields is treacherous due to the ferocious beasts who nest there.
Oh, I knew it!
One of these beasts attacked you.
Please, do not let it trouble you. It is a surface wound and nothing more. I would bear 100 injuries like it for the sake of these precious tea leaves. Now then, that fresh pot is ready for you. Your cup, please.
I've lost my taste for it. Good day, Louis.
Yeah, that does happen. Once you know how,
Have I offended?
No, it's not you, but, like, knowing how something is obtained or created or produced can really ruin it for you. That's why a lot of people go vegan. They know how the hot dog is made. She just learned how that hot dog got made, so it's no longer as tasty as it once was. Because she knows someone got hurt for it.
Princess Saline, may I ask you something?
You may.
Are you aware of a hill in Firene where a lone broadleaf tree stands?
A lone broadleaf tree. None spring to mind.
Excuse me. Ugh, I need to start sleeping better.
I do not know if you are aware, but I was born in Firene.
Oh, I did not know that.
Throughout my childhood, my family would travel to that hillside. The name of the region eludes me, but I will always remember the beauty of that scenery. I wish to visit that place again, if I can.
My goodness. I had no idea that you hailed from Firene.
How the fuck did you end up with the dragon cult people?
But you've given me little to go on when it comes to the site in question.
I apologize. I realize now how little information I have to offer for the search. I have wonderful memories of my days there. Sometimes I can almost smell the air.
You carry a profound emotional attachment to this place, don't you? Very well. I cannot abandon the plight of a native Firene's friend so easily. I shall do what I can to help you. As Princess of Firene, I vow to find this place from your memories.
Firene's supposedly a pretty big country.
Thank you, Princess Saline.
I mean, it's just about as big as the other 4 countries on this little ring that the other countries take part in. But, supposedly it can't be easy to find one fucking tree, can it? Oh boy. Alright. So we're about halfway through the stream, and we're not halfway through the supports.
Hey!
But as we get close to the end, there should be even less and less of them.
Hi, Ember. In a good mood today, huh?
I sure am. Wait until you hear this. I found another map, and this one leads to a forbidden labyrinth. It's a legendary maze of tunnels and pits that's supposed to lead to the other side of the world.
The center of the earth. It doesn't exist. I mean, there is a center to the earth, but like the fucking land of the lost kind where there's like an actual world in the center of the earth that leads out the other side, that one doesn't. Journey to the center of the earth. That's what I'm saying doesn't exist.
Unbelievable. Where did you get this map from?
Oh my gosh, probably from some crazy seller who was like, I'll take it for 9,000 gold pieces. Not habitable, exactly. It's way too hot there.
This sweet little street vendor guy said it was, get this, my destiny to buy it from him.
Uh-huh, there it is. Was a fun movie, though? The first one, yes. The second one, not so much.
He was grinning the whole time. He must have sensed my passion for seeking out legends.
Yeah, that's probably why he was grinning, Amber. That's totally why he was grinning. And not because he thought, oh, I'm gonna sucker this fool out of every fucking gold coin he's got.
I'm sure he did.
Don't worry, Chloe. I won't invite you to join me this time.
Oh, how come? Did you not like the lunch I prepared for our last adventure?
What? No, that was a really nice meal. Once I got past the eyeballs. I just feel like I dragged you on a wild fountain chase, you know? I'm super sure this map is real, but I'll check it out myself just to be super, super sure.
It's not real, but Chloe will probably have fun on the journey, right?
That's too bad. I would have liked to join you.
What? You're serious?
Of course she is.
Of course. After all, we're not really out to find some mystical legendary ruin, right? We're out to have a fun time looking for it, just like the heroes in stories.
Whoa! That's exactly why quests are the best. You totally get me.
Aw, they're like such a good couple.
Sure. I've seen how your eyes sparkle as we close in on the X on your map.
In that case, Chloe, would you care to join me on another legendary quest?
Oh, come on. If you're going to say it that way, you've got to do like a bow while you're extending your arm out.
Definitely. And this time, I'll pack some extra special lunches for us.
Great! Just, go easy on the folk food, okay?
Okay, almost perfect. They're almost a perfect couple. You know, in a lot of ways, Marin and Chloe are about as opposite to each other as they could get. Chloe's passive skill gives her increased I want to say, accuracy when she's around a male and female unit, and Marin's unique passive gives her increased evasion when she's with 2 female units. Also, one's a flyer and one's on a wolf. One wants to be cool, while another one is very fond of great epic romances.
Well, well, I landed that finishing blow beautifully, if I do say so myself. Still, more practice is in order. Perfection is the only option on the battlefield.
Oh, goodness. What?
Oh no, Marin! Are you okay?
Chloe, how long have you been watching me?
Quite a while now. I would have said something sooner, but I didn't want to interrupt your training.
I wish you hadn't seen me looking so uncool. Knights never make such sloppy mistakes in fairy tales. I'm sure you're disenchanted now.
Oh, it's okay, Marin. Uh-oh, you scraped your forehead. Let's get that taken care of.
I feel so pathetic.
It was just one silly mistake. Don't beat yourself up over it.
Well, she really wants to be cool, so...
When I think about you, I think about how hard you work, not about how you messed up once. You're still a gallant knight from a fairy tale in my eyes.
Chloe, thank you.
Besides, I said I'd take care of you, didn't I?
You did. Though, this isn't quite the same as an upset stomach. But perhaps messing up isn't so bad. Especially if someone like you ends up taking care of me.
Wonder if Marin might be lesbian. I mean, her support, her passive thing, does encourage you to put 2 women with
Hello
her.
again, Chloe. Is that folk food you're eating?
Which is similar to how Louis' ability activates. He also has a unique passive that makes him do better if he's paired with 2 women next to him.
Yep, this boiled frog is super good. You should try some.
Ah, no thank you. I just had a rather large lunch. Chloe, you came from money, didn't you?
Yeah, my parents are nobles anyway.
We have that in common. I am a noble as well. Related to the royal family, in fact. I have never wanted for anything. And yet... Tell me, how did you become a retainer?
If I remember, she did it kind of on accident.
Well, I took the knighthood exam, and then I passed, and then I got this job.
Wonderful. That means you possess the skills required of a retainer.
I don't know how it works where you're from, but you're a retainer for a royal family too.
I became a retainer not by virtue alone, but due to my family connections.
And that feels wrong to you?
If it were only a matter of wounded pride, I would not feel troubled. But my physical weakness could be a liability for His Highness.
You know, he has discussed this with you. I'm just saying.
So I can't help but dwell on it.
I see.
Forgive me, but I must be going. I have somewhere to be once again.
Forgive me!
All right. It was nice chatting with you. See you around, Citrine.
I mean, her explanation of how she became a retainer was very to the point, but I thought she, like, met the princess on accident first? I thought I remember that being the case anyway. Maybe I'm wrong.
Amber, please don't leave me in suspense any longer. I need to know what you meant before.
Ah, yes. I do remember this one, though.
You mean about the deepest, truest reason why I think you're the greatest?
Indeed.
I think I've got it. I was gonna say you're the greatest because you're like a human alpaca.
Why is that not where I was expecting him to go, but it makes so much sense for him to say?
What? An alpaca?
Yeah, I've felt that about you since day one, so that has to be it.
Since day one?
It's not at all what I was expecting him to say, but it just makes so much sense for him to say it.
It was the day of the tournament, remember? My family didn't want me to enter, but I did. I lost to Jade, but got second place. Folks back home called it the Alpaca Country Miracle.
I don't remember you quite being as thrilled at the time. Didn't you leave the arena weeping?
Amber.
Yeah, I wanted to be the champion so bad. I was sobbing in a corner when you walked over and asked me to be your second retainer.
I do think that Amber would probably do very poorly against Jade in combat because she's got better defense than he has attack, and since he uses lances, there's not really a lance that's qualified to break through heavy armor. I mean, there's the flame lance that's based on magic, but he has a high strength stat, not a high magic stat. Plus, that lance is fucking heavy, as I've come to know. So I really do think that Jade would probably beat Amber in combat. So that's probably one of the first times where someone was like, oh, I fought this other person who's on your party and I lost to them, and it actually makes sense.
You were smiling down at me so gently. That was when it hit me. This man has the soul of an alpaca.
Look, Amber is the one saying this, so just take it in stride, because for him, this is an incredible compliment.
That was what hit you?
I decided right then and there to stand beside you and protect you.
It may not sound cool on paper, but considering how much Amber loves alpacas, it is possibly the best compliment he could ever give you.
What's up? Why the funny face?
I'm just not sure which parts of me make you think of an alpaca.
Oh, well, it's a few things. How can I explain? You're kind, you put me at ease, and I want to protect you. And you're all light and fluffy.
Did you just call me light and fluffy?
I know, high praise. Not everyone understands how strongly I admire alpacas.
See? I told you, high praise.
So, it's a compliment.
Of course it is. Amber loves alpacas.
Totally.
Huh. Okay. I'll track down another secret potion. Then I'll know if you're being honest with me.
Huh?
I'm joking. If you say you feel that strongly, I believe you. It's an honor to be held in alpaca-level regard. I'm glad you're my retainer, Amber.
See, he gets it.
Thanks, Prince Diamant. It's an honor to stand with you. That's the truth. No potion required.
Potion chugging. Yes. That was how their conversation started. He accidentally spilled like a truth potion all over Amber. You want this an alpaca confirmed. He's light and fluffy.
Having fun again, Princess
Certainly his
Tamara?
hair is. And that fluff on his spiky shoulders there is definitely fluffy. I don't know if it's light because it's attached to heavy spiky armor, but...
Yep, tons. Let me guess, you were training?
Not today. I'd actually like to join you on your walk through town. I might learn a few things.
Ooh, you're going to hang out with me today? Sweet! Come on then. This looks like a perfect spot for us to kick things off.
Here, in this public place? What are we kicking off exactly?
Please tell me she's gonna make him sing.
Today's the day I sing for everyone.
Oh, Diamant does not seem like the kind of person who could get away with singing randomly like that.
Come on, Prince Diamant. Now join the fun.
Me? No, I don't. That's not what I...
he's too reserved and self-conscious to burst into song.
Oh, wow, would you look at that? Who knew the big tough prince was a scaredy cat?
I am the Crown Prince of Brodia. I am not a scaredy cat.
She's pushing his buttons in song form. Oh, I love Tamara so much.
Let me just...
Oh, please tell me we get to hear him sing.
Oh, Brodia, a land of strength and might. Evil men aren't allowed there.
I love it. Oh, oh, Diamond, buddy.
Oh no, now everyone is staring at me. Princess Tamara, what do I do now?
Oh, Diamond. Oh, buddy.
Just keep singing, you goofball.
Just stop, my dude. Tamara gave him the exact opposite advice. Oh, God. Oh, man.
That was much more difficult than my usual combat training.
Singing is not your thing. Oh, gosh.
Good. So, what did you think of doing things my way for a change?
This is how you interact with your queendom? And you do this all the time. I will admit, it was nice to feel challenged. Like a breath of fresh air.
Oh, man. Oh, you could have used a couple breaths of fresh air while you were trying to sing there, buddy.
That said, I'm probably not cut out for your brand of leadership. I feel better suited to serving through physical strength and combat.
Makes sense. To each their own and all that.
Thanks for letting me join you, Princess Tamara. I had fun today.
I had a good time too. We both got our own styles, but we make a pretty good team.
Oh, my God. Oh, imagine just being those people and seeing the Crown Prince of Brodia sing like that. Okay. Oh, I think that might be one of my favorite supports so far. Whew, buddy.
Hello once again, Divine One. I've come to give you this gift.
Right, first time she tried to give me an island. The second time she tried to give me a rock?
Oh, Citrine, what a gorgeous bouquet.
I thought of you as I picked each flower. I hope these will suffice.
Secondhand embarrassment, a thing.
You handpicked all of these flowers for me? That's a wonderful gesture.
Aw, she's got it hard.
Citrine, are you okay?
I once had a very close friend who loved gifts and would make a game of begging for things. Each gift made her so happy. Over time, it became a natural part of our rapport. Then, one day, I surprised her with a bouquet just like this. She begged for a dress instead. When I asked if she didn't like the flowers, she grew angry. She said I was being cheap.
Oh, that's not a good friend.
That's awful. Is that why you offered to give me such expensive gifts?
Yes, that's why.
If someone won't be your friend unless you buy things for them, that isn't a real friendship.
Yes, 100% that.
I think this bouquet is a wonderful gift, Citrine. It makes me very, very happy. Thank you.
I'm so glad to hear it. I finally found the right way to express my gratitude. That makes me very, very happy as well. Thank you, Divine One.
Yeah, that not a friend. Yes, I know these things. You don't have to tell me every single time I get to A rank with somebody, okay? It's probably gonna happen a couple times today.
I love packages from Mom and Dad. I wonder what this could possibly be. As if I don't already know.
It's a rock.
Ooh, they sent some really good ones this time. These look extra yummy.
I still think it's a rock.
Lapis? What has you cooing and humming?
Ah! Citrine!
Cooing or humming? Coming for short. Mav reached rank AA. It only took you 3 tries to get there. Yeah, cooing and humming. You combine cooing and humming together and you get coming. Citrine walked in on Lapis while she was coming. Does that not make sense? And it startled Lapis because she wasn't expecting the Citrine to show up while she was coming. What's sus about that?
You really scared me.
Sussy
Sneak up on
Mavati.
people in the dark making such a scary face.
Should I have worn a mask? I doubt that would have been less frightening. This is just my face, Lapis. Don't be cruel.
Sorry, I didn't mean it. You just really startled me.
Yeah, don't you know how startling it is to walk in on someone while they're coming?
Oh, what tasty looking yams. Did you have someone fetch these from the countryside?
No, I didn't. They're
from her parents.
It looks as if your parents sent them. Does your family own land near a potato farm?
She's not a noble, Citrine.
It was my understanding that your parents live in town. Is that not the case?
Okay. I'll tell you the truth, Citrine. My parents don't live anywhere near town.
He's a real boner killer. Yes, definitely.
Oh?
My parents, actually my whole family, lives in the countryside, where these taters came from.
Is that so? But you've always said that...
Surprise visits when that vulnerable.
I lied. I shouldn't have, but I did. Please don't tell anyone else, okay?
I won't. Of course I won't, but I'm confused. Why would you lie about such a thing?
Because she's self-conscious about it. Just
I
like
was
you're
trying to make
self-conscious about
myself
not
feel
having a lot
less,
of strength.
You know, rural. I worry about that all the time. Prince Alchrist is royalty. You're part of his extended family. A bumpkin like me doesn't belong next to such noble company.
Lapis.
He does not talk like
not
a bumpkin,
true.
for the record.
It doesn't matter if...
It matters to me. I wish my family tree was as impressive as yours, but things are different for me.
Oh, Lapis.
Like, I get that they couldn't really do the accents because it would make it too obvious that she was trying to hide it. It isn't for Lapis to decide. Let the prince decide who's by his side. Yeah, but we all know Prince Alchrist would rather be in front of them, protecting them.
You and I make a perfect match.
Huh?
You see your family's social standing as your hindrance, while I see lack of strength as mine.
But Citrine has high social standing, and Lapis has high strength.
Each of us has what the other lacks.
Exactly. That's because he a derp, an affectionate derp.
You're right.
Well, Lapis is also very clearly crushing on Alchrist. So she probably doesn't want to embarrass herself in front of him.
Your secret is safe with me. I'll leave you be. I have to begin my midnight training after all. Good night, Lapis.
Good night, Citrine.
Aw, they're friends. Look, now Citrine and Zelkov are going to talk again. I forgot what they talked about the first time.
Zelkov, how have you been?
Despite attempts to drown it in other pursuits, my loss continues to consume me.
More licks.
Oh, that's too bad. I'm sorry to impose while you're feeling blue, but could you help me with something?
What do you require?
Zelkov, edgelord.
This. Give it a read.
Hasty edgelord.
My son is a layabout. How do I convince him to put in some work? They say I need to cheer up, but they don't get it. My love's left me. How can I move on? What exactly am I reading?
A register of young Brodians who need help. Letters from them or from their parents.
Why show this to me?
Sometimes, to assist the royal family, I give counsel to those who are struggling. There seem to be rather a lot this time. I could use your assistance.
Are they gonna open up one of those hotlines where it's like, call us up and we'll try and talk you through your problems? You're on WXRZ, Citrine and Zelkov.
Citrine.
I need to think of a good radio name for both of them.
Huh?
Providing counsel to these people could be the pursuit that helps me move past my loss. That was your intention, was it not?
Zelkov ASMR channel.
You're giving me too much credit. I wasn't thinking that far ahead. Anyway, how about you pick a person you think you can help and write them a letter? They could benefit from an adult's guidance.
Yes, of course. I will begin immediately.
Zelkov has a habit of going all in on his hobbies, though, and then giving them up. Like, while that's not necessarily a bad habit, if you're going to take up a hobby of writing someone, going full hog on it and then stopping abruptly could be very upsetting to that person. Have him read children's books or something. I do that. I mean, that's, again, totally fine. But, like, if you're going to make that hobby communicating with somebody, don't just stop, because he has a habit of just stopping his hobbies when they don't entertain him anymore. That's a very harsh thing to do. Picks up hobby, goes all in, deserts hobby. Very harsh thing to do to a person. Like, a hobby, it's fine, whatever, who cares, it's your hobby. If you like it, great. If it stops entertaining you, move on. Just don't bring that mindset into communication with other people. An ADHD thing, but people aren't hobbies, exactly. But I'm worried that Zelkov might treat it as a hobby. He might see the letter writing part as the hobby and not be thinking of the people behind the letters that are going to be reading them. I'm genuinely worried that that might be how he approaches those letters.
Oh, why are you looking at me like that?
I'm just so curious.
Curious? About what?
About George.
It's so modest.
Her dress?
I don't understand.
I mean, her shoulders are exposed and she's got cleavage. I wouldn't call it modest. I mean, it's not showy, but I wouldn't say it's modest. You a pen pal until bored? That would be sad.
You're a princess, yet there isn't a single bit of jewelry or finery on you. Your outfit is just so modest.
What does it matter to you?
She's got a choker.
It wasn't my fate to have lots of fancy things, I guess.
Does that count as jewelry? It's an accessory, definitely.
Of course, I understand. And yet, oh, how shall I put this? I feel a deep need to coax your inner royal out from hiding.
You have a very clear idea of what you think a royal is, don't you, Citrine?
I'm sorry if my plainness bothers you.
Oh my. I apologize, Lady Vale. I hope you know that I meant no offense. Just rest easy and leave everything to me.
Leave everything... Wait, what do you mean?
I think she's dragging you into this whether you like it or not, Vale.
Let's see. I suppose it would be wise to start with the base garments. Oh, but a person's style is directly influenced by their lifestyle, so perhaps...
What does that mean? Oh, I'm not sure I want to find out.
I don't think so either. I think she's gonna go overboard. Oh, it's a lot of his are going to be first ones, which means he's going to take forever to get all the way to the
food
end.
I purchased from you was tasty.
It's Lady Anna, not Anna. Address me properly or take a hike.
Exactly. You show her respect.
Lady Anna, I would like to buy another piece of fruit, if I may.
You sure may, but give me a minute while I say my prayers first.
Prayers? I did not know you to be religious.
Oh no, I'm not the least bit religious, but I do pray sometimes.
I do not understand.
How do I explain this? Well, I'm about to pray right now, so just watch me.
Fine then. Please, go ahead.
He's so big. I mean, that armor does an awful lot to make him look even more broad, because look at his fucking shoulders. Dude looks like a fucking linebacker. Yet surprisingly, unlike Boucheron, who also has armor that makes his shoulders seem really big, his head does not seem too small for his body.
Please, all I want is for my products to sell well again today. For my customers to be satisfied, even happy, at least for a little while. I ask that they remember me the next time they need something. That should do it. So yeah, that's the kind of thing I always pray for.
It's not really so much praying as it is just like putting a wish out into the universe, though.
Huh.
What's up?
I admit that I had written you off as a small-time scam artist. I never imagined you prayed with such passion. And I am embarrassed to admit that I looked down on you, Lady Anna. I must apologize.
It does, though, a little too small. Okay, yes, but not nearly as bad as Boucheron's. I don't know if you were here for the very beginning when I first saw Boucheron, but his head was very tiny compared to the rest of him. You know, he didn't have to say that out loud, but he's apologizing for it.
Oh, no need for all that. Come on, let's see about that fruit, huh?
He's like, I thought that, but now I know I was wrong. She never had to know he thought she was a scammer. She's probably used to people thinking that. I'm just gonna be honest. She's probably very used to people thinking that.
Excuse me, Mavier?
Princess Ivy, how may I help?
I was hoping we could speak. We find ourselves in similar circumstances.
That kind of comment can be hurtful even though it's an apology. I guess. But like, is it better to just never discuss it? To just keep it hidden forever? She wasn't aware and his opinion changed. Why tell her? Because his opinion changed, I guess. I don't know. I don't know if it's the best solution.
Similar circumstances. Oh, I think I understand. We have each stood as enemies before those we
I know he's
call
got this
our
sort of
allies.
I need to atone kind of thing going on, so maybe he thinks like everything he does wrong he has to immediately apologize for. There are sometimes it's okay, but others not. I guess that's fair. It really depends on the situation. It didn't seem to bother Anna though, so I'm gonna say in this particular instance, it's probably okay. This one, he just spilled a little too much. Could have just said, I misjudged you, I apologize. You know what? You're right. That would have been better. Although, if he had said, I just misjudged you, she might have asked for specifics. And then he would have had to say it anyway, or hide the specifics of what he was talking about, which would have felt dishonest to him, which would have felt like one more thing he needed to tone for. You know what? I'm dwelling on this. I don't know. It seems to have worked out fine in this particular instance. Anna didn't really care, and he apologized for thinking bad about her.
Exactly. In light of that, Mavier, do you feel this is where you truly belong now?
But he was like, I thought you were a scammer, a charlatan. Again, I guarantee you, that is something Anna is used to people thinking about her. He could have just said, you seem suspicious. Again, true, but she might have asked for details.
I am unsure.
Some words are harsher than others. Yeah, I guess. That's fair.
There are those who accept me, but I do not believe everyone does yet. I feel comfortable here, but that means nothing. I am behaving as if all is well, yet I do so lacking any evidence that it is so.
Yes.
Still, I have no intentions of leaving. I have dedicated myself to helping others, and with that, I hope to find acceptance. And a new place for myself in this world.
He doesn't seem to have the best people skills. So he might not have been emotionally mature enough to choose his words a bit more carefully. I don't know quite. I want to see him out of that armor. Oh, I can do that in just a second. Give me a second and I'll go to the clothing store and I'll put him in a bathing suit for you. Bulky shit too much.
I understand entirely.
Yeah, they don't change their outfits during cutscenes, which is another reason I don't change the outfits a lot. Like, this would be the exact place I would change them for.
For whatever it's worth, let me say that I accept and welcome you as a friend. Speaking as someone
I mean,
who
I have
also
word vomit
benefit
at
from
times,
hearing
nobody
those
perfect.
Same words from our
It's
allies.
true. Although it's funny because that means in this situation, well, not this one, but the previous one, the little girl had better maturity than the full-grown ass man. If she presses on him to expand on suspicious, what comes next is on her. Yeah, I guess, but don't we arrive at the same place anyway?
Thank you for your candor, Princess Ivy.
Alright, hold on.
Welcome.
Alright. Let's see if we can... Where is he at? There he is. There you go. Look at him. He is far, far thinner than that armor makes him appear. Like, don't get me wrong, he's very muscly, but he is not nearly as bulky without that armor on. But like, even just with his regular clothes on, you can tell he's not nearly as bulky. Don't ask if you don't want to know. If you get hurt after asking, no, you didn't have to ask. It helps me thinking that way when I have when I've had similar combos. Yeah, I guess. See, like, I would totally buy more of these outfits for people to wear if they actually wore them in, like, cutscenes or whatever. Because I asked, it's kind of my fault, and it makes it easier to put it behind me and move forward. I guess I see what you mean. I still think that ultimately you'll end up in the same position anyway, but that's just a difference of opinion. They don't? Damn. I know, right? Like, why allow me to change the outfits if they're not going to show up on them during cutscenes? Nope, they only show up on them in this part of the map, right here. This is it. If I went and changed her outfit, she'd be wearing that during this spot she's standing in right here and nowhere else. Why have the outfits then? Good fucking question. I don't know. I would have loved it if it did that, if it did it any other way. Like, the only other times you'll see them wear a different outfit out here other than what you put them in is if they're hanging out by the pool. In which case, they'll be wearing their swimsuits. In Altair games, different fits show up on all. Yeah, I mean, I think that would have been a better idea, but I guess that's not how they wanted to do this one. So, fuck me, right? Like in combat and cutscenes. Exactly. That's what I would have loved for them to do. That would have made me want to buy the outfits more. But because they don't, I decided, you know what? I guess I'm not just going to waste my money on these outfits that I'm never going to see.
Mavier? Are you still on guard duty? It's so late. I'll take over so you can get some rest.
There is no need. The lateness of the hour is not of any concern.
Really? Wow. I've got to hand it to you.
Why is that?
You've been standing at attention for who knows how long. Don't you need a break?
But Altair has not as many outfit options, probably because they're different for each character. Again, also true, but I wouldn't mind if they had like 2 or 3 options for each character if they'd actually changed them during cutscenes. I would have been totally fine with having fewer options if they were more readily apparent during the actual gameplay.
Keeping guard is more important than resting.
Whoa, you can't say that. You've got to take
Agreed, that would be awesome. Yes. Like, if you're gonna give people outfits, if you're gonna give people drip, allow them to respect the drip.
There is no need. Resting is a waste of time.
I don't think that's true, Mavier.
Okay, you're starting to scare me. How do you shake off your fatigue?
Glam, we call it glam. I've always heard it referred to as drip, but glam also works.
Fatigue is no issue.
What? What are you, one of the corrupted or something?
That would be an interesting twist.
Enough joking around. It's my shift, so I'll take over from here. For real.
No, thank you.
Glam more fabulous.
Oh, come on, man. I didn't want to do this, but I'll have to relieve you by force.
Amber, buddy, could you have phrased that a little differently? Oh, he's going to relieve him by force. Oh my god, and he's even reaching down below the belt.
What is wrong?
Oh my god.
I think I pulled a muscle.
Yeah, one of his muscles.
It looks like you're the one who needs to rest.
That emote is Amber. Oh god. So fitting.
Hey, Mavier.
Rosado.
Are you always this, tense?
I do not intend to be.
Come on, relax. How can you stay grumpy looking at this cute face?
You're kind of furrowing your brows right now, so... They cute together? Amber and Mavier, or Rosado and Mavier? I'm assuming you're talking about Amber.
Grumpy? Well...
But, you know, Rosado would be upset if you didn't refer to him as cute. Bet Rosado can help him relax.
As for cute, I have little experience. Please see my reaction as uneducated rather than rude.
Oh, that's it. I think I get it now.
Rosado and Mavier, okay.
Get what?
Well, they were briefly on the same side, so they might actually know each other a little bit?
You're uninitiated. You haven't developed your cute sense. No wonder you're a bit of a grump.
I want Rosado to climb him like a tree.
I can help with that. Let me teach you all about cuteness appreciation. Get you enjoying life.
That is not necessary.
Are you kidding? It's top priority. Not being able to feel cuteness is like... It's like not being able to taste the heat in a spicy stew.
Then ride him into the sunset.
I do appreciate
I'm willing to bet there's probably fan art of that out there somewhere.
Teach me about cuteness.
Yes! Leave it to me. You're gonna love this.
Oh gosh. God, I hope so. Oh, Bonet. Bonet is the one who likes to lick.
Nicely. I'm sure you will be delicious one day. In the meantime, I'll water you plenty so you grow big and healthy.
Oh, is this your garden?
Mavier, what are you doing here?
Keeping guard. What manner of vegetables are you growing?
I plant a variety this time of year, though most won't grow until later.
Nothing is better than homegrown produce. Cook it just a bit and you have a masterpiece.
You are also raising flowers. Are they for cooking as well?
Oh, no. These flowers are just for looking at. And smelling.
I mean, it is Bonet, so that was a very fair question on Mavier's part, though. He has wanted to lick a lot of things that were not food.
The scent of fresh flowers has a way of easing the soul. Here, sniff.
You could not put it past anyone to assume he would want to eat a flower. I'm pretty sure he did ask to eat a flower once, actually, if I'm not mistaken. I think he wanted to eat a flower on one of the Pyrenees people's crowns, either Alfred or Saline. One of those two.
What a lovely fragrance.
I think Alfred.
You are correct. It is quite calming.
I think he wanted to eat one of the flowers off his crown.
You've been working too hard. Why not drop by here to relax now and then?
That sounds nice. Yes, I believe I will come by from time to time.
Yeah, goodness gracious. Constant yawning today is clearly a sign that my sleep schedule is absolutely terrible. I'm gonna have to fix that before summer gets here, because I'm gonna be spending very long days with 4 little girls. And if I'm exhausted after that day, I'm not going to have any energy for the entire summer. Ah, Pandreo. Another one of my personal favorite characters.
Mind if I pray with you?
I fight alongside you, yet it does not mean my faith in the holiness of the Fell Dragon is lost. You are a cleric of the Divine Dragon. It would be improper for us to pray beside one another.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
We believe in different things, but we're both men of the cloth. Why sweat the details?
The details are what bind us to our faith. It is unconscionable that you would consider your vows to be nothing more than details.
Oh, shut up. Pandreo is great. Thank you.
Tell me something. What were you praying for just now?
Look, I'm not particularly fond of most priests in general, but Pandreo is great. Okay?
We live in an unhealthy world. Prayers for peace are required.
Well, what do you know? I was about to pray for the exact same thing.
Okay. I don't want to dip into Mavier's religious facets too much because this is the first time they've really been brought up. But if he worships the Fell Dragon, right? That's his god. Isn't that who we're fucking fighting? It's not the one trying to destroy the world who he's praying to. You know what? And Pandreo is praying to the Divine Dragon, who is my mother, who is currently dead. So you know what they both need to do? Pray to fucking me instead, because I'm half Fell Dragon, half Divine Dragon. There you go. Problem solved. Now you're both in the same religion. The religion of Mav.
The content of our prayers is the same, even if the gods receiving them aren't.
I have never met a cleric who thinks as you do.
Pandreo the best priest.
Me neither.
Pandreo a party. But yes, they both need to pray and fuck our maps. Okay.
Very well. You may pray next to me.
Can you imagine how excited a priest would be if they had a chance to fuck their actual god? Most of them might say no because they might feel it's blasphemous, but I'm willing to bet Pandreo would totally be down for it. Because he liked partying with me, so imagining if he could party with me.
Good. Come on. If both of us pray for world peace, they'll have to make it happen.
Only of Mav consents. I don't know enough about Mavia yet, but I would totally consent to Pandreo. Pretty priest Pandreo for the win. Like, see, we're still kind of learning about Mavier because most of his supports are still in the infancy stage. Right now, most we know is that he feels a need to atone, he's not got great social skills, and he's kind of... A lot of people have told him he's too serious. Yeah, too serious. There you go. But Pandreo, definitely down. We're also learning about Vale. The downside of joining so late in the game, it's going to take forever to get their supports up.
Certainly, Lady Vale.
I just want to say, I'm really sorry. I'm sorry my papa made your father go mad.
And then ate him? Don't forget the part where he ate him.
Don't do this.
I understand he was a gentle king who took good care of his people and his family. Before, if it weren't for my father, he'd still be with his family. With you.
Please, no more. The past is past. There is no use dwelling on it.
I know you feel that way, but
You owe me no apologies. Your father's sins are not yours to bear.
You know, I've often wondered how that thing stays so firmly on her head like that. Like, you can see the straps wrapping it around the back of her head, but how does it not slide down all the time? Now, Ivy, give her head pats.
I don't feel like that's true. Please, I have to do something.
Stubborn, aren't you? In that case, I shall think of some penance you can perform when next we meet.
Thank you. I'll do whatever you ask.
You may come to regret those words.
Also, there's a leaf blocking her right eye. How does she see out of that thing? Does it ever block her vision?
Hello, clan. What do you have there?
Kinky!
Oh, Lady Vale. I'm Pickling.
Pickling? What is that? I've never heard of it.
Pickling is preserving meats or vegetables in vinegar. Add spices, and they're very tasty.
Clan cute. Well, I had to change him from a mage class because, as it turns out, his growth rates do not actually support him being a mage. Cuter than Rosado. Don't fucking let Rosado hear you say that, though.
I'm developing a new recipe at the moment. Would you care to try one?
Oh, yes. I'd like that very much.
I think my pickles are pretty great. Don't you?
Which means he's no longer a mage knight, which was adorable because he had a horse that had a wizard hat on it, and that was so cute. But now he's a physical class, which suits his growth rates much better. Let me put this into comparison, because I don't know if I've explained this to you, but do it anyway. Clan is the first mage that joins you in the entire game, yes? His growth rate for magic, meaning the chances of his magic stat going up when he levels up, has a base of 10%. That means, most likely, he'll gain 1 magic point every 10 levels without any of his class supports to boost it. Meanwhile, his strength growth is a base of 30. Pretty good. But not helped by being a mage. So I put him in a physical class that boosts his strength growth to about 45, and his dexterity and speed growths are both above 50, so he can hit hard. The only real weakness is that he's gonna have low HP no matter what. Saw on Discord. Okay. Yeah, I kind of went on a rant about that because it was extremely infuriating to me.
The taste is quite plain.
Oh, plain pickles. Oh.
What? I mean, you really think so? I think this batch is nicely sour myself.
Ranting okay. I mean, not a lot of people would get it, but it was a big deal to me in particular because I'm kind of a nerd about these games.
It just isn't very potent. You should add a bunch of peppers.
Oh, I guess she loves spicy food then.
You can't make pickles with peppers.
Yes you fucking can. There's an entire tongue twister about it. It's like, you know, Peter Piper poked and pick a pack of pickled peppers. There's literally, the last two words are pickled peppers.
Are you sure about that?
And you can use peppers when pickling to make spicy pickles. I've done it. Well, okay. I've bought spicy pickles. I've never... Pepper pickles tasty.
I mean, is this really all a pickle can be?
Huh?
How will you ever create a new pickle recipe if you've already decided how pickles taste?
Okay. Yeah. I guess you're right.
I love that the whole, like, everything is moving because it's literally shifting his worldview.
I've just been following the same old pickle routine without even questioning it. I must try something new if I'm ever to grow as a pickle chef.
I would love to make my own pickles, though. Pickles definitely a favorite food.
Lady Vale, you've opened my eyes.
That's the spirit. Now, why don't you put some peppers in those pickles?
I think I'll do just that.
So, we know that Vale loves spicy food, at least.
Hortensia, I wanted to tell you that I'd like us to be friends.
I don't know, Hortensia looks like she might be, based on that grunting she did, still carrying some harsh feelings.
So, I wonder if we could talk?
I have nothing to say to you.
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna say she's still harboring some harsh feelings over you being potentially, not directly, but tangentially responsible for her father being eaten. Hortensia design regrettable?
Oh.
My father is dead because of you. Why would I want to be friends?
It's not really her fault, though. She was A, brainwashed, and B, not the one who killed him.
It doesn't matter to me if you were controlled or whatever and now you're back to normal. I'll never forget the sight of you laughing as you watched my father die.
Her whole look unfortunate.
So please, just leave me alone.
I've wanted so badly to apologize for that.
Illusia should never have allowed worship of the fell dragon. His power, though, much as I hate to admit it, I do envy that.
She's very poofy, isn't she?
If I'd been born with what he has, what you have, my father would still be alive.
Be glad you weren't born a fell dragon. It's a life full of fear, pain, and persecution. I wish I had been born human. To me, that life seems so much more bearable.
Yeah, I'm sure it's terrible. Poor thing.
Yes! Look at who her fucking father was! We know for a fact that he killed most of his children!
We'll never be friends, Vale. Goodbye.
Like, I get her still being upset. She's still pretty young, so she probably doesn't have the emotional maturity to really see past the whole thing yet. Plus, this is her first support, so chances are she's gonna get over it eventually. You can't really blame her for seeing Vale as a trigger. But, like, clearly she wants to try and... I don't know. It's obviously that this Vale is not really the same one that went through that whole thing with her, but Hortensia might need to just mature a little bit first before she can get past that.
Lady Vale,
Oh, Alfred.
You're drenched in sweat. Are you feeling okay?
It's so spicy.
What is?
The soup I'm eating.
Wait, is that all?
What's so funny?
Lark, okay, have fun larking, Vash.
You just look so dead set on eating that soup, no matter how spicy it is.
It's my favorite, but I can't help making a weird face every time I eat it. I know. How about you give it a try? It's so spicy you'll make a weird face too. Just you wait and see.
Challenge accepted. Ugh. Need water.
Oh, he couldn't even handle it for a second.
See? Your face was way weirder than mine. I win.
Okay, so yeah, she really loves her spicy foods. I myself like my foods pretty spicy. Although there is a limit.
I thought I was going to die. I mean, I'm pretty sure I did die. Twice. I screamed so hard I lost my voice at one point.
So, what'd you think of your first time tearing it up on Wolfback?
It was exciting, but mostly terrifying.
You're such a kidder, Lady Vale.
I'm not sure if she's kidding.
But I'm not kidding. Not even a little bit. It's a miracle I'm still alive. In fact, I can't believe I am alive.
Takes your mind off everything, though, right? Couldn't you feel your worries just float away?
I mean, yeah, I guess if you're riding on the back of a wolf, you're certainly not worried about the same things you usually are. But I feel like you're probably worried about a couple new things.
I guess you could say that.
Good. You looked a little tense earlier. I thought this might be a good way to unwind.
I do sometimes wonder if it's okay for me to be here with all of you.
This feels like it should be their B support, though, because it took place after they already did something.
I hear ya. But next time you start feeling like that, you let me know, alright? We can tear it up to the horizon and back.
Okay, I will. And Tamara, thank you.
That really felt like it should have been a B support, but whatever. Alright, now, Vale and Seadoll.
Seadoll, I've heard you're really good at telling fortunes.
I am. Or I guess I should say, I was.
Oh, does that mean you're not good at it anymore?
Well, I guess I'd say I'm in a bit of a rut at the moment.
I didn't realize fortune tellers could get in a rut.
It would seem so. Sometimes you just don't feel it, and it shows in your readings.
I see. Well, I was thinking of asking you to tell my fortune.
Is something troubling you?
Sort of. I've been very tired lately. I was hoping there might be some special way to fix it.
Oh yeah, I'm sure fortune telling would help with that.
I see. I'm afraid I can't be of much help right now.
Or ever, in terms of helping her sleep with fortune telling. No offense, Seadoll.
Is there anything you can do to get your fortune telling powers back?
I don't really know. I think I just have to wait for it to come back when it's ready.
Well, how about you tell my fortune anyway? I won't mind if you get it wrong.
What? But why?
Well, probably just for the fun of it, really.
Humor me. I'll just assume your reading is incorrect.
If that's what you want. Let's begin. All is revealed. Go to the market and act like a cat. Good fortune shall be given you back.
Vash, I think he read your fortune.
Act like a cat? In the market? That's a little bit strange, isn't it?
Definitely strange. I told you I'm all out of sorts. Just pay it no mind. It won't come true.
If you say so.
There's no way that fortune was not tailor-made for you, Vash. I know you're lurking, so I don't know if you can actually hear me, but it was the perfect fortune for you.
Dragon, dragon, dragon! You are a real dragon! Do you know how cool that is? I mean, how cool you are? So cool!
You know, I think Marin thinks dragons are cool. I don't know why. It's just something that makes me think that she thinks dragons are cool.
I am a dragon, but I'm a fell dragon, not a divine dragon. Aren't you afraid of me?
Not at all. Honestly, I'm just so happy I have this chance to talk with you, Lady Vale.
Oh, I see. It's just strange because most people are frightened of me. Or dislike me.
Well, I'm from a small village, so I can't help but admire unique people and unusual things.
I suppose a fell dragon would probably count as both.
And I could never dislike a being I admire as much as I do you.
I am unique and unusual, I suppose.
I'm sorry. Does it bother you that I approached you like this?
No, I don't mind. I think perhaps you are unusual in your own way, aren't you?
Probably.
Me? Unusual? You could say that, I guess. That makes us the same, doesn't it?
The same but different?
Oh.
I'm so sorry, Lady Vale. That was awfully presumptuous of me. I shouldn't have said that.
No, it's fine. I was just a bit surprised. To be honest, I'm happy you thought I might be similar to a human. Marin, why don't we be friends? Two unusual people who found one another.
Oh, Vale just wants to make friends so bad. And speaking of, this should be interesting.
Lady Vale, can I have a moment?
Yes, of course.
As a man of the church, I worship the divine dragon. So I was wondering, can I pray to you too?
Huh, how about that?
Oh, I don't think that's a good idea.
Why not? You're a dragon, aren't you?
And she's gonna talk about how once again she's not a divine dragon, she's a fell dragon.
Dragons are sacred creatures. It's natural for humans to worship them.
Is it though?
Yes, I understand. But I'm not a divine dragon. I'm a fell dragon. As a cleric who worships the divine dragon, wouldn't it be wrong for you to worship me?
Yes, but I'm the divine dragon and you are my sister, so you are tangentially divine.
A divine dragon? Fell dragon? A distinction without a difference.
But you must know what I've done. Your fellow worshippers would turn on you if you started praying to someone like me.
Well, he's explained that his other priests don't exactly approve him anyway, but his congregation loves him, so they probably won't care.
No. Solm is an open-minded queendom. When they see me praying to you, others will follow suit. Just you watch.
But have you asked her if she wants to be considered a god, though, man? I know what you're going for here. You're trying to redeem her in the eyes of the other people, but is she okay with being considered a god?
Oh, I don't think that's a good idea.
You're overthinking it. Trust me on this.
Alright, she's not consenting, Pandreo. I was just talking about how much I love you. Just, please don't push it.
But what if you're wrong?
Speaking of Pandreo, hold on. First, let's see him talking with Seedall, and then we can get his A rank with his sister.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Seedall, you're counting wrong. It's messing up my flow.
Oh, there's nothing worse than having your flow messed up.
No, you're not staying on the beat.
I can't help it. I've been dancing to my own beat for so long.
We have to break your old habits and really hammer home a solid foundation.
You're saying I can't dance the way I want?
I'm sorry, but no. It's for your own good.
It's so... Oh, that's so mean, Seedall. It's for your own good that you never dance the way you used to ever again.
Look, when I started, I couldn't dance a single step, but my master worked with me tirelessly. Sometimes the training was so hard I wanted to run away. But now, I'm grateful for all of it. And now I can teach you to dance, Pandreo, just like my master taught me.
I never asked you to do that.
But I thought you wanted to learn to dance.
I wanted to have fun. And this is not fun. Thanks for your tutelage, or whatever. Brief as it was.
Aww.
Andrea, wait. The lesson's not over.
Of all the sibling teams in the game, this one is easily up there as one of my top favorites. Perhaps just behind Diamant and Alchrist.
Hey, brother. You praying?
Yes. I'm glad to see you showing your face here.
I've got so many bad memories of this place that I really didn't want to. But this isn't our parents' church anymore. It's yours. So, I figured it might be alright to stop by, just for a few minutes.
Well, it's great to have you.
His church is filled with a lot of sand by the looks of it.
Yeah. So, guess I'll pray real quick.
I mean, I guess they do live in a desert, so probably impossible to keep
prayed
sand
for
completely
peace.
out, but that's a lot of fucking sand.
And while I was at it, I prayed that our parents are okay, wherever they are.
You really hear a difference in her tone when she's just being like her normal self and she's not putting on like the airs of fanciness that she wants to try and portray.
Good for you, Panette.
What do you think they're doing right now?
No idea. To be honest, I have a feeling they're dead. But who knows? Maybe we'll find them someday. Just like you and I found each other.
Now that we're adults and we have a little distance from everything that happened, I'd like to think we could sit them down and have an honest-to-goodness conversation.
That would be nice. I think they'd be proud of us. Of you, especially. Panette, listen. I need you to survive this war. I can't bear to lose any more of my family.
Don't worry, Pandreo. We're not playing on classic mode for exactly that reason.
Duh, I'm not gonna go dying on you. In fact, I'll do you one better. I'll save your priestly hide too.
Glad to hear it. With the fearsome Panette protecting me, I know I'll be alright.
Oh, goodness gracious. Seriously. You could make a drinking game out of how many times I've yawned tonight.
You know it. You and me, we're gonna survive this thing together.
Oh boy. Oof. Got like 2 hours left of stream. Hopefully we can get through the rest of these supports.
You did me a big favor the other day. I put that flower you gave me to good use, and it helped in treating a lot of our people.
Good. I'm sure those little blooms of mine were happy to help.
Here, this is something in return.
Flower seeds.
You seem to care a lot about the flower you gave me, so I thought it must have made you sad to see the space where it used to grow. This probably isn't much of a replacement, but it's something to fill the space.
How thoughtful. I will make sure to give these seeds a loving, supportive home.
Aw, that's really sweet, John.
It's the least I can do for the help you gave me. Well, I think that's all, so...
Jean, wait.
Yes?
Are there any other flowers with medicinal uses that I could grow for you? Sometimes I'm sad to see my beautiful flowers being plucked, but not when they help people. I want to contribute however I can.
That's really nice of you, Brunei. It means a lot that you're willing to pitch in. I'm going to do my part too, of course. I won't leave it all to you.
Wonderful. I'm sure my flowers will appreciate having another caretaker around.
Probably so. Keep up the good work, and try not to get stung again.
No need to tell me twice. I could hardly sleep with those tantalizing herbs on me.
Aw, they're like a big brother, little brother. It's very sweet. Yeah, I do believe it was Alfred whose crown he wanted to lick.
A note of sweetness.
Oh, and he's talking about like he just licked something. So did he actually eat the flower?
The flower I got you from Firene? Does it, taste as good as you'd hoped?
Ha ha! He is eating the flower! I knew it!
Yes. like a lavish royal dance on the tongue. I expect it will go well in a salad. So this is how Firani's royalty tastes.
Well, it's just a flower. Anyway, I hear you've been busy.
Yes, I have been hard at work preparing a dish to round out your muscles. It is ready at last.
Thanks!
I don't think it's gonna help. I don't think he can build the muscles he wants if he's still sick.
And eating this will give me the firm muscles I've wanted for so long, right?
In theory, yes.
Sure, nothing's guaranteed after all. Still worth a try.
Indeed. In that case, I will bring it out for you. How does it look?
It looks like meat. Meat cooked in meat sauce on top of a bed of thinly sliced meat.
Okay, I guess he's going for maximum protein.
Well, yes. Meat, being muscle, begets muscle. Such was my uninformed hunch. Thus, I figured that the more meat you ate, the more muscle you would grow.
That math checks out. I can tell you thought pretty hard about all this.
He literally just said he was uninformed. He just said it was an uninformed hunch.
And to show my thanks, I'm gonna destroy this meal. Time me.
What an appetite he has. I am glad to see my dish being enjoyed so immediately.
Although, you would think he'd prefer it if you slowed down and savored it.
We can only sow these beefy seeds and wait, hoping that a bounty of muscles springs forth. I have no evidence it will work, but, well, miracles happen.
Yeah, it's not gonna work. Unfortunately, I think Alfred might be out of miracles.
Good news, Jade. I'm going to treat you to that stuffed crab stew we discussed.
I don't recall any such discussion.
Jade's Repose. That would be a good name for it, don't you think?
I believe he said that you looked like a stuffed crab.
Oh, right. I remember now. You kept talking at me while I meditated inside my armor. Then you compared me to seafood. It involves something like cramming different ingredients into crab shells.
Yes, yes. Anyway, that armor of yours, may I have a lick?
Fucking course he does. Of course he wants to lick her armor.
This conversation is over.
She's taking it surprisingly in stride.
Your armor may prove to be an interesting substitute for a crab shell. So much room. At what heat does one stew metal, I wonder?
You're not getting anywhere near my armor. You're also very obviously not listening to me.
It's true, he's not.
Come again? Oh, yes. Sorry.
I will admit this chat is making me very hungry. Are you going to cook that stew or not?
Yes, of course. Nothing is finer than sharing a meal with a friend.
I like Bonet.
Yes, as long as that's all this arrangement is. A friend sampling the cooking of another friend.
Good. Then I will get cooking. But first, just a quick taste of that armor.
No.
Come on, Bonet. No means no. Oh, oh man. Fogato, Bonet, Vandreo. They might be my favorite trio in this game.
Hey, Bonet. I heard you're interested in critters.
Pardon?
He's probably more interested in cooking the critters, though.
As it happens, I'm a fan myself. I know where to find some amazing ones in the wild. How about I take you? My way of thanking you for that delicious meal.
Thank you for the offer, but I'll decline.
Oh, really? You don't like wildlife watching?
That's not quite what I meant.
What did you mean then? Oh, wait a second.
He's a cook.
Oh no, I get it now.
Huh?
You prefer wildlife eating. Is that it?
What?
Cooking with regular meat got boring, so you started sourcing meat from rare critters.
I don't think he'd go quite that far. Although this is Bonet.
What was in that stew? Did you trick me into eating a falcon or something?
Of course not. I assure you, it was chicken.
Liar! And I bet you're only cozying up to me so I'll show you my favorite wildlife spots.
I don't think it's quite that deep, Marin.
Listen.
No, you listen. The crime against the animals is a crime against me. So much as think about hurting another poor critter and you're done for.
Marin, please. You have it all wrong.
I'll pluck and broil you myself. You hear me?
I seem to excel at being misunderstood.
I mean, in fairness, you've made it abundantly clear to many people that you are willing to lick just about anything.
Marin, listen. I'm sorry for blowing up at you the other day.
Blowing up is a bit strong.
I didn't understand that you were observing me so closely because you genuinely care.
No, I was in the wrong, not you. I was completely oblivious to how my actions made you feel.
You know, now that we understand each other better, I'd be happy to help you. There aren't many books about divine dragons, and nobody's asked me about my life before. You want to fill that gap, help people learn about me. I can see the value in that. What I'm trying to say is, please, observe to your heart's content.
Really? You mean it?
I mean it.
Thank you, Divine One. I really appreciate that.
Cool. So now there's two people probably gonna write a book about me. Marin and most likely Jade.
When I'm observing you, I forget about all the stress and worry. Everything bad slips away. I just feel joyful, and I want to share that joy with others, you know?
You're truly one of a kind, Marin. Maybe I should write a book about you.
You flatter me, Divine One.
I mean, she'd probably like that deep down.
I do.
You'd probably think it was very cool.
Stop thinking of me as more than human, all right? I may be the only divine dragon, but hey, you're one of a kind too.
You make a good point. I guess we're both rare critters, aren't we?
Exactly. Oh, and also, I want to be the first to read this book of yours.
That is only fair.
Of course. I can't think of anyone better to fact check it.
Yes, yes, I know. Level 20, all the things.
Amber, I was hoping you'd teach me the secret to that Rhodian strength of yours.
It's not much of a secret. Like I said earlier, it was mostly physical labor back on the ranch.
Huh. It sounds like building up endurance is important then?
Oh, for sure. The higher your endurance, the longer you can train.
He makes a solid point. It is weird, though, for Marin and Amber to become friends like this when they both really want to be cool, but in vastly different ways. And Amber is so very different from what Marin thinks of as cool. It's kind of sweet, actually.
I see. Very helpful. And to think, one can build up this endurance caring for alpacas. It's a dream come true.
Oh, but they do both love animals. Granted, Amber loves one specific animal.
I wish we had alpacas in my country.
Don't worry, Marin. If you want to get strong, I can teach you everything I know.
You can? You will?
You bet. Where do you want to start? Running? Maybe some core exercises?
Why don't we spar together? Just to see how much endurance I have right now.
Oh, good idea. It'll be nice to have a new sparring partner.
I'm willing to bet the result of this is going to be that Amber wins, but only because he, like, trips and falls and ends up, like, knocking her unconscious somehow.
I doubt I'll be a match for you. I'll just have to do my best and hope I don't embarrass myself.
Oh, please, believe me, you're not the one who's going to embarrass themselves, Marin.
Aw, man.
I can't believe it. I won so easily.
No, I was wrong, but this was also fairly easy to see coming.
I can't believe I tripped over myself.
Ah, but he did trip.
I'm So pathetic.
Wait. You're lulling me into dropping my guard, aren't you? Distracting me with pratfalls again.
No, he's really not.
Sorry, Marin, but I'm gonna call it. Lesson's over for today, okay?
Oh, okay. Another time then.
Oh, poor Amber.
You know, sitting with you by a toasty fire, it feels just like the good old days.
Yes, we shared many a night like this after that first encounter. Our scuffle with the bandits. Back when we were just a couple of travelers roving the queendom together. At the time, of course, I had no idea my princess was actually a princess.
Imagine making friends with someone and then later finding out they were royalty.
You never asked. Honestly, I assumed you'd piece it together.
Listen, Princess Tamara.
Who asks if someone is a princess?
Most royals don't sneak out of their castles to rain justice on unsuspecting bandits.
Well, Tamara is not most royal, so...
Yeah, well, I'm not most royals.
And there you go. Same brain cell. Same thought process.
No argument there. But really, do you remember how shocked I was to learn that you were the Princess of Solm? I had just gotten through telling you, basically my whole life story. How I had always dreamed of becoming a knight, but my lineage made it impossible. I told you that was the reason I ran away from home. And then, you...
I asked if you really, truly wanted to be a knight.
And I said yes. With my whole heart, yes. You placed your sword on my shoulders, one after the other, and said,
I hereby deem thee a knight of the queendom.
I wonder if that's an official knighting for their, under their, like, Solmic law or whatever. Or if she was just, like, convincing her that she could do it to make her want to do it more.
And I laughed. I thought it was all in fun. But you weren't laughing, my princess. You were looking at me like you meant it.
I mean, she's her knight now, so I have to assume it's partially official. Oh my god. Oh. Oof. Goodness gracious. Maybe I'll start working from the top down now. I feel like that's where most of them have got to be at this point.
How are the necklaces coming along?
Hey, Divine One. Happy to report that I'm about halfway done.
We got about an hour and a half left. I don't know if I'm going to get through all these supports.
Wow. These are turning out really cute.
Credit to you for the idea. Seriously, thank you. Sorry I complained to you before. If I can pull this off, there'll be no more complaints from me.
That's very grown up of you. Although everyone complains sometimes, even adults.
Especially adults.
If something's frustrating you, you can always talk to me about it.
Oh, I'm so happy to hear you say that. I really owe you for this, Divine One. Oh, that reminds me. I was thinking I'd call these necklaces Divine Dragon Pendants.
What?
Using my name to sell her shit.
I appreciate the thought, but maybe you should name them something that would sell better.
No, trust me. She knows what she's doing.
Aw, it's so cute that you're shy about it. But I'm definitely calling them that now.
Come on. Why don't you sleep on it? I'm sure you can come up with something punchier.
La 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 la, I can't hear you.
I fucking love Anna. Oh, I'm sorry. Lady Anna.
As soon as I finish the rest of these babies up, they'll sell out on day one.
Well, I guess I can let the name slide as long as you're enjoying yourself. Fingers crossed that business booms for you, Lady Anna.
Yes, well, that's going to happen a lot. Since I'm working from the top down, that's going to be me doing this with, like, 7 more people. Ah, that's right. He was talking to alpacas.
Don't tell me. Was that I'm sad, and I wish I could see you all again.
Divine One? When did you get here? How did you know what I was saying?
I've heard you chatting with them a lot. I guess I'm picking up some of the language.
Yeah, or I'm just picking up what he talks to them about.
For real? Whoa!
Whoa!
Yeah! Whoa! Wait, what was your wool for?
You didn't hear that just now? It sounded like the far-off cry of a real alpaca.
Oh, I missed it! What did they say?
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think they said, we'll visit when we have a free weekend.
Yeah, that's probably how it works for alpacas.
Really? Oh, those lovable furballs. Ooh, I need to reply. Oh, let me think.
Oh my god, I can only imagine how much fun the actor who plays Amber must have had doing those fucking noises.
Don't worry, friends. You're welcome to visit at any time. But the Divine One is here, so I'm doing okay. Take care of yourselves. Did I get that right?
Yeah, that's exactly what I said.
Okay, maybe it's not just picking up on intent. Maybe this is an actual fucking language.
Incredible. It's like you're a native speaker. You really have the ears of an alpaca.
I'm honored to hear that.
This is great. Spending time with you makes me feel like I'm right back on the ranch.
Oh? So I remind you of a farm animal?
But again, this is Amber, so this is very high praise.
Huh? No, that's not what I meant. Sorry, that came out wrong.
It's okay, Amber. I'm glad you feel that way. I don't want a friend like you to feel lonely.
Whoa, such intense kindness. Thanks, Dee Dee. You're the best.
Dee Dee. I don't think anyone's ever referred to me as Dee Dee before. Oh my god, that's so good.
Let me guess. You're welcome?
You got it.
Wait, why would Amber need to guess? Doesn't he speak the language? No, great. Gold Mary. Okay, let's get this shit over with.
Divine One, I must apologize for what happened last time we spoke.
Oh, is this another one of your fake apologies, though?
I was so overcome with joy, I actually made you stay with me until I was finished crying.
That's all right. I'm just glad to see you feeling better.
After it was over, I realized it would make more sense if you knew about my childhood.
Oh, what about it?
No, I can't imagine it's going to make me care.
Everyone always fawned over me when I was young. So much so, in fact, it was all I knew.
And I think I was right.
But in Illusia, when you reach a certain age, you have to leave home for the academy. For the first time, I had competitors. Others were more popular than me. I was devastated.
Oh, fucking no!
I came to understand that some people can simply be better. I began to question everything.
That must have been difficult.
No, it fucking wasn't. Don't lie to her.
Since then, I've become a bit of a perfectionist.
A bit?
Being anything less than
I think you're missing the C and the H in that word there. You are not a bit. You are a bitch.
But then, you said you thought I was charming.
And I stand by that. Somehow you always manage to be charming.
Nope.
Even on the battlefield.
Wrong.
Thank you. As soon as you said those words, I felt my confidence come flooding back.
Look, if your confidence has to come from other people, I recommend you go see a therapist. Okay? Don't make your fucking ego everyone else's issue.
Is this good crying?
Can't you tell by how these tears glisten on my cheeks like the morning dew?
God, I can't believe this bitch.
I'm sorry, Divine One. I have such powerful feelings. It would be a crime to contain myself. You'll just have to admire this magnificence to your heart's content.
Oh my god. I can't. I'm gonna rage vomit. I'm gonna rage vomit.
I'll remain by your side until you're finished.
You know what? Shockingly, I don't feel any more sympathy for her than I used to. Oh my god.
Here you go,
Fucking hate Gold Mary.
Enjoy.
Did you, cook me something?
Yeah, and it's got spices that'll keep you warm. I also gathered some healing herbs for you. Here you go.
There to help with the spices.
Thank you. This is all great, but what's going on?
You said something that opened my eyes. If I'm gonna be for real charming, I need to practice helping people. I'm sorry for the way I acted before. Do you forgive me?
Of course. I was never upset with you to begin with.
Ah, I'm missing so much context here. It's been so long, I don't remember.
I'm glad to hear that. Everyone loved my mother because she was both charming and kind. I've got a long way to go to be like her. But thanks for helping me figure that out.
You're welcome. And for what it's worth, I think you're well on your way.
I have to wonder, though, if I do become truly charming inside and out, how are you gonna keep pretending you don't care about cuteness, Divine One?
I'm sure I'm not pretending.
I'll figure something out.
I don't know about that. I think you just might change your tune.
We'll see.
I'm still stewing on Gold Mary. Like, oh my god. She's like that person that you sometimes have to talk to, but it drains all your fucking energy to do it.
Your rendition of that landscape came out stunning, Rosado. I saw it on display in the cafe. Everyone who walked by seemed to
Oh,
stop
don't
and
worry,
stare.
Rosado. That yawn's not for you. That yawn was for Gold Mary. Oh my god.
Oh, I'm so glad. It was worth the trip, right?
It was. Even if we almost drowned crossing that river on the way. And that pack of wolves that chased us, I really thought we were going to die. But that's all just fond memories now. And the view we found made it all worth it.
Aw, they got to hang out together.
Thanks again for coming with. I couldn't have drawn that piece without your help.
Couldn't you have, like, flown there on your dragon, though?
I've been meaning to ask you, Rosado. Is your passion for art really only about likes?
I do remember that part.
Watching you draw that day, it felt like maybe you had another goal, beyond validation.
Beyond the beyond! The mysterious beyond!
I guess... I do? The world is filled with so much beauty. Most people only get to see a little of it.
True. It's impossible for people to see everything on their own.
No, man, don't remind me.
That's such a waste, isn't it? There are forms of beauty out there we don't even have names for. Unique, precious things. If I can show people even a little more of the diversity in the world, I'll be happy.
Aw, he wants to help spread diversity. That's actually a very noble goal.
It'll mean I've helped build a world where folks accept and appreciate each other's differences.
Opening minds by showing them new things. Didn't know you were such a profound thinker.
Maybe I'm just showing off.
I mean, it could be both, but
Not at all.
I'm willing to bet that Rosado
Rosado.
probably understands a little bit of how some people can be closed-minded.
Thank you. That means a lot. Want to join me the next time I go looking for a new landscape to draw?
I'd love to. I'm eager to see what you show me next.
Yes, yes, I know. You're taking precious seconds away from my next report. Each of these precious seconds will add up until I reach
Divine
precious
One.
minutes.
I have something for you.
And we might get to precious minutes before we have to end stream and have only a few more supports left.
Crafting tools?
Yep. You said you wanted to learn crafting, and you can't practice without a set of your own.
Thank you for these.
I should be thanking you, really. I've been down on myself for a long time. You helped me shake some of that off. Your kind words about my crafting skills made me feel more confident in myself.
Good. You really are amazing, Lapis. I watched you make that weighted pack like it was nothing. I still have a lot to learn from you.
Okay. I could show you how to make a rake.
Do I have a need for a rake up here? Or, I mean, there's not a lot of trees up on this island as far as I can tell.
A rake? What would we use that for?
Harvesting taters.
Oh. Okay, well, never mind then.
Taters.
Yeah, I can make a rake that works on all kinds. Potatoes, sweet potatoes, Brody and yams.
Is she talking about an actual, like, big fucking rake meant for gathering up leaves? Or is there, like, a gardening tool that looks like a very small one-handed rake that you use to dig up crops with? What is that, a trowel?
Brody and yams?
Well, Brodia isn't the name, but they can grow everywhere. I even found a few near here. They're so sweet when you boil them. Now I want some. Let's get started on that rake.
Amazing. Like I said, I still have a lot to learn from you, Lapis.
She's very handsy, but like in a good way. Yes, I know. I should have done these before I became the Fire Emblem.
There you are, Alfred. Do you recall when you said you weren't worthy of my friendship?
Yeah. I didn't think hard enough about your feelings and I made a pest of myself.
Well, I disagree with what you said. You're my friend, Alfred.
And I'm the Divine Dragon, so fuck you. My opinion is the correct one.
We ended up here because you were trying so hard to help me, which I do appreciate. So please, don't ever say things like that again.
Sorry, Divine One. Everything I did was way off the mark. How could I possibly still call myself your friend?
Oh man, this happened so long ago.
You already do so much for me, Alfred. Doing additional things isn't necessary.
I would have went back and watched some of these to get more context, but it's going to take us 6 hours to get through whatever we've got here, and possibly even longer. Can you imagine how long it would have taken me to watch everything we've already done?
You know, you were the first
haven't had enough time in the day.
It would pain me if my first friend didn't spend time around me anymore.
Your first friend, huh?
That's pretty accurate, actually.
That's got a real ring to it. Thank you. I'd be honored. I did feel close to you, you know, even before you woke up. So when you finally did wake up, I was so excited that I went completely overboard. But I'm through with all that. From now on, let's be plain old friends.
I'd like that. Very much.
I mean, plain old friends when one of us is a dragon and one of us is a prince, but I get your point.
Good. Oh, I have a great idea. As my totally regular friend, what do you say we do laps around the atrium together?
Laps? As in running? Right now?
I mean, it's still Alfred, man.
No time like the present. Off we go!
Now wait just a moment. I haven't even agreed.
I don't think he's listening anymore.
Alfred!
Oh man, I like that one just because you don't get to hear my character emote that strongly usually.
Hey, Divine One, it's meet o'clock. You in?
That depends. Will there be a surprise bandit hunting trip this time?
No, I promise. It's just you, me, and some fresh grilled hunks of meat. I got a nice haul.
I
from the
like some
latest hunting
hunks
trip,
of meat.
And I want to share the spoils.
That are fresh grilled. Fresh grilled hunks of meat. That's the kind of hunks I like. Along with maybe other hunks.
All right. In that case, I'd be happy to partake.
Of meat. Like fried. Obviously. Fried hunks of meat.
I'm so full I can hardly move. I must say, that was delicious. Good job at the grill.
Oh.
Oh?
What is it?
Oh no.
Okay, before you get mad, I really did intend for this to be a plain old picnic.
Let me guess, there are bandits right behind me.
But there are some thugs surrounding us, and it looks like they have other ideas.
Oh well, surrounding both of us apparently.
What? I thought we cleared them out.
I thought so too. There must have been a hideout I missed in my investigation.
There are a lot of them.
We'll beat them up.
I'll create a breach and you run through to safety.
Good plan. But here's another to consider. Let's take them all out and eliminate the bandit threat once and for all. If we do that, everyone in this entire region will feel much more safe.
Yeah.
Hate to admit it, but I like that better.
Team up, back-to-back badasses. Take them all out.
I guess you're rubbing off on me.
Phrasing.
Come on, let's make sure these jerks never ruin a picnic again.
Man, it sure is nice to see all these bandits we're about to fight.
Right behind you.
Good thing we don't have to just like use our imagination to assume how many bandits there are. We can totally see them. I'm just kidding, Fire Emblem. As they get more and more technologically advanced with these games, the ports will get more and more animated. Instead of just two pictures talking at each other. Look how far we've already come. There's animations and shit.
Jade, are you okay?
Yes, Divine One. I just made it back.
Thank goodness. You don't look hurt. But I can't believe you did something so reckless. Sneaking out to ambush those bandits at their hideout all by yourself? Unbelievable.
I knew the risk I was taking. I had to settle things once and for all. If I didn't, their revenge plots might have dragged on forever.
Back-to-back bandit fights, huh? First with Tamira and now with Jade.
Everything is fine now. The bandits have been defeated and placed in military custody. I made sure to leave a lasting impression. And plenty of bruises. They won't be back.
Well, she didn't kill them.
Thank you for being
I guess.
so concerned. You
I mean,
won't
we
have to
kill
worry
plenty of
about my
bandits,
safety
so...
anymore.
Amazing. You took care of it all on your own, just like you said you would. I admit, I'm a bit disappointed. I really hoped that I would be able to help you with this.
I know, it's quite a subversion.
Oh, I would never drag you into my unresolved business like that, Divine One.
Oh, man, if only more people thought that way.
Why not? We're friends, Jade.
Friends.
What's wrong?
I'm just happy.
Aww.
I know I can be hard to read sometimes. I'm not very good at expressing my emotions, but I am sorry for making you worry. Thank you for caring about me, Divine One.
You're very welcome, Jade.
Well, that didn't go quite the way you would have expected, but that was still very sweet. Okay. Oh, gosh. Another one down. And another one's gone, and another one's gone. Another one bites the dust.
Hey, Banette, I won't tell anyone about that haunted mansion incident if you don't. The rumors didn't say anything about a second perfectly normal mansion being out there.
Daddy!
Hi, Vash. Welcome back.
Yes, and they were not exactly pleased to have company. How mortifying.
I wish that was all. I thought that stuffy guy was the legendary knight. I shook his hand.
Hey, Vash. Welcome back. From whatever it was you were doing that was keeping you away. Glad to have you back. Oh, and apparently you're vibing at a 46% capacity. That's not good. Okay, stretch. I will stretch real quick. Oh, and to hydrate. Give me just a second to finish stretching and I'll do that too. Oh yeah, okay. Oof, there we go. Alright, hold on. I want to try something. Nope. Stay still. There we go. I'm pulling the little floofy covering off my microphone because I want to see if I can pick up the water this time when I pour it in the cup. Oh, and head pats, naturally. Right. I don't know if you heard it that time, but cheers. Hurt a little? I will settle for that. Alright, now I gotta put the floopy pat part back on because I don't know how it sounds different when I'm talking into the actual mic when it doesn't have it on there, but all the dragon care. Alright. Sounds fine? Alright, well, that's good, but I'm still gonna put it on there just in case, like, I don't know, maybe it helps with the P's not popping or whatever. Or maybe it doesn't make S sounds whistle more. I mean, there's a reason it's on there, certainly. I'm not a microphone engineer, so I don't know the exact reasons they put them on there, but I assume they're there for a reason. Alright, thank you for the drink and the head pats. They're a little off-center, but I'm not going to move them because I'll just have to move them back later. So we'll just have to deal. For Protect? I don't know.
I already told Prince Diamant. He laughed until he cried. Called me the legendary knucklehead.
I mean, maybe. I don't know. Maybe they're there just so you don't, like, spit into the microphone and it, like, soaks into the mechanism and ruin it. I don't know. It's fine. Map stroking his horn. Well, that's certainly the only thing I'll be stroking tonight. Definitely not anything else.
The legendary knucklehead, you say? That's not bad.
Oh, fine. Laugh it up. I should learn to keep my big mouth shut. I'm really sorry I dragged you into that mess.
Think nothing of it. I had a rather good time.
You did? Even though we didn't see a ghost?
Yes, well, that was unfortunate. I have a number of interests that other people find strange. Ghosts, for example.
Aw, Bennett's so creepy cute.
You are much the same in that respect.
Oh, speaking
Some
of
might
cute,
consider you an odd
kitties are
duck.
back in the room, or at least Baby is. Hi, welcome back. You have fun? What you doing? Are you gonna knock my nail clippers in the floor again? If you do, I'm gonna have to kick your ass.
I like odd ducks.
Huh. That doesn't feel like a compliment.
I'm sure it is for Panette.
Why, of course it is.
Baby! Wait, what? Suddenly you didn't have the VIP thingy in that.
Oh, well, great.
What happened? It says... I see it? Okay, well, it didn't show up on my screen. It didn't show up on the chat.
I was worried.
Just like that one message, it didn't
I
show.
was really glad you went with me, Panette.
No, leave the clippers alone. Leave the fucking clippers alone. It derped when I said I see it. Oh, okay then.
I don't know many people who
It's
enjoy
back
chasing
now.
rumors and legends and stuff.
I mean, it showed for me all those times. It didn't show when you sent the emote. Oh, hold up. I gotta sneeze. There we go. Sorry about that.
If you ever need an adventure buddy to check out a legend of your own, just say the word.
Weird. Yeah, it is weird. I don't know why it did that. It derped out once for you and once for me, but on different spots. It didn't show the VIP or your first subscriber badgy thing. Or your bits.
I know a legendary spot we can go to.
But I mean, they're still there, so I guess nothing really went wrong.
You do? Where?
A restaurant with very, very spicy food.
Is the food enchanted? Or was it built on an ancient burial ground? Or...
I mean, maybe some people died eating the food.
They have a dish called the tongue melter. It's so hot, no one has ever finished an entire
Twitch derp,
bowl.
nothing new. Mm-hmm. Oh god, the tongue melter.
Oh, it's that kind of legend.
Legendary food.
Well, a legend is a legend. Count me in, and I'll foot the bill. Least I can do.
Panette and Amber would definitely get together and watch Man vs. Food together on a couch, just chilling.
Huzzah!
Oh, and Stormy's in here now too. Hi, Stormy.
Panette? Please explain yourself.
I promised we were going somewhere special. Well, here it is.
When I said that I'd like for us to be friends, I did not realize that would entail visits to ancient, decayed ruins.
Oh, Ivy's scared of ghosts. I remember this.
Precisely. Doesn't it make your heart quicken?
Excessively so, I'm afraid.
She is afraid, I'm willing to bet. She has a deadly fear of ghosts.
I feel as if a vengeful ghost could steal upon us at any moment.
That's what they're bonding over. Panette loves ghosts and Ivy's terrified of them.
I know. It is ever so charming.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
You find it charming. Ghosts. You find the idea of ghosts charming.
Ivy's usually keeping her cool, but I feel like she's gonna panic here.
Why, of course. I simply adore them.
I suppose I ought to thank you. This place is special to you. For that reason, I appreciate your sharing it with me. Unfortunately, people have a wide variety of tastes.
Oh dear. You are not by any chance afraid of ghosts, are you?
I am, in fact, terrified to the very brink of my composure.
I mean, you're handling it quite well.
The stain on the wall like a human silhouette. The handprints on the windows. The stale air. It is only by force of will that I remain here. Conscious. Not screaming. My dignity hangs by one last thread of decorum. The pride I take in my royal office. That thread is about to snap. Yes, it will snap any moment now.
Oh, Ivy.
Even a princess is only human after all. So, with that, I'm getting out of here!
Oh, poor Ivy.
Good heavens! Princess Ivy, slow down!
That was so oddly endearing.
Yunaka, I cannot help but wonder about your past. I understand wanting to preserve some secrecy, but please, tell me a little about it, won't you?
Okay. My parents abandoned me when I was small. After that, growing up was anything but easy. I don't like thinking about it, and I like talking about it even less.
I am so sorry.
She understands parental abandonment, though.
I know well the pain of being neglected by one's parents.
See?
You too? Really?
Alas, yes. My father was a hopeless drunk. My mother was always out partying.
And those were supposed to be priests?
Who knew that we hailed from such similar backgrounds?
I don't think that's quite the same.
I wouldn't have guessed, but it's reassuring in a way. Maybe I feel a little less alone. Bandits, incoming on our position. I count 9, no, 10.
Thought they could get the jump on us, eh? We'll show them.
Oh, Panette and Yunaka could easily take down 10 bandits by themselves.
Listen up, pinheads! If I was you, I'd think twice about messing with me and her. One more step, and we'll turn your intestines into outtestines. Got it?
Oh, damn.
We're not here to kill anyone. But if you're here to be killed, well, my hands are tied.
Oh shit. Hold on, I gotta go shut my door. The racket from the rest of the house to be picked up. Oh man, these girls are scary. They're usually so cheerful. Oh, but they are definitely badass.
Boss.
Alright, we've
when
got
you
about an
said
hour
I had
left in
changed,
stream.
You were right.
I hope I can get through the
have.
rest of these supports.
But for that, I have you to blame.
Me?
Yes. When we met, I was wild as they come. My home life was rocky, to say the least, and that left me filled with anger. So each day, I would go into town and pick fights with anyone who got on my nerves. Looking back on that time now, I see how pointless it was. Yet that was the only way I knew to cope. Until I met you.
I mean, if the fighting made you strong enough to be her retainer, then it wasn't exactly pointless. Although that doesn't make it a good thing.
Though at first, of course, I assumed you were as wild as I was.
I mean, she kind of is.
We hit it off right away, huh? Taking out goons by day, riding our wolves by night.
Yes, we were thick as thieves.
My microphone is crooked. I need to fix that. Why is it crooked? It must have gone crooked when I bumped it earlier? I don't... I'll fix it after stream, though, so... As long as it doesn't sound weird tonight.
Point my rage in a more useful direction.
At men who cut you in line.
That only happened once. I was talking about all the bandits and thieves we fought. You taught me to take all my pent-up, directionless anger and use it for good.
Well, I'm glad. Though, to be honest, that wasn't really intentional.
Sometimes you can do a good thing without meaning to.
Yes, I figured as much. Even so, if I had never met you, that rage might have swallowed me whole and spit out a lonely, resentful husk. I could have wasted my life feeling bitter about the hand I was dealt.
Oh my god, we've got an hour left and still so much more to get through. I don't think we're gonna make it, guys. I really, really don't. Six hours and I couldn't get through them all.
Zelkov? What's wrong? You're making that scary face again.
I remember they were trying to make pickles together.
Uh-oh. Did the sauce not turn out well? I guess not. Sorry to hear that. I wish I could have done more to help.
Taste it.
Huh? But I thought it didn't turn out.
Taste it.
Okay. Well, let's see here. Wait, what? This is delicious! The pickles are sweet and sour in perfect balance. This sauce is amazing.
Indeed.
So, why do you look so upset? You mastered the sauce, right?
And that's why he's upset. Now he has to move on to something else.
Yes, the sauce is perfect, but now there is an even greater struggle. I do not know a dish that is worthy of it.
Oh, okay, never mind.
That's why you look scary.
I was certain the sauce would be my triumph. Only now do I see the depths of my foolishness.
I think my pickles go with everything, but the best pairing would probably be with red meat.
Meat, you say?
You're doing the scary face again!
He's not doing it on purpose, Clan.
You are a savant, Clan, a culinary genius. I find myself once again in your debt. If there exists a meat dish worthy of this sauce, then you and I shall taste it.
Yeah, sure, okay. I'm starting to get used to that face anyway. I'll accompany you to the very end of this journey as we make delicious food together.
He copied his mannerisms of speaking. Oh, it would have been funny to hear Zelkov respond to that, though.
There is nothing quite so isolating as pain.
Are they in heaven?
It cannot be explained. The only window to understanding it is experience.
Why is he in space?
Does that mean we are destined to be strangers to one another? Not at all. For we possess the gift of wisdom, by which we may intuit what we cannot see. I have distilled this wisdom to its essence. I have corked it within this tincture. This vessel encapsulates the light which will dispel the dark fog of your isolation.
I'm sorry, what is happening? What is this?
Headache medicine.
You're saying you made this for me?
Yes, as your retainer, I have a duty to serve.
He wrote
you
a
by every
fucking
available
ballad about headache medicine.
Thank you.
Oh man, that was good.
Your thanks are unnecessary. I am only doing my duty.
Thank you for reaffirming exactly why I dislike you.
Aww.
That said, I admit I appreciate your honesty. Many in your position would flatter or lie. You speak your mind. I respect that. Did you have something more to say?
Apologies, Princess Ivy. The sentiment merely surprised me. I will take my leave and attend to my other duties. Rest well.
I will. Thank you, Zelkov.
Oh, come on. You don't dislike him. There's no way you dislike him. You were practically blushing.
This is your stash of good stuff, huh?
Indeed. Behold my various creations. Paintings, sculptures, candies.
He wants him to admit they're friends.
Each piece has been lovingly crafted by yours truly. Help yourself to anything you like. Certainly any item contained on these shelves would fetch you a tidy profit.
Oh no.
Yeah, sad to say, but I don't think any of this is saleable.
Oh no.
I beg your pardon. Why ever not?
All of this is good stuff, don't get me wrong. But I can tell right off that they're too fiddly.
Fiddly?
A good piece of merchandise has to be simple if you want to sell it.
Balderdash!
Oh no.
A creator's passion is the literal source of the creation's value. It is what a customer pays for.
Afraid not. I get why you'd think that, but that mindset's a little old-fashioned nowadays. My generation has its own tastes.
Oh shit. They're boomers and millennials.
Such humiliation. Very well. Soon I will fashion a work which is certain to delight you. You will be left entirely speechless.
If you think you can pull that off, go ahead and try. I'm eager to see it.
Not a boomer. I know, but like they're discussing it like they're discussing it like they are. How about he's a millennial, she's a Gen Z? Does that make it better? There you go, more like millennials and Gen Z. There you go, same wavelength.
That's so weird. I told you not to make a thing of it, and yet here you are, making things.
That message was well received. I only wished to discuss one more detail.
Mash doesn't crush on boomers.
You said that a killer instinct oozes from my pores. I believe you used the word slime. What did you mean by that? Please, it is crucial to
Boomers my
well-being
parents' age.
that I am
That's
able
fair.
to curate the image I present to others.
Fine. Look, you're a hunter. Everything you do and say is about the kill.
Hard pass. Again, totally fine.
Could you indulge me with an example?
Okay, sure. Take your eyes, for example. They're ice cold, calculating.
His eyes aren't blue, though. Can you really call them ice cold? They're really more of a warm color.
Normal people don't go around evaluating what folks' lives are worth. That's an assassin thing. You're always probing for weaknesses, too. Considering vectors of attack, right?
That is not what I...
Seriously, bud? You're doing it right now. Look at yourself. Tell me you're not poised to counter a knife thrust from my dominant hand. You're constantly positioning to maximize your tactical advantage. Don't think I don't see it.
Gee, I wonder why Yunaka is able to see that so well. Being my parents' age means they're just one step away from adult diapers.
Perceptive.
Regular people don't think about violence so much in everyday life. That's what I meant.
To think that I should be so transparent to you.
Sharp eyes were part of the old job, as I'm sure you know.
I appreciate your insightful analysis. I will reflect on what you've said.
Yeah, don't mention it.
She really means it. Don't mention it. Love my parents, but it's true. I want to lick
Thanks
him.
again for the medicine. It's helped a lot of people. They were all really grateful.
Is it weird that he can support with basically every kid in the game? He must be really good with kids. Zelkov's so pretty.
I am pleased to hear that. My mother deserves the gratitude since these were her recipes.
Where is your mother? I'd like to thank her personally.
Oh, I'm willing to bet his mother's probably dead.
That is not possible, I'm afraid. She has been deceased for more than a decade.
Oh, I didn't realize. I'm sorry to bring it up.
Do not trouble yourself. To care for a wretch like me took kindness above and beyond the usual standard. The light of her love had the power to cut through my darkest day.
Aw, it's so sweet. I'll give him comforts.
What is it?
What you said reminds me of my own mother.
Yeah, but your mom's not dead.
She's a lot like yours. She always doted on me and made sure I knew I was loved.
Have you lost a mother as well?
Oh no, she's still alive. Her hips are troubling her these days, though.
He's not a wretch. How dare he say that about himself?
I haven't been able to see her lately.
It must be difficult to be away from her.
Uh-huh. It's her birthday soon, and I don't know what I'll do this year.
So upset.
We always celebrate birthdays together, but this time it looks like we'll be apart.
Perhaps you could write her a letter.
Huh. Wonderful idea. Why didn't it occur to me?
That's a good question. Why didn't it occur to you?
No thanks needed. To see a child happy is sufficient recompense for me.
He's really good with kids. Oh, man. I have to start picking and choosing who we support with. And send a present with a letter. He a good boy. Okay. Alright, Lou's got two. We can get through his quickly. Both good.
Really? You don't think they're cute?
Don't test me, Rosado. I will never bend on this.
Look closer. Not even a little?
Not in the least. They contain not a single iota of cuteness.
Weird. I know you like grapes, so I thought you'd like these little guys too. I guess sea grapes aren't for everyone.
Sea grapes?
They are also seaweed, not grapes. They are vile pretenders to the name. I despise them. They resemble real grapes, but they are salty, and after eating them, so was my language.
Ever heard of sea grapes?
Huh.
I have not.
Well, I like them. They're like cute little balls of ocean. They taste like the sea.
Cute little balls of ocean.
My apologies, then.
Well, what are you apologizing for?
I try to appreciate the things my friends like to the extent that I can. However, I draw the line at sea grapes.
They taste like balls. I guess that means that Rosado likes the taste of balls.
It's fine, Louis. We can like different things and still remain friends.
Salty ocean balls.
Then would you object if I continue to observe you? I should hate to abandon the sight of my dear Rosado going about his day.
Of course. Get ready to burn the image of my cuteness straight into your eyes.
Consider it burned.
I've never seen Louis get all cranky like that, though. He must really not like those sea grapes. He feels about sea grapes the way I feel about bread and butter pickles. They're not real fucking pickles.
Here's a story idea. A group of close friends convene and have a lively conversation.
What are you talking about?
They too small and too salty.
I saw consternation on your face and thought you
OMG,
might be
same!
struggling for ideas.
Oh, right? Bread and butter pickles are the worst.
No use hiding it at this point, is there? You're right. I'm trying to land on the theme of my next novel.
Bread and butter, not pickles. They suck.
Well,
I agree, 100% Vash. Only real pickles.
How close? Do you mean a story where a circle of friends navigate a shared experience?
If you like, but I would be thoroughly satisfied just to read about them chit-chatting.
Yeah, Louis, but most people wouldn't.
You think I should write an entire novel about friends having polite, everyday conversations?
Without question. It shall be your finest work.
Yes, I know you would like it, Louis, but that's not really a book. That's a Twitter thread.
Louis, most of
but
my
not a
novels have been
real
built around
Twitter
this
thread
being
because
my
it wouldn't
hollow
be
plot.
polite.
Counterargument. Is plot more important than memorable scenes?
Mav and Vash unite against fake pickles.
Enter late, leave early, they say. An enjoyable scene justifies itself without plot scaffolding.
No, you need plot, Louis. But more important.
The story idea is too simple, but that sort of flat narrative structure is a joke worth exploring. Huh. I think you just helped me crack this egg. Thank you, Louis.
This pull-out game must be strong.
I'm pleased to be of assistance.
Yeah, his enter late, leave early.
I have high hopes to read your vivid rendering of our characters' spirited conversations. Oh dear, you're tight-lipped again. Is something else troubling you?
No, Louis, that was my laugh. You are so blatant that it's genuinely funny.
Your eye for comedy is indeed impeccable.
Oh man, I've only got half an hour left. It's still so much to get through. How am I gonna do this? Yunaka, I like Yunaka. I don't like Gold Mary, but maybe Yunaka will embarrass Gold Mary.
I love to make the dishes sparkle. Each polished plate rewards me with a view of my own scintillating smile.
There you are, Gold Mary. Look,
Gold Mary, a hoe.
wanted to apologize to you about the other day.
No, don't apologize to her. Cut her down more.
Apologize? Why?
You made doing laundry look like lots of fun. I actually did want to join you. I just...
Gold Mary, a hoe, but she can clean my dishes any day.
I don't understand. What do you mean?
I can explain, but it's kind of personal.
It's all right. Don't be shy.
Okay, well, I normally hate to bring this up, but I had a horrible childhood. My parents were too poor to raise me, so I was abandoned. I ended up living with a stranger. Even from a really young age, he had me doing all the housework. So, something about doing chores takes me right back to that place. It fills me with dread.
I had no idea.
Aw, poor Yunaka.
These days, I always do stuff like laundry and dishes alone. That way I'm not bothering anybody if I go to pieces over it.
I understand.
But I'm not here to make excuses. I'm determined to put my past behind me. I want to be a totally new person. So in the spirit of a fresh start, let's do some chores!
I admire your courage, Yunaka. In that case, please join me in washing the dishes.
You got it, Gold Mary.
Huh. There was surprisingly little in that one that made me detest Gold Mary, but, I still don't like her.
Please, find it in your heart to stay. Let me dance by your side forever.
Her enthusiasm for chores is concerning. They sus.
Please don't hold me back. It will only serve to sharpen the pain of our parting.
My eyes are closed.
Tito, no! They're rehearsing for a play. I remember that. Dance by my side forever.
My hand is here. If you trust me, then take it. And never let go.
I remember they're rehearsing for a play.
If you're certain this is what you want, I'm willing to believe in you.
Man, she's putting on a real voice there.
So long as we're together from now until the end.
Wow, Yunaka. The actress playing Yunaka is really good, because she's playing Yunaka, playing a character. You too good for her? Oh, poor Yunaka. She's so nice, though.
Your performance, the nuance and honesty. I was right. You are gifted. More than I knew.
Because Yunaka's basically already playing a character. So the actress playing Yunaka is playing a character who's playing a character who's playing a character. She's literally a dude playing a dude disguised as another dude. Yunaka nice, but her style is questionable.
I'm not so sure. I really don't have any experience with acting. This is all so new to me.
Yunaka, literally this right now is you acting like someone else.
Yunaka, your impressions are brilliant because you're a brilliant actor. And this show will be unforgettable because you will be an unforgettable lead.
I'm playing the lead?
See Hortensia Light with that face paint? I think it's a sticker.
Well, I thought I'd be the lead, but now I know better. That role was meant for you. We still have to practice the dance, but I have no doubt you can handle it, Yunaka.
And I'm pretty sure she does it because it's like very different than her life as an assassin, you know? She's very much trying to be, it's certainly a choice. It's a deliberate choice on her part, I'm willing to bet. Like, she probably wasn't at all sparkly and bright and cheerful as an assassin, so she does that now.
It's not easy.
Yeah, I suppose. I mean,
times are hard like this.
it's not for everyone, but
Laughing, it feels wrong. But it's because times are hard that I have to do it. To remind the audience what joy feels like.
everyone's got their own preferences, just...
I want this performance to succeed. For everyone's sake.
Chigata Rosado, that would
you
be an
help me?
interesting ship. I don't even think she can support with
I understand
Rosado.
how you feel. And I respect that, honestly. Okay. I'll help as best I can.
Thank you. I can't do it without you, you know.
What is interesting, though, is that they both have red eyes. Even though, I don't know if either of them are from Brodia, where red eyes is common? Rosado, help her be cute.
Together, I think we can make this one of the truly great performances.
She can tell him he cute. Hold on. Is Yunaka even one? No. So, see, they can't even communicate with each other. Ah, it's a shame. They don't even have a support option.
Dang it, Gold Mary. Why are my omelets not as good as yours? I followed all the steps you showed me. What am I missing?
There's a trick to it. You'll pick it up with practice.
Why is cooking so much harder than eating? Maybe I'm not cut out for this.
Giving up already? You've only just started.
It's not that I want to give up. I just don't want the stress of being bad at something.
You know, Rosado, you have so many wonderful qualities.
Aw, thanks. Wait, why are you complimenting me all of a sudden?
Oh, I think they'd get along well, or compete.
In fact, you're one of the most charming people I've ever met.
This is weird. Goldmary's complimenting somebody else and not asking for compliments in return. Goldo said something nice. I know, it's weird.
Giving up just because you weren't perfect right away, though. That's the only thing that could ever make you look like a loser.
Oh.
Well, I guess it can't be helped.
Never mind. Okay, never mind.
You've already decided you don't want the stress. Consider our cooking lessons canceled.
Wait.
Okay. I see what she was doing now.
I want to keep going.
You do?
Yes. Let me take dinner shift tonight. I'll make omelets for everybody.
She's back. Uh-huh.
That should give you all the practice you need.
Was quick. Fucking hate Gold Mary.
Hey, Rosado. Can I ask you something? It's about what we discussed the other day.
Sure.
You said the secret to cuteness is confidence. Well, how did you find your confidence?
I don't know. I think it must have come from how I was raised.
I see.
I was born in a village near the Lake of Mystery. Some people call it the Village of the Fair Folk.
That was it. That was what it was. He's like a fairy or some shit.
It's a place of wonder. Beauty beyond the silly expectations that come with stuff like gender.
Wow, I've never heard of such a place.
Want Rosado's hair?
Everyone accepts everyone there. However you see and present yourself, you're beautiful.
Aw, I'd like to live there.
That was my normal growing up. It was a big shock when I left.
This is what I said. OMG, I know, right? That's exactly what you said.
But I realized I love being different. And I want everyone to know being different is amazing.
Why did he leave? I don't know.
You're saying being different is good?
Not just good. Amazing. Your differences are what make you unique.
I still
What
needs to
make
show
you
of Ash what he looks like.
you.
I promise I'll do that as soon as I'm done. We've got like less than 30 minutes left.
In a way, being apart from my home village has made me even more confident in who I am.
Huh. So your uniqueness became a source of confidence. I like that.
Me too. And if it helps you at all, that makes me even happier.
I haven't looked at your picture yet either, so over too soon. 6 hours though. It'll be 6 hours and we won't have gotten through all these supports.
Has resonated with
Does
me.
that really feel like too soon?
All right.
I might have to do just another stream tomorrow just to finish all the supports.
Of course. Anytime.
And just try and get a couple more battles done, because I think I've got like 7 different paralogs left. Like map time. Aw, thank you.
Ready, Jade? Today we set your best self loose.
You see, he's still got like that sort of salmon pink color in his entire outfit.
Set loose? I don't think I'm actively restraining any part of myself. I'm not sure what to do.
Do what comes naturally. Strike a pose, say a phrase. No wrong answers. Be you.
Yeah, but like she already is though.
Very well.
Rosado growing on me at keeps. Aw.
Shucks-a-doodles.
Perfect. Yes, you're beautiful.
Really? That did it?
Really? Now introduce yourself to me. Tell me who you are.
Shucks-a-doodles. I'm Jimmy Jammy Jade.
I can't.
Jade, I promise I don't say this to everyone. You're a natural. Over the top adorable.
He's so nice.
Huh.
You okay? Something wrong?
No.
I'm fine. That was my laugh. There's no way this tactic will help me work through the night. It's totally ridiculous.
Well, that's a shame. So, does the road to cuteness end here for you?
I think not. I'm having a good time. I want to see how much further I can take this. It's definitely inspiring some new joke ideas.
Certainly is funny.
Yes! I'm gonna be there every step of the way.
Gosh. I was so not ready for Jade to use any of those words. Wait, hold on. Oh, Seedall's got one more. Shucks a doodle.
Ah, it's the alpaca-loving savior himself. You made it.
I know you mean that, but the way you say it makes me sound uncool.
Jimmy Jade.
Well, how's this for cool? According to the cards, today is the day you become a savior.
Really? Today? That's great!
But didn't he just admit his game on fortune telling is off?
So, what should I do?
Make it rain.
Uh-oh.
Ha, make it rain? Like actual rain? From the sky? How do I do that?
No, he wants you to throw money at him while he dances for you.
That, I do not know. I'm not the savior, you are.
Oh, come on, you can't just make rain happen.
I know, but you'd be surprised how many people think they can.
Look, if you're the savior of legend, then you should be able to do it. So saith the cards.
Wow, the cards really believe in me that much? I can't let them down. Right, okay, no big deal. I'm a legendary savior. I already have everything I need to make it rain. Ain Ray, Ain Ray, Ain Ray.
Yeah, that's probably how it works.
Okay.
Even Seedall's just like, yeah, sure.
Ain Ray, Alfei, Aunde, Aune, Ease Play.
I have never heard this, spell before.
I can't. Oh.
You'll packa. Everyone will packa for rain, rain,
rain. I can't, Amber, please.
Oh boy.
Oh.
How was that?
Who wrote this dialogue? I don't know.
Not a single drop.
Oh, come on!
I guess the fortune was off. I'm sorry.
Oh.
I thought I had it right.
No, you're fine. I'm the one
I
who just
wish
made a
I
fool
knew
of
who
himself.
wrote that, though.
Tell your cards I'm sorry.
Oh, God. Woo! Okay, hold on. How many we got left? Okay, let's do the ones that only have one apiece.
Even the sharpest lance will bend and warp. 1,000 arrows will bounce right off. Just one of these pills will turn your muscles to pure steel and your body into a fortress. That's the power of the legendary muscle-boosting medicine, Suprotein.
Suprotein.
Suprotein?
Yep.
Like protein, but super.
Not doubting you here, but that name makes this whole thing seem unbelievable.
Oh, but that's exactly how legends work. Bizarre names, vague clues, following your gut instincts into the unknown. This is how legends transform into epic quests. What's it gonna be, Prince Alfred? Are you ready to follow your dreams and embark on the adventure of a lifetime? This quest is worth undertaking as long as you believe it is. Do you believe, Prince Alfred?
Please don't poison Prince Alfred. He's already sick.
You're darn right, I believe. You've worked too hard tracking this down for me to doubt you.
All right then, where do we find this Suprotein?
Oh, okay. I have everything we need to get started. Let's see. From here, it'll take about a year to reach the medicine's location.
Oh, God, we don't have a year.
Why so long?
It comes in a pill that can only be found on this one mountaintop that pokes above the clouds.
This doesn't sound like an easy trip. I don't think now is the time for me to be ducking out. I hate to say it, but I might have to put this muscle quest on hold for now.
Oh, I guess you're right. Man, I really hyped this one up without thinking, huh?
What are you talking about? You just gave me the best gift of all!
I did?
Something to work toward. A dream.
Yeah, sure.
Whoa! Yes, Prince Alfred! I love that!
Glad you're back on board.
Oh, Amber and Alfred. What a pair. Alright, please. Somebody put Goldmary in her place.
Thank you so much for all your help, Lapis. My parents wrote to let me know that the bears have stopped giving them trouble.
That's great. What a relief.
They sent this along to thank you.
Huh? Wait a second. Is this...
An invitation to relax and enjoy your stay at my family's inn, as soon as the war is over. I may be biased, but I really do think you'll find our hot springs to be the finest in the world.
Wow, that sounds like such a treat. Thanks. I have to say, Goldmary, I'm surprised you're from a little village. You're so sophisticated.
Yeah, but her parents own an inn, which means they're probably the richest people in the village.
Oh, don't be silly. You're right, though. Go on.
Of course.
Let me guess. You were born in a rural area and then raised in the big city?
No, I lived in my home village until just a few years ago. I was there right until I had to leave for the academy, actually.
Your village must be way different than mine.
I'd be curious to hear about the differences.
Sure thing. Next time we talk, I'll tell you all about where I grew up. I'll even make us lunch. I know just the thing to whip up for the occasion.
Wonderful! Usually I'm the one making the food, so this will be a nice change of pace. I'm looking forward to spending more time with you.
She almost got through that without bragging too much. She must really like Lapis. Right, who else has one? Glenn and John.
Ow!
Clan, are you okay?
I'm fine. I just fell and got a scrape.
Even a minor scratch could get infected if left untreated. Show me, and I can treat it for you right here.
All right.
It's bleeding a bit. I can fix that.
Yeesh, that stings.
So cute. I know, they've got sibling energy.
I'm finished
even though
already.
Clan already has a
That wasn't
sibling.
so bad, was it?
He's got a sister, though, so...
Thank you.
No need for thanks. It's the least I could do to repay you.
John could be like his younger brother.
Huh? For what?
One thing you said to me last time stuck. About learning from your mistakes so you don't go repeating them.
That does ring a bell.
John Clan's future bride?
It was such genuine advice. Like something I'd hear from my family back home.
Thanks, Jean.
You know I come from an island in Firenze. This place is nice, but it doesn't feel like home.
I suppose we have very different interpretations about these two young boys' relationship then.
But what you said helped to change that.
Huh. If you miss your family, Jean, you can think of me as an older brother.
I think the interpretation I gave is the one the game wants you to come up with.
I might still slip up on occasion, and I have a lot of growing left to do, but...
There's nothing wrong with that. If I had a big brother like you, there's nothing I would fear.
They friends now.
I'd be happy to help.
It's nearly dinner time.
Later dating.
How's that scratch? Do you need help walking?
It's feeling a lot better now. Your treatment did the trick.
Maybe you should lean on me anyway. Isn't that what family is for?
Then John takes Clan home to meet his fam. I mean, he's already here. Like, his sister and whatever Vander is to them, their grandfather, their uncle, I don't know. Already here. Hold on. Right. Speaking of Clan, he's only got one more. No, Jean's fam. Oh,
Clan?
well, Clan already
What
met
are you
them too. He was there on the island when we met him.
Princess Hortensia!
Sorry to startle you. If you're nervous because of earlier, I'm not mad or anything. I told everyone that I made up the fan club. They said they'd assumed that, so I guess they already thought I lied. Rude.
But you did lie, so being deliberately obtuse. You know what? You're right. It's totally my fault.
About that, I wanted you to see something, Princess Hortensia.
A slip of paper and some writing. Princess Hortensia Appreciation Society. Club President, Clan? This is a membership card. You made this?
When we talked before, you were abrasive, but also kind. And you owned up to your mistakes. And I thought that was neat. So I made a fan club.
Aw, Clan.
That's kind of cute in its own way.
Maybe it's too late, but I'll be cheering you on, Princess Hortensia.
Clan hasn't met John family as his BF because they're not dating yet. You know what? You're right. You're totally right.
Late, yeah. But even so...
So they do meet the parents when dating. Okay. You know what? You've got a good point. There's a difference between meeting someone and then meeting someone's parents after you start dating.
Now let's get out and promote the fan club. I'm sure lots of people will want to join.
Has to happen before wedding, which not for years. Many years, because they are both still quite young.
Actually, you know what? I think I'd like to have a fan club of one for a while.
Really? Why?
Well, obviously if it's a club about me, a ton of fans from all over will join eventually. So it might be nice to have a smaller cheering section while I still can, you know?
I think she has a crush on Clan.
Oh, that does sound nice. All right, I'll just have to be the best one-person cheering section I can be.
Can't ask for more from a fan club president.
I think this whole thing is that she had a crush on Clan and didn't know how else to act on it. By the way, this is Clan's new outfit in his new job, which is not magic-based at all. If you can't tell, he's the same class that Lapis is. But he has a much smaller cape ring, I guess you could call it. Which is actually, I think, to his benefit, because look at that thing. How would that not get caught on everything? Okay, Amber's got one more left. Woo, baby!
Hey, Amber. I'm still a few chapters short. May I ask you some more questions?
We're getting close to the end. Maybe I'll go a little over so we can finish up the rest.
Hang on, Jade. First, I have a request for you. Please, please don't write about how I completely failed to catch that alpaca.
What?
My hometown is known for its alpaca expertise. I can't throw that kind of shame on them. I was so bogged down by emotions and pond water that I failed to ask before, so please.
This comes as a bit of a shock. I won't make you a promise that I can't keep, Amber.
Oh, come on, just don't write about that part. He's okay with you making a fool of himself in your book, so just omit this one part.
You've inspired my funniest, most successful works. People are excited for the next one.
Okay then, let's spar. If I win, you can't write anything about the alpaca puddle incident.
You're not gonna win.
Fine by me. You're on.
You've already lost to her once. You admitted that to Prince Diamant. But she already wrote it.
This will be our first sparring match since the tourney to select Prince Diamant's retainers.
Hey, I just mentioned that.
That was also the first time I lost to you. I've been stuck in second place ever since.
Didn't Diamant read it? She read one of her other books about it. She's just admitted that she's written several books about Amber.
That loss was like a curse. No matter what I do, I can't seem to beat you at anything.
Well, you did enter the final round of that tournament at a disadvantage. You didn't have any time to warm up. You were too busy trying to help that lost child.
That's no excuse. You ended up helping too. You even found the kid's parents first.
I take your point.
You're the one who's always finding success, and I'm the one who's always tripping up. That runaway alpaca was the last straw. My second place streak ends today.
Oh, please let him win this one for once. Please. Amber deserves a win.
Get ready, Jade. There's no way I'm losing to you again.
Had enough?
Oh, I just can't do it.
No.
I really can't beat you, Jade. It's hopeless.
It's true, though. I don't think Amber would be able to beat Jade in a one-on-one fight.
You remember our terms? I won, so I'm free to put whatever I want in my next novel.
Yeah, I remember. You beat me fair and square, so write about whatever you want.
That's just what I'm going to do. But I'll make sure you're the first to read it when I'm done.
Yeah, but she's gonna choose not to write about that because she doesn't want to hurt his feelings. And he's gonna be like, I thought you won! That gives you the right to do whatever you want. And she's like, I wanted to write a story that you would enjoy, and something like that. Okay, Jade's one last one.
The mineral hunt came up empty.
Shouldn't he get royalties? That's a good question. How well does her book sell, I wonder? Supposedly she sold many.
Sorry, Princess Tamara. I did worry we might walk away empty-handed.
Nah, don't sweat it. It was still fun exploring the mine with you. Honestly, if you got time, I'd love to give it another try someday soon.
Of course. I'll accompany you as many times as you'd like.
You'd think he'd get royalties, though, if royalties are a thing. Although they both serve royalty, so... Ha ha ha! Ba-dum-bum, ba-dum-bum.
Hey, here's an idea. If we get a big chunk of mineral, let's polish it up nice and cut it into 2 matching jewels. That way, you and me have sparkling mementos for our friendship. Great idea, huh?
A jewel for me? I feel like that would be a bit of a waste, to be honest.
Huh? What do you mean? Now that I think about it, you don't really wear jewels, huh?
I was waiting for you to make that joke.
No, I don't. For me, jewels aren't something to be worn. They're something to protect.
Well, I mean, everyone in your country is named after a gemstone.
I used to be a guard at my hometown's local mine. Bandits were a constant nuisance. That's why I wouldn't be able to enjoy wearing one. My instinct would be to lock it away.
She's even a retainer to Princess Diamond, who is literally named after a fucking diamond. Her job is to protect diamonds.
Wow. Waste is right.
Yes, exactly. I'm glad you understand.
No! What I mean is, it's a waste for such a beauty not to wear jewels. That settles it. We're going to march back there and get the prettiest gems you ever saw. And so help me, you're gonna wear yours.
Okay. Whew. We're getting down to the wire. Everyone else left has at least 2, so... Alright, Hortensia and Ivy. That should bring Hortensia down to 1, too.
Hey, Ivy.
1, 2, 3. Ha!
Yes? Do you think I could be like my mother someday?
Okay, we can probably get finished if I go like 10, 15 minutes over, so...
I mean, obviously I've got her looks already, but I'm not sure I have her other qualities.
You know, Hortensia, I think you do. You lost her when you were 7, correct?
Yes.
But you kept living in the castle, even without the benefit of her protection. You know what a viper's den of intrigue that place is. No ordinary child could survive it. But your charisma made that possible.
What are you getting at?
Your wit and charm won you allies in the court and a safe place in the castle. Sound familiar? You thrived in the academy as well. You even skipped enough grades to catch up to me.
Oh, well. Apparently Hortensia was a grade skipper.
All that was done by virtue of your own merit. Do you see it yet? You said you hoped you could become like your mother someday. But you already are. Your light shines on everyone you touch, just as hers did.
I can't believe that's how you see me. Thank you.
I should be thanking you. Your example has given me courage more times than I can count. Thank you for shining your light on me, Hortensia.
Aw, they're good sisters.
Aw. I'm gonna do all I can to live up to the image you have of me. It was so hard not to just despair and give up when we were separated. Father was gone, you were gone. I had no one.
That's probably why it made it so easy for them to brainwash you.
I'm truly sorry, Hortensia. From now on, we'll be together.
Hi, baby.
That better be a promise, because you're not getting rid of me.
Absolutely. We will never be separated again, I promise. I am blessed to have family like you, Hortensia. I will never willingly let that go.
Good. Me neither.
Baby! He's been here almost the whole time. Alright, one more for Ivy. That'll take Tamara down to 1 as well, so Hortensia and Tamara next.
See, Princess Ivy? I knew you'd have fun.
With all due respect, Your Highness, your powers of observation need work.
Aw.
Look at me. I'm in the presence of foreign royalty, yet I can't master myself enough to stop shaking. I am, to vastly understate the matter, not enjoying this.
It's more to do with her fear of ghosts, isn't it?
Oh, whoa. You are shaking. Are you cold? I can throw more logs on the fire.
No, it is not the cold.
It's the idea that they're in a spooky haunted forest, right?
I am shaking because I am afraid.
Oh, Ivy.
Oh, if it's wild animals you're worried about, let me put those fears to rest. I set up a few traps just in case, but the fire should be enough to keep them away.
No. Ghosts. I'm certain I heard a strange moaning cry coming from that way.
No.
Hey, you, spooky ghost! How's it going?
I don't think that helps, Tamara.
Quiet!
Sorry. But singing might make you feel a little less scared. Why not try it?
Oh my god, please, yes. Can we get another royalty singing with Tamara today? First Diamond and now Ivy. Oh, this is gonna be incredible.
Ghost! That's it! Now, of all the things to be scared of, why ghosts and not plagues or wars?
Please just forget what you saw here. I've had enough sleeping outdoors.
Oh, Tamara. Oh. Oh, Tamara's a woman after my own heart. Just singing random nonsense and getting people to sing along. I hate it.
Hey, Princess Tamara, guess what?
Oh, God.
My new product is finally ready to hit the market.
Tamara needs
Wait until you see
time out.
this.
Yes! I cannot tell you how much I look forward to this. Come on, let's see it.
First, I asked myself, what kind of problems do the people of Solm face every day?
High levels of sun exposure, water scarcity, bugs. You would not believe the bugs I've seen.
Good guesses, but no. How many times have you dropped something in the sand and never found it again?
Huh. Well, a few, I guess.
That's where this comes in!
Oh! A rake! Don't people use that to gather leaves?
Did she have Lapis make this rake for her?
You must be thinking of some other rake. This one's for finding stuff lost in the sands.
I'm not following.
Say you drop something and the sand swallows it up. Not a problem with your new sand rake.
Assuming you know where to rake at.
Well, pretty handy, right?
Yeah, no, not really, no.
My ears have been assaulted by royalty twice today. Oh, gosh.
I knew it it was a reach even while I was saying it.
But hey, it's definitely innovative. I doubt anyone else would have come up with that.
Thanks for saying so, Princess Tamara. I haven't given up yet. The next product I develop will be the Talk of Soam.
Atta girl. You show him, Lady Anna.
Okay, so by my math, there should be one more left. Oh my god, I think we'll have done it within relatively the 6-hour mark. This is the last one, and we at least started before 6 hours.
Why the long face, Princess Hortensia?
I tried your whole beauty line, but something's still not quite right.
Are you saying you're a dissatisfied customer?
No, the products are great. They're just not making me as happy as I thought they would.
Isn't that the same thing?
Don't be so sure. My beauty line is tried, tested, and terrific. It's expanded a bit since last time, too. I'm now stocking my own brand of magic perfume.
Magic perfume?
Magic perfume? Is that a thing?
Yup. This enchanted aroma will put your cuteness over the top for sure.
I don't think that's what it's going to do,
Magical
Anna.
potency more
Sorry,
than makes up
Lady
for the
Anna.
lack of staying power. I'd swear by it.
Its magical potency more than makes up for its lack of staying power, meaning it wears off quickly.
It can really do all that? Don't take my word for it. Give it a try.
Ooh, that does smell delightful. Let's see what a spritz does for me. What do you think?
Whoa. I think we found the missing piece of the puzzle. It works even better than I thought.
Really? My image is finally complete? I'm entirely irresistible?
Oh, absolutely.
Gee, I wonder why Mavier would have thought that she's some sort of scam artist. I really have no idea where he's coming from.
Tell you what, I'll give you a little as a sample. If you like it, come back and buy it, okay?
It's not like she just straight up fucking lied to her. Okay, oh my god. We're done. We did it. 6 hours. 6 fucking hours. Oh, we would have done it less if I hadn't taken so many breaks to do other things, though, so. Oh my god, okay. Oh gosh. Hold on, I want to show one more thing before I go today. Because I have not done a fucking single battle. But I did pull a lot of these bond rings to get some cool ones to put on people. I wanted to get S rank rings, so I did a lot of draws. And I want to show something here. Just like here, like see, you can see I've got like a handful of S ranked rings for each character, sometimes 2, sometimes 4. Not a whole lot, sometimes only 1, but at least 1 for every single one. But check out how many I've got for fucking Byleth. And yet, I've got not a single fucking A rank ring. I've got 8 out of 10 S rank rings for Byleth, but not one goddamn A rank ring. What are the fucking odds? Okay, that was just the last thing I wanted to show. Oh my god. I find it so incredibly weird, though. I've got more S rank rings than I do even B rank rings for Byleth. So fun. Oh god, okay. Oh my god. Oh, that was an ordeal. A 6-hour ordeal of just conversations. Okay, whoo. That means we're getting to the goodbye screen. We're gonna find someone to raid. And I will see you all next time. Okay, where's my phone? There it is. I didn't do hardly anything today, and yet that felt so exhausting. Oh, it was so fun, though. Honestly. Okay, let me see who's all on that I can raid. And then after that, I'll take the picture and send it to you, Vash. Make sure baby's in the picture with me, too. Mavrade, yes, thank you for putting that up before I could. Let's see. Who is on for me to raid? Doo-da, doo-da. Who is on that I can raid? Oh, da doo-da day. Oh. I know exactly who I'm going to raid today. I'm going to be raiding none other than Pompino, who is playing Yakuza 0. Okay, hold on. Let me get that set up. Oh, God. Oh, hold on. I clicked the wrong thing. There we go. Okay. Goodness gracious. Yes, thank you, phone, for giving me all the alerts as soon as I click on the thing. Okay. Now, before I get that officially started, let me do all the mandatory plugging that I'm supposed to do. There we go. And thank you, everyone, for stopping by. Oh, I'm so glad that I got to do all this with you guys today. Oh my god, next time we'll actually do some combat. It'll be great. I'll see you all next time. Let me start the raid. We'll sing the goodbye song. And I'm gonna eat and go to bed. And then I'll send you the picture too, Vash. Visit it before joining you? No problem. Okay, here we go. Hey, it's been really fun. We hope you liked it too. Seems like we've just begun when suddenly we're through. Goodbye, good friends, goodbye. For now, it's time to go. But hey, I say, well, that's okay, 'cause we'll see you really soon, I know. Really soon, I know. Goodbye, good friends, goodbye. And tomorrow, just like today, the moon, the bear, and the big blue house will be waiting for you to come and play. To come and play. To come and play.